Ready? We're live on TV. I definitely didn't forget to open something. Now. I hit the right button. Now. Hello. How are we doing, everyone? Sorry for a little bit of wait. The starting soon was a little bit longer than usual because I was trying to grab a quick snack because I realized I haven't really had dinner yet, but I'm not feeling particularly hungry, so I grabbed some stuff to snack on. Little few cherry tomatoes and some turkey, cheese, and stuff like that. Little discount charcuterie board. Oh no, not yet. Guess I'll be far EXP being the one. Oh, appreciate you popping in deity so early. Yeah, it's try to set up the stream a little bit before it starts, you know, give people a bit of a heads up. Also, it means that I don't have to, like, write a title and description and everything immediately right as the stream starts like I would otherwise, so it's a lot easier for me. Been a long time, glad to see you still making content. Oh, thanks, Chromatic Gesture. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the content's really just mostly casual streaming of various gacha games and other games. I would like to stream some Mecha Break, too, because I've been enjoying playing Mecha Break a lot lately. Other than my gachas, it's pretty much been the only other game I've been playing lately. Is Mecha Break. It's such a fun game. I don't even like mechas. Like, I am not a Gunpla person, I'm not a Gundam person, I'm not a huge fan of mechas, but I like that despite that, because it's such a really well put together, interesting, like, PvP slash PvE VP, because they have an extraction shooter mode as well. Like, hero shooter style thing, but unlike all of the other hero shooters, it feels like all of the mechs are so incredibly different from one another. They're not in any way interchangeable, even within the same class, and the same roles, and like the same style of mech and everything. And because all of them have like the universal mech mechanics, it leads to a lot more interesting stuff, because everyone can like hover around and jump around, even if it's different speeds and degrees. Everyone has to deal with like the energy management system. If you ever played Armored Core, Mecha Break is free to play. It's like make money off battle pass and skins sort of thing. It's a free to play multiplayer like hero shooter Armored Core basically, and it's really fun, and I really enjoy it a lot. Anyway, tangent aside. How's it going, alternative Alan? It has been a second. God, I wish I was that Paul. Wait, who said that? It's okay, Daddy Robin. We all wish we were that Paul. It's fine. It's fine to be a Paul enjoyer. Especially when you're an OG like me and Deity in chat. Or Innocence of Heart in chat. The name in the community in Discord is Local Deity. But yeah, we have both been playing Kuro's other game, PGR, for years and years. And Lupa is just the daughter of Vera, who is one of, if not the most beloved characters in that game. It's like she's like if you were to take like the whole sadistic redhead crazy archetype of like your Makima sort of thing, but write them significantly better, have them be a much more interesting and multi-layered character, and also have them have very cool flashy attack moves. Because Vera is the original Banner Spear user as well. And there's a lot of influence you can see from Vera, as well as her she's the leader of the Cerberus squad in PGR, 3-man team. And every single one of them has, like, a lot of influence in Lupa. I like to joke that Lupa is Vera's daughter, but was raised by the rest of the Cerberus squad because Vera went to go fuck off and get milk. Play some Mecha Break with you anytime? Oh, hell yeah! Definitely down. We'll definitely get around to doing some kind of things with that at some point. Yeah, I would love to play more Mecha Break. Although, Chromatic, just to let you know, before I am a filthy Stellaris one-trick. Like, one trick. I only have one default striker equipped, and it's Stellaris. I can also play Falcon, and I like playing Falcon. I'm just still... Falcon feels a lot more team-dependent than Stellaris does. Stellaris has options and versatility to work in any situation, right? Like, a lot of Stellaris just kind of try to be sneaky and assassinate people, and you're good at that too, but you have a lot of utility you can offer the team otherwise. Although, some of that utility got hit because they removed the ability for you to un-turret mechas, which is fine, honestly. It was a bit overpowered to be able to do that. It was just nice to be able to do that. But there's a lot that Stellaris can do. One of my favorite things to do on Stellaris is to bully enemy Vulcans, not by killing them, but making them completely unable to kill anyone on my team. It's fucking hilarious. He's the only character with a ranged melee stagger, so you can just kind of kite him and stagger spam him, and he can't even, like, fight your teammates because he can't get close to them or get staggered out of anything he's trying to do. It's very funny. You know, I'm just saying, Lupa is Wolf Dog Girl and Vera Simps all box. Indeed. I mean, also, you know, they literally gave her a fucking banner spear. Like, you only get to really see it when she's doing certain attacks. But yeah, they literally gave her a banner spear. Like, she literally has Vera's banner spear. For those who don't know, Vera is the original Spanish Spear user. And actually, I might as well pull her up on PGR real quick anyway, because I still don't know if I did my dailies on that. We played PGR through, like, Reset yesterday. So it's very possible that I did. I definitely finished all of my weeklies, haha, before getting on stream. Definitely not multitasking right now. But Vera is the OG. If you look at Vera and then you see Lupa, you can see that Kuro copied the fuckload of their own homework. But I don't think it's right to call them an XP like you would Acheron and Raiden Mei from Hoyoverse, right? Acheron or what's the fucking Raiden Shogun? Like, I don't think it's right to. Here we go. Here's Vera. This is a skin though, so this is not what she normally looks like, but.
你是在考验我的耐心吗？给我过！
Yeah, this is a skin for her new version. That still uses a spear, actually. Still uses a spear. Let's go to... regular coding. This is what she normally looks like. We've had 3 Veras because PG is the kind of game where they don't really change the characters up. Instead they basically continue the storylines, the character arcs, and everything, and you get new versions later on that are better and like later in the storyline, essentially. So Vera Garnet is the original Banisphere user. If you compare her moveset to Lupa's, you can see Lupa stole like a third of her moveset from Vera. The other like half of her moveset she stole from Feral 21, who is kind of like Vera's adopted child, more like her adopted dog, honestly. But yeah, Lupa definitely stole. You can see a lot of Lupa's moveset's influence from Feral 21's very animalistic fighting style. And I would definitely say personality-wise, the last member, Noctis, I feel like Lupa is just as monkey as Noctis is. Like I would say personality-wise, he's the closest to Noctis out of any of them. He's like a mix. She's like a mix between Noctis and Karenina, if you're familiar with PGR characters, because Karenina is like a very like by the book, like we follow the rules, we don't like cheats kind of person. But she's also a massive tsundere, which is a little off. From Lupa, but I don't know. Part of it is kind of like, what do they call it? Picking at straws? I don't know euphemisms very well. Part of it is... So yeah, I guess I did do all of my dailies. Oh my god, okay, I give up Silver and Blood, fuck you. I don't know why my auto can't max clear my Silver and Blood daily today, but I've done like 5 runs and it's not doing it, and I don't feel like doing it manually, so fuck it. You know, I'm just, yeah, was the Vera incident the biggest streak of luck you've had in the gacha? Yes, Daddy Robin, I have drained all of my gacha luck for the rest of my goddamn life off of that. I don't even understand. That's like literally the equivalent of throwing like 4 10 poles and getting like 3 5 stars in a Hoyo game. Like, or in WuWa or something. Does that happen? Yes. Is it ever gonna happen again in my entire life? Fuck no. Okay, anyway. We are here to do Lupa Story, because I am behind a Lupa Story. That being said, I still need to do my fantasy. Okay, I did my fantasies. Okay, cool. And oh, it resets in 3 hours. Yay. And then I'll do that later. Whatever, we got time. Now, I do need to burn... we can burn it after reset. Might as well burn it after reset to get the next day's stuff going. I haven't done my Star Rail Simulated Universe yet, but we'll worry about that later. Let's get started on story. Okay. Yeah, so we have to do the main story to unlock the other thing. Focus mode. What the fuck is focus mode? At the end of focus mode, this freeze resonators and game environments occupied by other quests with template suspends that progression proceed. Sure. Oh, right, because there's quests like this one, which is like, oh, you can't do this right now, because Rosia is in this other quest. Okay, yeah. I am a good content consumer who does their companion quests. And their side quests. Smile. What was this? Okay, yeah, I don't understand what this one wants from me. I've done all of these and talked with all the things, and it won't end that quest line. Yeah, I was really excited when they said that Lupa could run around faster, but this is, I mean, this is faster. But it's not like... I was kind of expecting her to, like, get on all fours or something, or, like, get in a really low crouch and sprint around, you know, because the whole animalistic fight style thing. But no, she just kind of runs a little bit faster.
You've come, warrior.
We've come, chats. Oh yeah, I started ZZ recently. Hearing Allegra be sassy as fair is giving me a new will to live. ZZZ is great. Definitely my favorite out of the Hoyo games. Actually, honestly, probably my favorite out of the modern gachas. Like, it does come ahead of WuWa for me personally. Just because... ZZZ feels like it hits the same level of, like, love and care and passion and artistry and everything that Honkai Impact 3rd does, which Star Rail and Genshin are both lacking. Like, they're both very clearly not as loved by MiHoYo as Impact is, and WuWa still falls a bit short in that. It doesn't really quite hit the level of writing that I'm expecting out of Kuro, considering what they've put out in PGR. It has been getting better. I will definitely say it's been getting better. But it's still... Like, even, like, Kartethia's main storyline, which everyone loves and is, like, massively beloved and everything, and it totally is, does not come anywhere close to a lot of the... Not even peaks, just a lot of the really good chapters in PGR. We have yet to get a surviving Lucem, and I'm not really holding up my breath to be completely honest. It's a little hard when your main character is a Mary Sue. Because your MC in PGR is not a Mary Sue. They are...
The mighty guardian, Arudicus Arsenosa, is not the kind of echo too warm to crowds. The lioness favors the strong, the unyielding, and the battle-hardened. Only those she deems worthy will find her arms welcoming.
Yes, the thing whose ass I beat.
She is still an echo and can't talk.
Sag HSR playing noises. Hey, I will at least say HSR is still... Like, I still do love HSR a lot as well. And Stell is my spirit animal. She is literally why I'm a trash panda. But... I don't know. Just purely objectively speaking, between HSR and ZZZ, it's very clear how much more effort and how much less quote-unquote business they put into ZZZ compared to HSR. HSR is kind of plagued by a lot of, like, very quote-unquote business decisions, right? Where they do a thing is like, oh, this is straight up like an income generating play. It's not really in any way like beneficial to the player experience or like the state of the game. Well, ZZZ hasn't really had much of that, and they do a lot of things that's like, wow, I did not expect you to do this because it's not as good of a business decision for revenue as what you do in your other games, but you're doing it anyway, so thank you. At least they seem to be trying a bit more now. Yeah, and like 3.x in HSR has been great, but a lot of that is because if any of you don't know, because you don't play Impacts or you don't really know people who do, 3.x Amphorius is like insanely based on, like, inspired by the Flame Chasers faction, group, and storylines in Honkai Impact. That's why we have so many Honkai Impact 3rd characters coming out as XPs in Star Rail, and like they're actual XPs too. They're not just like, oh, this character looks the same. They're like about the same as like your Raiden Mei your Raiden Shogun / Acheron to Yayi or Raiden Mei in English. In English and Japanese for Honkai Impact 3rd. Like, Cypher is a part of Fella's XP. There's zero doubt about it. Like, they are incredibly similar personality-wise, just with kind of different upbringings. And that's kind of the idea of an XP, is that you like take this core of a character, and then you bring them into like a different life circumstances, different upbringing, different world interactions, people around them in their life, and etc, 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 but they're still fundamentally still the same person. And that's definitely the case with Cypher and Podophelus. It's definitely the case with Anaxa and Sue, even though like they could not be more different personality wise, but you can still very much see that that's the same core person at their heart. It's also very much the same case with Finon and Kevin, which is why I don't call him Finon. He is Kevin, and to every Impact player he will always be Kevin. And we haven't really seen, at least I haven't, because I haven't done the new story in HSL. We haven't really seen enough about Cyrene yet, but she's obviously at Alicia XP. Yeah, how many spending events have we had now? Smile. Elysian Realm and Flame Chasers, wasn't it? Yep, exactly, Daddy Realm. It's not just the Elysian Realm, though. I haven't actually played through all of the main story that is involved, about the Flame Chasers, but there's also, like, a solid, I think it's a 6 or 7 chapter arc in the main story of Honkai Impact 3rd that also is related to the Flame Chasers. The Elysian Realm is just the one that everyone gets to experience because it's the roguelike, so you by default get to experience a lot of that. But I think it's like chapter 32 through 9 or something? Something like that is Flame Chasers. I think Mihoyo is played by writers only, somewhat okay. Writer is Shoji. I don't really familiar with the specific names of the writers, Magpie, but I can believe you on that. Oh wait, was Shoji the like original Honkai Impact 3rd writer, and she was who like left 3-4ish years ago or something, and was like insanely into Yuri, which is part of why like why Honkai Impact 3rd is so fucking gay. Like, I forget her name, but like the original writer they brought on for like Gun Girl Z and like the first like most of the first part 1 of Honkai Impact 3rd, I forget her name, but she was like self-shipping her characters in her like massively, and it's part of why the games are so gay is because she's just very into Yuri. Which honestly, based and thank you. Oh yeah, speaking of MCs who aren't Mary Sue's, Chief, my beloved Overworked single mom. Yes, thank you. Like, Commandant is a close number 2, but by far the best MC in Gacha is Chief from Path to Nowhere. Like, they are their own character. They're such a good character, and they're such a flawed and weak character. Like, they do an incredible job giving your MC, like, the chosen one special power, yet they're still so fucking weak and get their ass beat all the time. Like, their power is only so strong, and by the nature of how that power works, it also, like, the stronger the enemy, the more backlash they get from using their power and everything. Like, it's great. I love stories, especially dark stories that are, like, in that vein of things, of where the struggle is real. Like, that's one of my big issues with WuWa, and why I think a lot of the writing's never gonna hit the same level, is that the struggle can't ever be real. MC is the MC, like, Rover is the definition of nah, I'd win. That entire Katethia storyline, which was incredibly good and well written, I feel like it lost a lot of its climactic poignancy because of the fact that all of these things throughout the generations of history, and all of these different massive powers and beings clashing with each other, like the Thrunodian and the Sentinels and stuff like that, and like Cartethia's and Fleur-de-Lis's past and everything, all kind of culminated into this like chaotic vortex of this inflection point where she had to choose to sacrifice herself for the betterment of the world and yada 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 yada, right? And then that conflict, the result of like these decades, if not centuries, of like interconnecting paths and factions and politics and everything, was literally solved by the MC being like, nah, I'd win, stepping in and saving her. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You just killed like how strong and cathartic and how well written all of this was up until now by literally having MC just Gojo it. Like, for fuck's sake. Kuro, please. The actual power is getting kidnapped. So true. MBCC Chief from Path to Nowhere special true superpower is just getting fucking kidnapped. But then also managing to like reverse Stockholm her kidnappers. She's really good at that. Magpie, he is the main story writer for Honkai 3rd, now writing Star Rail 3.x story. Ah, okay, so Shoji is the one... Okay, gotcha. Shoji is the one who took over after the initial writer who wrote, like... I think she wrote... I want to say she wrote, like, the first, like, 4 years of Part 1 story or something, and she was, like... And she was the main writer in GGZ as well. And kind of set all of that stuff, I guess, for Shoji to pick up as the new main writer when she left. She's actually a VTuber now, too, which is pretty neat. I forget her name. I think it's like, it's Mar something, like Mariam or some shit like that. I don't remember, but she's doing well, and she is a large part of the reason why Honkai is so gay, and we love her for that. The writing for the second half of 2.4 is pretty good. Much better writing. No spoilers. So appreciate it. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I'm excited to see what they do. Because they have been cooking more. 2.x story has been much better. I still think the best storyline they've written so far is the Camellia one, but I kind of blabbed about that last stream all about why that's the case, just because I think it's one of the few cases where you actually get to see, like, even if it's kind of looking in the past, condensed, weird, timey, lion, wimey, wobbly stuff, the Camellia companion story actually lets us see, like, who she is as a core, see what has created and shaped her into that, what has caused her to change and how she's changed, and what has created her core identity and individual she is right now, which I think is more interesting. I just like character developments. And games like WuWa and Star Rail and Genshin struggle with that as a core concept because of the fact that you always have new shiny characters you have to pop up, so you can't really spend enough time with characters to have, like, well done, good character arcs and development. Is she trying to head pat me? Yeah, that's right, Rover. Look incredulously at this sentinel trying to head pat you. Oh my god, you just touched her leg.
These sounds.
There she go.
What is it? Did you feel something just now?
I only heard strange sounds. Tell me, what direction did the lioness just look toward?
As a lifelong PMC creation, have you ever tried Lupa Company? No. One of my close friends has just accepted that he is like a hardcore Project Moon simp at this point. He's played every single one of their games, and we've talked about Lupa Company. I've seen him play through some like events and stuff, and it looks really good. And if I had the time, it's probably one I would pick up, but I just can't. I have played a lot of Lobotomy Corp. I still haven't done a full clear. I got like 3 calls the way through and then got distracted, and now it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm afraid if I pick it back up again, I won't remember enough, and I'm just gonna fucking kill my run. Because it's Lobotomy Corp. Project Moon does not fuck around. Their shit is hard. But I am very interested in it. I love the art style. I do like the characters a lot. I do like that they go with the like future versions / alternate versions of characters instead of new lineup characters all the time. Sticking with the same like core lineup and adding some overtime sort of thing. And I know the writing is really good. I know the writing is my taste. I just haven't gone around to it. I did like spend like a few hours one day just doing rerolls on Lupa Company because the thing on anniversary event was happening, so that way I would have a strong account to start with if I ever decided to pick up Lupa Company. But yeah, that hasn't happened, unfortunately. I do know how good it is though, and I do want to at some point maybe eventually pick it up.
The Veil of Glory.
The final resting place of Septimon's heroes and legendary gladiators. Stone mountains shaped after each fallen hero's signature weapon stand tall in tribute to ensure their names and deeds endure through the ages. Oh, that's cool.
It's where all heroes, blessed by the glory forged in iron and fire, find their rest. But on the long path of hunting, many died with their bodies missing. Only their weapons returned. Arsenos's frequency is woven from the cries of souls in battle. The battered weapons still carry the will of their former masters, whispering the deeds left undone.
Oh, that's neat.
To touch such weapons is a rite of great importance for those who claim glory in the Great Aegon and receive the Lioness's blessing.
That's actually a neat way to make use of the power system, like the whole like resonating waves and echoes and all that kind of stuff. In the context of, you know, having ancient heroes whose weapons were so important to them. I don't know, I just think it's interesting for them to
voices of our ancestors by
be able to work that into the power, use the power system and work into that. There's one exciting thing about PGR 2, oh sorry, not PGR, about WuWa 2, is that the whole power system and how it works in this game lead to a lot of interesting, like, story, plot, and lore opportunities because it's very flexible.
Indistinct frequency. It was like what Abby described on our journey to Septimont, but the source eluded me at the time. But now, I found it. The source of that power lies in the Veil of Glory. The closer the lioness gets to it, the clearer it becomes.
She waits for us there. Shall we go together? I'm not sure if Septimontian rituals will interest you, but you might uncover something useful, no?
Smile. I cannot. I don't know how or why, but Kuro has hands down the prettiest eyelash models in the industry. I don't know how the fuck they do it. Like, it's a thing in the WuWa. Like, look at how pretty these 3D models are. Like, for her eyelashes. Look at how gorgeous they are. Right? And, like, the ones they have in PGR are just as good, if not better. Like, every time Ishmael, character in PGR, does her, like, combat outro thing from, you know, winning the fight, she, like, does this sudden blink that just shows off her eyelash model so well, and I'm just always amazed every time I see it. It's just a weird thing that Kuro is, like, incomparably good at. Is making their eyelash models absurdly pretty. Facial expressions next level? Yeah, no, they do a really good job with Lupa. A lot of the other, because most of the other characters have, like, you know, very similar facial expression range, but Lupa has very distinctly different facial expressions, even when they're in the same emotive range that I really enjoy about her. It's not just the teeth, but the teeth help.
What is it? Nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Overexcitement after the win. Or something.
She's going crazy. Yeah, don't worry about it. She's fine, I'm sure.
Anyway.
There's no weird, mysterious, wibbly-wobbly stuff happening with Lupa at all. They didn't allude to any of that in the previous half. What do you mean? She'll be fine. She'll be normal. What do you mean they had a giant splash out of her lying in black goop with cracks all over her face and dead eyes?
These days have been a feast of victories. Becoming champion, the glory, oh, all thanks to you.
Her voice acting's really good too, though. Yeah, if there's one thing I can definitely give WuWa big props for, it's their 2.x voice acting, like, kicked it up. And I honestly couldn't tell you how good the English dub voice acting is for PGR, because a lot of the story isn't voiced to start off with. But also, I've been playing it for over 4 years in Chinese, so they didn't release the English dub until like already like 2 years, 1 or 2 years into me playing the game, so I just never bothered switching. God damn, these absolute units though, one sec. Look at her tip-tap even faster. The voice acting direction in 2.0 is so good for WuWa. Oh yeah, 100%.
So many appearing all at once?
Oh no. Oh no, Lupa's having an episode, guys. Take your meds, take your meds, take your meds, take your meds.
Listen carefully.
Don't take your meds, chat, she'll disappear.
Mind's eye. Lackluster.
Seems fun to play.
Discords didn't usually appear around the border mountains.
These tacit discords didn't gather from the surroundings. It's more like they spawned from thin air.
Rover, that's happened so many times in the
Look,
story, what do you mean?
It's just ahead. The Veil of Glory,
Jeez.
where heroes are laid to
Oh,
rest.
there's blood leaves. Okay. One point was whack. Yeah, 1 point, like, I'm so glad how much they picked things up. Like, in around, like, 1.4, 1.5, it got... WuWa started to get a lot better in a lot of aspects, but, like, launch WuWa genuinely hurts me. Because I'm a PGR player, right? Like, I know, like, a lot of expectations are really high for WuWa coming out, but as a PGR player and knowing what Kuro can do when they cook, it was, like, devastatingly disappointing to me. It's why I had to take, like, a patch break early on. I think I took most of 1.1 off from WuWa, just because it was, like, viscerally painful for me how poor the launch state was, being a PGR player.
That girl just now, that was Mia. The closer to the Veil of Glory, the more the normal world and the anomaly overlap. Whatever lies ahead must be the key to all of this.
Let's go.
I need to rethink everything. Septimont, Lupa, Cardathea, Mia, the Lioness of Glory. All of it.
Yeah, this storyline has been particularly interesting so far.
Cardathia arrived in Septimont alone, not waiting for me or attempting contact. Something must have happened to prevent her. If something cut her off, aside from the Fraxidus, it could have only been the Threnodian, which should be dead. But Septimont holds no faith in the Sentinel, and the Threnodian was never able to establish influence here. Maybe it's not that
I'm starting to remember stuff from the previous half of the story now, and how
the Threnodian controls the mind
still
of
not
its
particularly
followers through their
sure.
faith. Mia is a Ragunesi, and likely a follower of the Order of the Deep.
Yeah, still not sure how exactly what exactly is going on with Cardathia, whether she actually did like teleport into the past or some kind of like inverse sonorosphere or some wibbly wobbly
If
bullshit.
the Veil of Glory is an important
Which
rite
we'll
for
find out.
champions, perhaps Mia went there. And it was there she vanished. Her hysterics, hallucinations, and loss of control in the arena were signs of the Threnodian's corruption. Frolova once said, "The closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale." In this great Aegon, Lupa is the protagonist. Years ago, it was Mia. Now, I'm seeing Mia's image flicker in and out throughout this journey. If the Mia I see is under the Threnodian's control, does that mean securing the protagonist role is key to its plan? When I first met Lupa, I sensed what felt like Cardathia's frequency on her. Later, I also felt the Threnodian's presence. Did they cross paths? If Cardathia is part of this story, the likelihood is high.
Oh yeah, wasn't there also, it seemed like there were gaps in Lupa's memory or something? Okay, I guess it wasn't cracks, it was like weird algae or something.
Could Lupa have forgotten? Did they meet without realizing it? Or is she lying and already under the Threnodian's influence?
I bought for Lupa, half-leveled her, and never actually came back. Also have the Monofusion team smile. The Monofusion team is particularly interesting, because last night I was hardcore molding, tilted molding, mind you. Fuck Lorelei. I cannot with that fight. Fuck Lorelei so much. Holy shit, she's such a poorly designed boss. But we were hard molding like max score for no reason in the combat event that's up right now. I forget the name. I forget what they call it in this one, because it's basically Babel Tower in PGR, but they have a different name for it here. And it's interesting because that max difficulty basically forced me to play this. I refused to play any team other than Mono Fusion. I just really wanted to fuck around with it. But you can't do quick swap properly in max difficulty because they increase your swap cooldown to 5 seconds. So I was forced to play this in a hypercarry style, but that's actually kind of how this team is intended to be played, is for like a dual DPS hypercarry rotation style. You're not really supposed to quick swap that much once you actually get things rolling. But this team also has a lot of room for quick swapping. It's just a lot of the quick swapping is more so to happen in the build-up rotation sort of thing. Once you start popping outros, you're really supposed to strictly stay on characters until they do their thing, then swap to the next character to do their thing, and swap back to Lupa, and then do another build-up where you can do a lot of quick swapping between Lupa and Changli and a little bit of Brant while you're building up all of your ults and outros and stuff again. Resuming PGR story content lately made me realize that I'm personally over fully cutscene voice stories and waiting for everyone's animation to resolve. Yeah, I can kind of get that, 39. Like, are you 39 Keiki? You prefer Keiki? Kaiki? I'm not really sure how to say your name, but yeah, I get that as well. I need to catch up on PGR storyline. I am like 2 years behind on the story at this point, probably. Not even 2 years. I don't know. When the fuck did Lee come out? Whenever Hyperreal Lee came out is the last time I actually did story. But can appreciate WuWa's effort to make most cutscenes relatively dynamic though. Yeah, this is the thing we've talked about a lot in stream actually, especially considering like how like a lot of the 2.x story was coming out at the same time as 3.x story in HSR. HSR has a huge issue where it's like, bros, just do a visual novel. Like, they'll just have static cuts of one person talking with no dynamic cuts, no interesting camera angles, no shifting, zooming, anything, no panning happening, where it's just like, this if this was a visual novel, I would like it so much more because the limitations of the visual novel lend to more imagination, and therefore, like, you're like, okay, yeah, no, this is okay. But when you have fully animatable 3D character models standing there, not emoting, just talking, with just like single cuts, deadpan, zero movement, zero dynamism shots. It's like you could be doing so much more with this right now. HSR, you make like fucking $40 million a month or something. You could do more with this. HSR really be a visual novel. They should do what Persona does and have a 2D face with better expressions. I mean, Jonathan, they could literally do what they do in ZZZ. ZZZ literally does visual novel storytelling. ZZZ, the vast majority of dialogue in ZZZ is one character model and visual novel text. It's literally visual novels with fully animated, expressive 3D models instead of live 2D. Like, it's literally a visual novel. Like, they could literally just do exactly what they do in ZZZ. HSR talking has been modding at every opportunity. Yeah, there have been some cases where it's been better, but it's still just not it. WuWa does add some more, does make it a bit more cinematic, which is nice.
Or is she just another one of its victims?
Hey! Is something wrong?
Not to interrupt, but...
Is there something you need? Or something you want to say?
She looks so concerned. Aw, pat Lupa. Trust her. We trust the best girl. She can take it. Oh, damn her eyes, though.
I don't recall crossing paths with Cartothea, but you could be right. I may have, and just forgotten about it.
Oh no, Lupa knows she's going crazy.
These past days, there have been moments when I feel lost, forgetting what I was doing a heartbeat ago.
Huh, I didn't know that. If it's more visual novel than cutscenes, I might check it out. Yeah, and the thing is, like, ZZZ does have cutscenes, but the cutscenes are crazy good. Like, when they do have cutscenes, they're crazy good. So, like, they don't just have, like, little models standing around like this. It's, like, straight, fully animated, very expressive. That by far the most expressive character models and animations they have in Hoyo are in ZZZ. Impact's kind of close, but... Oh yeah, have you ever played Honkai Impact 39? Because it's exactly how Honkai Impact does it. They have, like, the 3D models that are just visual noveling the entire time. It's, like, literally the same thing, except for... I guess that's only in the, like, Part 2 story they actually have them, like, visual noveling. But wait, in Part 2 main story, they don't do that. I don't know, the events, they do that. Anyway. I will also say that I am very strongly of the opinion ZZZ is just... It's just MiHoYo's best game. I love Honkai Impact 3rd, but... They actually put as much, like, love, work, effort, and passion and artistry and everything that they do into Honkai Impact 3rd into ZZZ. It's, like, very clearly their favorite child out of the modern games. They probably still love Impact and GGZ more, but...
Wouldn't you, my fellow warrior?
You can tell how much more they love ZZZ and how much more passionate they are about it than they are with Genshin and Star Rail. Also, just go to the best combat system.
Protect my honor and my dignity.
Like, as much as I love PGR, I definitely think WuWa's combat's more fun because it's more dynamic. PGR's is fun because it's very much about, like, min-maxing the fuck out of specific rotations, right? So you can try to shave off extra little time and everything. But it's not fully interactive anymore, especially with, like, the newer generations of frames and teams they put out where they just have too many iframes, so you don't really have to interact with the boss that much. WuWa's still very dynamic, very interactive, very much is responding to what the boss is doing at the time, etc., etc. And ZZZ is that, but even more dynamic. Like, you can't really calculate... Like, ZZZ is infamously hard to spreadsheet, because you cannot realistically calculate rotations. You can calculate output for specific combos, specific burst chunks, things like that, but the fights are too dynamic for you to actually do rotations. You have to constantly be responding to what the boss is doing, and also because they have this, like, swap assist system where you, like, swap off the boss will do, like, a yellow flash attack or something, you swap to a different character, they'll do, like, a defensive or evasive assist attack that is very strong. So when you can get even more of those in, or do, like, double action tech because of some advanced tech, in ZZ around that kind of stuff, then you're able to like massively increase your output. So it's like the skill ceiling in ZZZ is insanely high, but it's also insanely easy to pick up. Like it is designed to at baseline be very playable as a mobile game. It's very, very easy to pick up, but the ceiling in ZZZ is fucking absurdly high. Alright, good to know. Gonna check it out that once I'm finished with PGL's console. Yeah, totally fair. I will say that it's a lot of a it's a lot of a different vibe. Because like both PGR and WuWa, right? They are much more along like the kind of darker, mature storylines. And ZZZ does inject that a lot, actually. In fact, they have some of the most dark and mature moments and scenes and like small arcs in ZZZ that out of any of the modern Mihoyos, honestly. Like almost Honkai Impact 3rd level depression stuff. But it is definitely much more of kind of like an animated, high energy, vibrant, mobby kind of vibe most of the time. Which is nice, you know. It's a refreshing break from all of the depressing gachas I play, because the most of the gachas I play are very depressing gachas.
Sometimes
Because I have a certain
takes more
taste.
courage than dying.
True.
Well then, that'll do just fine.
Smile. I've heard someone saying awful glory, fear, and death, but sometimes living takes more courage than dying. Especially when you're mentally ill. Smile. Take your meds.
I trust you, warrior. Just as you trust me.
Yeah, break from Pijamu could be good. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a nice break. Like, having my kind of, like, my main story rotations be kind of between, like, PGR, WuWa, and ZZZ, I feel like it's a nice break of pace, but it still isn't, it's not like full Disney, right? Like, there are still very dark moments that happen, and, like, they will inject shit that you're just like, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck just happens? My emotions have felt so played with, and I love it. PG's auto combat rotation at this point, and playing Bobby for non-meta content these days to keep it reactive. Yeah, that's totally fair. For me, the thing I like about PGR combat really is the min-maxing, right? Like, I love playing Lucia Pyro Oath, especially because my SS3, because she's so flexible. I love playing Ishmael. I love, and just in general, Nihil team, because of the fact that if I want to shave off 1 to 2 or even 5 seconds from a pain cage run, I know I probably can if I figure out a slightly better min-max rotation for the exact HP breakpoints that exist. And that's weirdly fun to me. But in terms of like actually responding to bosses and dynamic combat, it's not really there unless you play Babel, because in Babel you kind of have to, otherwise you get one shot if you're max difficulty Babel.
It doesn't matter if the story's end is already written or yet to unfold.
And even then, you still ignore most of their bullshit because of
trust my
iframes, but you do have to be aware of the
to guide it where it must go.
one-shot moments. But yeah, PGR is very much more of a do your rotations right.
Cowering prey.
What do you mean?
Together we vanquish.
Proud Resident left the party. What do you mean? She's on my team, game. Girl got the zoomies.
Those blades, spears.
I tell you,
and
Flock, we can fly in
halberds
Septimons.
embedded in the stone. They're the weapons of the fallen heroes. We have a tradition in Septimont. Touch them and listen to the whispers of those who once wielded them.
See, that's really cool. That's really cool that they can integrate the power system with the whole like resonating waves and echoes and wibbly wobbly bullshit to have something like that happen where like their frequencies are actually intrinsically tied into their weapons and you can hear the whispers of them from touching them. Like, that's really neat. I think that's a really neat thing that they can do with the power system they've established in WuWa. Oh, right, reading. Shutting out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A deep, solemn voice hums from the spear shaft. Through endless battles in the surging dark tide, kin and warmth were lost, and all softness and love faded away. All that remained in his eyes was a sight of white flowers blooming across barren fields. How fragile, How beautiful. He sighed as his skull was crushed under the tacit discord's weight. Damn. Okay, bet. See, Kuro can drop bars. Them's were some lines, for sure. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A quiet, sorrowful voice hums from the halberd's act. This is not a halberd! Wait, this is not a halberd! What are you talking about? Okay, moving on. No one knew why she sought the battlefield, only to escape another. She shed her gold, tore away the honor binding her, and turned her back on the proud house that shackled her, rejecting the eyes that followed her. This silence, it is my victory. She laughed, charging into the dark tide. See, I like that. Those are very well written lines, but also, this is not a halberd! In what universe are any of these halberds? There's not even a halberd nearby! Oh, look at the tiny sword. I'm scared that eventually the business people of Hoyo might start pulling thumbscrews onto. Yeah, that's what I'm really hoping, is that that doesn't happen with ZZZ. But I mean, at this point, they make enough money with the other two. Smile. I knew ZZ had something special when the first arc of HAHA Funny Bouncy Game was about a cop willing to blow up a bunch of poor people for the project. So true. It's like, haha, it's so funny and bouncy and vibrant now. Wow, good vibes. We love these fun city, urban, like, hip-hop inspired fun vibes. And it's like, oh, they're going to, like, literally just blow up a bunch of poor people to save money on a building construction project. Hi, deity. You lost your first place, though? Yeah, because you disappeared. Even though you showed up literally when the streams got scheduled. Smile. Surprise how fun Pyro turned out actually in practice for my weeklies. Yeah, Pyro Oats is a lot of fun because she's not like a strict single rotation, right? She's a very adaptable kid. And it's like, there are so many characters where it's like, oh, you just do the thing and then you swap off and do the other character's thing, and there's not that much room for min-maxing. Like, I feel like Hyper Real Lee was kind of the first bad case of that, and it kind of happened to a lot of attackers and tanks especially. Moving forward in PGR, well, Hyper Real Lee is like, no, you literally do one rotation, bro. You do this exact order of actions, and you maybe speed up your first ult. Maybe. And that's about it. Like, even with Chu is like very much strictly you do like her 2 ult rotation, but you can do a bit of adapting for that for things like Warzone and Pain Cage, right? Where you're changing how many 3 pings you pop during her ult sort of thing to hit breakpoints. Like, that's especially important in early waves of Warzone, because if you just like straight full ult with her twice, you're killing like 3 less waves than you could be killing if you're actually like properly spreading and min-maxing those out. Need to get the gang together to do horrible voice acting. Yo, let's go, Wilt. Though I had the same complaints when I was reading those. Just imagine it. Just imagine it's a halberd. Surely that giant greatsword we see is actually just the axe tip of the halberd and the shaft is all the way in the ground, right? Surely that's what's happening. HSR and Genshin carries Hoyo financially and they can have more freedom with others, maybe? I mean, that's kind of the hope and the idea, right? That's kind of the hope and idea. I mean, the original hope was that HSR would be that, and Genshin would carry it, but financially. But then they're kind of like, no, let's money this up too. And ZZZ is so far the one that's been relatively safe from that, and very much is like along the lines of Impact and GGZ, where they don't make a lot of money, but Jesus Christ, do they put a lot into them.
This is Hercules' sword.
I mean, ZZ still makes money. It's just not
right?
it's not HSR and Genshin numbers.
You were looking for Cartathea. Hercules was the one that the statue was based on. Ages ago, the dark tide bore down on Raganese. And Septimont didn't escape. Hercules was the son of the Ephor back then, and he led our warriors to face the Tacit Discords. He died in that cursed tide, his strength worn down to nothing.
I like that they gave Lupa the little, like, fist grip, but also like how they managed to do it so you can still see the thigh bulge nicely.
His sword was corrupted, but his followers still risked their lives to bring it back.
Let's go!
in this land. Intense emotions easily blend with other forces. The Lioness of Glory was born from the fiery passions of heroes. So, she holds sway over their weapons.
Her and her weirdly bouncy, looks like marble chest.
Back then, this sword was growing more sinister due to the corruption.
Then again, if she was born from the fiery passions of warriors, I'm sure those warriors also probably, a lot of them had a fiery passion for, like, bouncing booba, so it makes sense. Yeah, see, it actually makes sense considering her origins.
All these years later,
for her
it has
marble
become a memento
booba to be
of
bouncing
a
like
hero.
that.
I feel something strong and pulsing in the direction the blade is pointing.
Down.
It's coming from underground.
Oh, this is a nice
Is it
way to
inside
handle
the
this scene.
The frequency. It's the Sentinel Imperator.
Yeah, like I really appreciate how Kuro is being a lot more.
That's why
Really works a lot more cinematography into like their regular dialogue, like not even their cutscenes. I really respect that a lot about how they've been handling things. I mean, he's still decent at it in like later parts of 1.x, but in 2.x they really kicked up the cinematic nature of their just general dialogue and not just cutscenes.
power needs room.
Here they come, little Drakey boys.
More tacit discord, just like last time.
That's not an
Looks
appropriate
like
time to do
the
that.
world shifted, just like it did when I saw Mia. Every time there's an overlap like this, the tidal blight appears as well as tacit discords.
This theme is fun to quick swap around with, even if you're not really supposed to do it once outros pop, but still fun.
The
There's all
tidal
of the characters
blight.
have a good amount of decently quick swappable attacks.
It's an outgrowth of the
I'm still a
dark
little
side
on brand
itself.
quick swapping, because a lot of brands, like most efficient stuff, is to use charge attacks so you can't quick swap, but
Why is it suddenly appearing like this?
We'll clear it out first, then check if that sword is the source.
huh, interesting. For some reason, I couldn't access my shadow play during that cutscene. Weird. Go, Lupa, zoomies. Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel, a bold, carefree laugh echoes from the shield. See, this one's a shield! He was the city's most cheerful gladiator. His laughter bloomed like thunder in the arena, drawing others in without them even realizing it. Only he knew that his laughter was always meant for his twin sister to share. When his body finally met the mud, his twin sister had already been claimed by the tide years before. Since then, until that moment, no laughter had escaped him. Damn! Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel, a soft yet delicate voice hums from the blade. Her hands were always clean, touching only the temple's candelabrum. When her soft hands cradled the child's cheek, they never brought discomforts. The dark tide swept everything away. Her soft, delicate touch, her bones, her blood, and her very soul. Her hands became stained with scars and blood. Before the sword tumbled from her grasp, she lifted her gaze and saw the battlefield bereft of a single soul. Bianca, is that you? For non-PGR players, Bianca is a nun who turned into, a traitor hunter specialist, basically. She was a nun, and then you know, for various reasons, when she joined the main factions of Peeps, she became the captain. She eventually became the captain of, God, what is that for? The Purification Force, whose job is to hunt down traitors and Stretching out your hand, your fingertips brush against the rusted steel. A peaceful, relieved voice hums from Hercules' sword. That's not Hercules' sword, that one is. We just went over this game. He was no perfect man. Glory was not his goal at first. The weight of his ancestors' brilliance was a heavy burden. He longed for respite just as he yearned to prove himself. The city was dazzling, but it burned his eyes. But none of it mattered anymore. He tightened his grip on the sword and gazed at the dark tide. Before the end came, he would forgive himself. Damn, okay. WuWa needs more sword waves. So true, deity. How did they wield such a huge-ass shield? Don't worry about it. I mean, how do they wield these giant-ass fucking swords? They're just built different, clearly. If WuWa ever gives me a lady with an Odachi that does like cool virtual stuff, they will have all. If we get an alpha XP in WuWa, I will lose all of my buckets. They will all be gone, and I will never find them. I mean, is this like using my WuWa, my alpha right click smile? They're all top 10 gacha owners, so I'm not sure we can call it being carried. I mean, yes, Greya, at the same time, if I remember correctly, HSR and Genshin consistently 2x or more ZZZ's income every month. Because ZZZ is a lot more generous, and because a lot of ZZZ can be skill to pass, and the content's ceiling is not that high right now.
What's that sound? Come, we should check it out.
I mean, we have someone in the community who like consistently manages to DA 20k with a Nekomata team of all fucking mates. That feeling when when a standard S rank carry Neko is worse than A rank carries. Smile. How they wield such a huge shield, same as Zani. Zani's shield is like a third the size of that fucking thing over there. Like, it's a big shield, but it's like a normal tower shield size. That thing is like the size of a car. In, like, diameter. If a car was circular. Also, I am so glad Eisner are adding Rainburst and Floor on full as well. Yes! You missed the re-one? Oh, you are in for a treat then. Rainburst is so good. Like, Rainburst is like absolute peak gacha writing for me. Floor and Full is still good too, but Rainburst is so incredibly good. There is a reason why Shalom is still like the #1 character, best written character in all of media for me. Rainburst is
Lupa?
Mwah, chef's kiss. Mwah, chef makeout. Mwah.
This doesn't feel like the first time I've been here.
Oh no, Lupa.
Let's go.
Lupa is loopy. Ooh. Zach.
There's no mistaking it now. It's Imperator's frequency.
Okay, real quick. I still need to do my simulated universe on Star Rail, but let's go ahead and like... Now that I've actually finished up dailies. Oh shit, I didn't do my path to nowhere today either. Don't worry about it later. That shit resets at 4, whatever. Nom 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 nom, okay. We'll open it back up before we reset it too. And knock out... Damn, okay, Lupa! Oh, she's like I thought she was like doing like hanging sit-ups, but no, she's just stretching. Damn, I wish I could do that. Go to my other HSR account days. I can't even imagine running 2 accounts. Actually, HSR's probably a pretty easy one to run 2 accounts on. Dailies literally have it on auto, but... And your weekly sim uni is not that long. Oh, shit! Goop? Lupa's gooping us! Lupa, no!
Thou carry the scent of Cardathia.
She's been gooped!
acknowledge you've stolen the Sentinel's access too! Lupa's role in this story is it's yours!
Hell yeah.
Is that Contender Mia?
It's the Threnodian. Lupa, this is something only you can do.
Tell me what I need to do.
Read the script. Adapt as required. I believe in you, warrior.
It's time to improv, bitch.
To lose our strength is the deepest fear of Septimontians.
Ooh. Ooh.
Pride hides the terror within.
I really enjoy the storybook stuff
We
they do in
fear no
WuWa.
death, yet tremble before shame and failure. Did Domina Julia deceive me for this? I never got the chance to ask. The dark tide consumed all. Death took her, as it will take me.
Today as yesterday, we weave time beneath the tide. Swim, swim, wretched yet lovely fish. Dream deeply in my fiction, on the stage of a repeating tale.
Honestly, fuck this guy.
Waiting for the day thou shalt consume the world.
Fuck this guy and his insanely
righteous
overpowered
one.
ability.
I shall depart without a word.
Well, this is an interesting overpowered
The golden
ability.
city in my childhood legend is swallowed by the abhorrent tide. I
Oh no,
whisper
it's
to
fine
my
on.
fleeting
Smile.
companion. Pages will scatter. The quill will form. This play shall be torn from its author's hands.
Let's go. We love tall
A
women.
wrong note in the shifting score. Oh, golden star full of mercy. Pray tell me, as past and present intertwine, what fate have you chosen?
I'm still not convinced they can manage to,
Hesitate
like,
not, warrior.
resolve Fulova
You
into
are the
being
protagonist I have chosen.
doing a good job
Only
with,
you
like,
can
her
shatter the
becoming
script
an ally, a
and
playable
jump to the
ally
next
in the course
page.
of, like, one patch.
Right. For the nobility you seek. For it all.
But if they actually just go to the direction of her being, like, a playable antagonist, that's also fine. I'm okay with that. I mean, they made Luna playable in PGR before she actually really kind of came around on the Commandant. Same with Alpha. It would be neat if they actually went in the direction where they're just like, ah, no, it's okay. You can play antagonists.
No.
And they may actually become allies in the future, but you can play antagonists.
It's no dream.
Okay, I'm gonna put this on auto because I'm afraid I'm gonna, like, cancel any of the animations or, like, camera pans.
I'm not alone. The warrior put the hope of change in my hands. This feels good. Not standing there alone on the champion stage. The warrior hasn't learned this yet, but I now remember traveling with Cartathea. I can't be in the real world.
Oh.
This is a Sonoro created by the Fraxidus. It's a realm of stories. The story of the great Aegon lasts only 3 days. Before Cartathea came here, I had wandered this same bloody story more times than I can count.
Yike.
The dark tide consumed Septimont, and that monstrous, half-human, half-sea creature grows ever larger. Is this the Fraxidus plan? To feed it with Septimont's ruins?
That's kind of what I figured was going on. Neat.
A script. Yes, this Sonoro is like a book of plays. Each world in the Sonoro is a story that keeps repeating, like sheets of paper, all overlapping with one another.
So the actual Septimont is just a giant fucking ruin at this point.
New pages keep appearing, layering over the old, and the changes in one story bleed through to the next.
That does actually make Christopher's power a lot more understandable
once
then.
destroyed by the dark tide, has begun to return to normal in the story where the warrior arrived. Cartathea saved me, changed my fate, and led me to the warrior, who stopped the Threnodian in the last story. So in this time, I haven't lost my memory. The warrior had delivered a powerful blow against the monster, and the energy supply from the central hub has been cut off. But that's not even its full form. I once searched for its true form with Cartathea. I remember now. What we seek lies in the lower city's waters. I won't let your trust be misplaced.
Let's go! Clip that voice and it'll be perfect for making a Patreon for Smile. Wait, what voice? I don't know when you said that, Wilt. I was kind of immersed in the story. I'll be honest, I've loved ZZ more than WuWa because, as you mentioned, it's a lot easier to get into, while with WuWa, I sometimes feel like I have to sweat, mostly because I'm bad, but you know, I mean, yeah, that's the thing about WuWa's, so like, I will die on this hill, and it's probably a hot take. I think ZZZ's ceiling is a lot higher than WuWa's ceiling, it's just that WuWa's floor is a lot higher. I think the gap between good play and like perfect play in terms of WuWa is not nearly as big as it is in ZZZ. Because in ZZZ you can literally do, like with certain teams, you can literally do 3 to 4 times more damage if you actually play towards ceiling. But it's very hard to do that. WuWa just has a higher skill floor because it's a lot easier to fuck up and die comparatively. Like ZZZ still is dangerous, but it's not nearly as dangerous as WuWa. It's much easier to fuck up and die in WuWa. And WuWa is a lot more dependent on strictly your ability to perfect dodge because WuWa has other defensive mechanics built in. Like, you don't have to strictly always perfect dodge in ZZZ because ZZZ has defensive and evasive assists. And those are much easier to time than perfect dodges, while also being high impact in things you want to actively do. But the ceiling in ZZZ is fucking wild.
Septimont, submerged beneath the waters due to the dark tide. The dark tide looms.
Like it has the same like the same quick swapping and like multi-action overlapping tech you can do in the WuWa, but it's also more dangerous because you're not invulnerable when you quick swap in ZZZ. Neat. I prefer the GP because Lupa calls his Aibo instead of warrior. Oh, neat. How many cycles did she do, Smile? Oh, what is she doing while she was moaning? Gotcha.
I came here with Cartathea.
Yeah, okay, so Christopher can't actually just rewrite the entire world. He's able to create tailored story sonorospheres that just encapsulate a very large area. Gotcha, gotcha. Lupa, no! The tide is darking her.
Look at you. You can't go on much longer.
I feared as much. Then this is where we stop.
Lupa, no!
Strange. I remember everything about Septimon, but I can't remember. I can't even remember my name.
At least you
didn't
holy maiden
forget.
purification or something. You can do it.
Someone stole your role in the story. Even your name on the placards in the arena would be unreadable. Your existence has been erased. Only by unmaking this story can it be reclaimed.
Too bad I won't last long enough to see that happen.
Get on Fleur-de-Lis's
sorry,
back.
God,
She's a large woman, she can carry you.
You saved me, but I can't help you in return.
When I was a child, long ago, I heard tales of Septimont. A city full of passion and life. People there drank deeply, laughed loudly, appreciated sculpture, and lived for the hunt. Men and women feared nothing.
Aww.
They burned like fire, giving all their light and heat before fading. But when I arrived in Septimont, it had already been undone by dark hands. With the dark tide sweeping the streets, the city was nothing but an empty shell.
That's right. My city is beautiful. When the autumn wind blew through the golden
Oops, sorry. Tap
flags
mic.
and wind chimes, time seemed to slow.
The Leviathan. I will not give it the chance to make the people of Renacita weep and bleed.
Even her horn is
I
crying.
will drag
Smile.
whoever orchestrated this tragedy out of the shadows.
Hell yeah, Cardathea. Drag that blonde pretty boy out of there and curb stomp his nuts.
Septimont, can I leave it to you?
No. You said it yourself. This is your city. Some things only you can do.
Let's go.
The monster leaving its trace in the dark tide. I can feel it. Its frequency is similar to my own. The Threnodian created me to be a resonator for its power. But I wasn't the only one. Many vessels before me failed.
You mean...
Lupa, no.
There is still much I don't know. I'll keep searching. But no matter what, you have a certain specialness. Once I sought to end it all. Someone stopped me. Even a life mocked by fate can break its curse. Whatever you seek to do, whether you're weak or strong, you must strive for it. I returned to the world thanks to a certain person's help. I believe she will come here and reshape this twisted story.
Oh, must be quite the person, eh? I wish I could meet her and see how she does it.
Well, your wish comes true, girl. See, if I clicked
Then
earlier, I
you'll
would have
see
missed
for
all of that
yourself.
expression work with Lupa.
Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance.
I feel like doing
What
WuWa
we
dialogue
can't do
not
now,
on auto
someone
causes you
will
to
carry
miss a
forward
lot of
later.
things.
If you want to save your city, then hold on. No matter the pain, no matter the doubts, you must keep going. Just like how you wandered Septimont before I came. Broken, yet determined to leave, to find help for the city.
Aww.
Jump to a new story, and bring my message to that person.
All right, Garcia. I'll try my best.
Or maybe this isn't actually the real Septimont, and this is just the primary sonorosphere Cristoforo created to feed the Thenodian. I guess we'll see. My feels, my fifis.
Tell me, what is that person's name?
Jinx Owa washed up. The score is complementing the vibe pristinely
I'm
in
close
this.
to that abnormal frequency. You're in the submerged aqueducts.
Go curb stomp his nuts. You can do it, Katsuya.
The submerged aqueducts. I remember reading about them in the Silver records. There used to be an underground waterway leading to the plains. But now, with the old district completely flooded, we can only access it if we drain the water first.
Let's go puzzle time.
After my role was erased, Cartathea must have
Pete's?
found the half-human, half-sea creature, and the Fraxidus. Like the warrior, she chose to remain on the closing of that page, to give new stories a fighting chance. That's why I only regained my name after I met the warrior. During our journey, the overlapping worlds the warriors saw were the monsters doing. It tried to use Mia to steal my role again, to corrupt Septimont once more. Only I can erase it from this story. Only I can prove that I'm real and it is fake. What happened to the Mia who vanished in the Veil of Glory decades ago? After everything you went through, what did the city of Septimont mean to you?
I don't know how the story ends up being in HSR, but I can imagine that they have been doing a better job with making
I remember the
story a bit more
entrance to the
cinematic.
underground waterway is in the old district's bell tower.
But like the difference is so noticeable in the past few patches between
Of course.
WuWa and the
The
HSR in
upkeep
that
of these
regard.
waters always falls under the Silver's jurisdiction.
I've already had several long ass yaps
Maybe I
about
can awaken the
my
sleeping
issues
giant
with
of
like
glory.
the early 2 patches. Kind of the third patch
Septimontian
of
tradition, when it
HSR
bears
in
its
terms of
blade
all of
and
that.
watches over the warriors leaving for the hunt. All gates and passages open. Many of the old routes are blocked, but I can try draining the water through the remaining ones.
It's worth a try.
I love puzzles. It's probably not really a puzzle, is it? It's probably just follow the dots, but still. Ooh, scripts. God, this is like... This is so neat. Like, this little thing that they're doing here is so very neat. I haven't really had a good chance to, like, dive into all of it, unfortunately, and we kind of wants to speedrun the story a bit. I don't know. It's like...
tidal flight.
It's like speedrunning the... This permanent challenge, does this have any... Does this have any, like, temporary rewards for this patch? Or does it not really matter if I do it this patch? I assume it probably has some, like, temporary rewards for this patch, right? Blech. Because if I don't do it in this patch, the main thing I'm just going to be missing is this, which is... That's 110 Astrite, but that's not, like, the end of the world. Yeah, Porius was great. What are you talking about? See, the thing is, Jonathan, I don't mind the amount of talking that happens. I mind how dry it all was, because it was literally a visual novel, but not a visual novel. And like I discussed earlier, a visual novel is better. It would have been better if they did it in an actual visual novel style, because like the limitations of the visual novel style lead your imagination to have more going on, and makes it a lot. Makes the whole, like, static shot or static, like, you know, Live 2D or whatever model thing work a lot better. But the fact that they had, like, these full animated 3D models that were just standing there with a single angle, single pan, non-dynamic shot while they spoke for, like, 7 paragraphs in a row was disappointing. When you look at, like, what WuWa is doing with the same thing, instead they're constantly using different angles. They're constantly trying to complement the storytelling and the dialogue with what they're actually doing on the screen and all the cinematography they're doing. And that's what I like. That's why I always find, like, the story so engaging, is for that reason. Like, I haven't even been looking at chat because I didn't want to, like, miss anything that was happening on screen, even though I could hear all the things they were saying. Side notes, I also have a habit of doing events last minute. I don't think I ever regretted that as much as I did with PTA 2.5 anniversary, because I was still emotionally devastated for work the next day. Holy shit, yeah. Oh, poor Ying Ying. We love Ying Ying. Holy shit, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny. I can't even imagine doing the Ying Ying storyline and, like, trying to do it all in one night and then going to work the next day. My heart will not go on. Yeah, there are temporary roads. Of fucking course there are. May I pause? Greet you, Lupa from House Silver. Please wait for June Gladiator Spear. Happy hunting. How long did the story take? I need to be going to sleep in like 3 hours. I can do 4. Nice. You got one of them, Lupa. Keep throwing. 2 more spears to go. Oh, never mind. That's all it took. Okay, yeah, nah. Dog is awake now.
Just clear the head. To get it to lift its sword and open
Oh,
the
never
gates,
mind.
I need to clear the
We need 3 more
arms
spears.
too.
Oh, so jumping kills my super speed, huh? Okay, doesn't seem to be any treasure about. Damn, alright, dog. That's a big fucking boy. Oh, I need to be getting up. Oh, I am not paying attention. I need to get over there. Okay. Wait, can I fly here? Let's go. We can fly here.
Winds of the wild.
Looking at the defense has this goal signature in the city. Immediate extermination is required.
At the spear tip.
Lupa's such a fun character.
I hear cowering prey. Glory is upon us! With me!
Can I use my Lupa? This one does not hit very hard.
I smell fear.
I forget, what's the special attack that consumes my Wolf Faith that isn't my special spear attack? I feel like it's probably better for DPS rotations, generally speaking, in this case, because they don't have multiple teammates. Yeah, that does not build. I guess it's just this one. But I remember something being in our kit that would convert the Wolf Faith back into regular Wolf Flame.
Ooh, now's the second half.
This dude's still just chilling. Oh, nope, he can swing his left. He can swing the left side now. Let's go.
Need to check for more patrol units nearby.
Winds of
Sec,
the
I don't trust
wild.
this shit real quick. Okay, well, I'm not detecting any chests. I feel like this is a one-time area, so I don't think they would stick chests in here, but I also don't trust this shit.
With me.
May applause grease you commit them to Lupa. Detected. Current location outside power range. High risk of tacit disco threat. Maintain vigilance at all times. God, what are those guys called? Kurotos? I don't remember. They are like, for those who aren't PGR players, these little robot guys are, like, a not... They're a nod to, PGR, because they were originally from PGR. They're like they're like the game's mascot. And like Kuro's mascot. It's literally their logo. I don't think it is a one-time area. Okay, cool. First, I went, yay, do Rose send us a letter, and then the reveal started happening. I turned into a Punisher. No, wait, yep, pretty much. Oh shit, what happened to my health?
To victory! Break darkness!
Oh, there we go.
Together with me!
Damn, I failed one of those dodges. Happy hunting, maybe shower of victory. What happens if you die in here? Let's go. Part of me was kind of hoping it was going to do a backhand swing. Everything's less wet. Thanks,
The water
Lupa,
is drained.
for drying us up.
Time to head to the bell tower. That monster is hiding in the depths of the aqueducts.
Damn it.
Winds of the wild.
What? Wait, how the fuck? I must have failed the correct timing. What do you mean I can't use it currently? Okay, fine, fuck you. How about... Lupa. What are you doing, Lupa? There we go. God, I have not played WuWa in too long. My glider mechanics are awful. Did you just wipe all of my stacks? Oh, wait. What? Oh, neat. Oh, neat. I see. I remember for one boss fight I couldn't die, might be something here. Yeah. I figured that's probably the case. They're probably just gonna, like, revive you or some shit. I just haven't ever died in these story sequences, so I don't actually know what happens.
Just this gate standing between me and the heart of the aqueducts. It won't open. I'll have to find another route.
Apparently I can ult during that. Today I learned.
The copper mirror is calling.
Is that a mirror?
The warrior used it to see the past. I wonder if there's anything of that here.
Girl, I don't think that's a mirror. Oh, wait, no, the mirror... Oh, you mean the mirror you're actually carrying on you. Never mind, that makes more sense. Ah, of course that cunt is in league with
I've
Christopher.
already pulled that body from the sea.
Excellent, Domina Julia. Keeping one's word is the foundation of any solid partnership. I know, Septimonte's current effort doesn't quite heed the Senate's wishes, but we'll see to that. A cup of poisoned wine, a passing fly, a dagger. Fate strikes where least expected. With someone as clever and calculated as you at the helm, the House of Silver need not fear for its survival.
Haha, bitch, you thought. Bitch didn't realize she lived in a surveillance state.
I do this for Septimont. Some of us have forgotten the terror of life adrift at sea. To survive the tide, one must make the right choices. We'll speak of other matters later. But tell me, why would you want a dead woman who fell into the sea?
Dead woman? Ah, you mean Mia? Indeed, she is the very heart of the unit I spoke of. The one we intend to build deep within these underground aqueducts. Alive or dead, her body holds the information we need. The Fraxidus's experiments here will continue for some time. In the meantime, covering up this little laboratory's existence will require your assistance, madam.
PTS stories always hit the worst when the realization sets in that you can't save them because they are always written so well that you can't help but hope for it. Anyway, yup!
Her performance in the arena is nothing special.
I love PTN writing so much.
If it weren't for those incompetent fools in the Senate, using her as a puppet to shift the attention and anger of the masses, she wouldn't even have made it to the finals.
Maybe her performance in the arena wasn't the best because she didn't take her meds.
You're absolutely right. The girl is so feeble she can't resist her creator's will in the slightest. Winning the Grand Aegon was precisely what brought the shadow of death upon her. Luck and misfortune, nobility and lowliness, weakness and strength. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin. And I've always found beauty in inevitable tragedies.
I mean, same. Do I go send it to Eponus or do I try and go for the hard reset? You have no obligations. I mean, that's up to you, dog.
All this time, she didn't leave Septimont when she vanished. The sea took her.
Ooh. Yep, but that's up to you. We enjoy having you here, Daddy Robin, but if you also feel like it's a better idea to sleep, then you should sleep. Believe me, I know what it's like to not be slept. I slept 15 hours today, so instead of getting anything done I wanted to today, I just slept. Because I have been sleep deprived for 2 weeks during this double work week from hell.
Hiding there, huh? Together with me! Caught you now! The fight is on! Die, evil!
I love how aggro she is.
Glory is upon us!
Vera's daughter truly carries along her aggro as fuck combat spirit. Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Hiding there, huh?
In this damp, forgotten corner, you find a soaked record. The practitioners didn't clean up their tracks as well as they hoped. The experiment's results were regularly sent to another location, where they were systematically destroyed. The damage is too severe to discern everything, but you manage to piece together that the place is both frigid and... motherfucker, Aldo. Both frigid and technologically advanced. Okay, thank you.
You get first dibs.
I wonder if they're referring to, oh my god, brain, please. Word recall, hard, name of the first place. If they're referring to the other continent, or if it's a new area they're talking about. Because there are both cold and technologically advanced places.
Cowering prey.
In Huanglong, that's it. God, brain, please. Would recall hard. Just will still be here after you finish the quest? Okay, cool. I'll go for a nap and see how that turns out. It will make things worse. Smile. Well, have a good one, Daddy Robin. Appreciate seeing you as always, so we can yap more Path to Nowhere next time. I do actually want to do the next event on stream this time. I didn't get around to doing it in time because of work obligations and stuff, but next patch, I do want to do the event story.
With me to victory!
I'm not really thinking about how I'm playing Lupa, and I'm kind of just pressing buttons if I'm being real. God, she does so much less damage than my Lupa. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, sister. Hell yeah, sibling of however you choose to self-identify.
This place has the Fraxidus written all over it. Without the Silvers keeping the place hidden, they wouldn't have dared.
Huh. You can climb on these weird little
The irony.
wiggly wobbly guys.
Aiding the enemy to build their den in the heart of our city. Even the impregnable Griffon's fortress crumbles from within.
Unusual figures. Is there gonna be some kind of conflict? Are they gonna prelude towards Frolova becoming allies with the rover or something?
Experimental unit in the aqueducts. Well, what do you think?
If not for the sword embedded in her chest, I could mistake the corpse for being alive.
I did really like her voice actress,
Indeed. Decades have passed, yet Mia remains as she was when first pulled from the sea. Her data has been invaluable. As the Threnodian's failed resonator, this specimen is in its own way remarkable.
See you next time I catch a stream, or if I find myself associating this to it. Yeah, toast, Danny Robin. It's good seeing you as always.
And Cartathea broke free from that
Enjoy
tower.
your nap.
I discovered that a small piece of the Threnodian's essence within Mia was reawakened with...
Wait a second, what? It wasn't long ago that they intervened and Cartathea broke free from that tower. Oh, okay.
Tower's resurgence into our world.
Oh, shit, so
Sounds as though you found new inspiration.
Yes. Septimont will host the Great Aegon soon.
Okay, yeah.
I've come
Septimont.
up with a rather
The
intriguing
real Septimont
idea.
is still the real Septimont.
Before her death, Mia also attended the tournament. I'll use that as the fictitious anchor to craft a play
Cool.
to rewrite reality itself.
Fucked up, Darktide
I've already
consumed.
discussed terms with
Septimont
it
is a
and reached a
Snarseer.
modest agreement.
You spoke with the Threnodian. Has Leviathan already awakened?
Only a fragment of it remains. A weakened, cunning shard, desperate to grow stronger. I'll fashion a story for this sea creature, enabling it to fulfill what it once sought, to have the dark tides swallow Septimont whole. The Threnodian once sought to use Mia to find Septimont's central hub in order to corrupt the beacon system. Even if met with failure, it would control the champion's mind to infiltrate the city's upper echelons. Oh well, it all failed in the end. In the face of her futility to resist corruption, that girl chose death.
Oh.
She drove a sword into her heart and leapt into the sea before choking on her own blood. Fascinating, isn't it? Faced with the same predicament, strength and weakness still make a difference. The Blessed Maiden single-handedly thwarted the Threnodians' designs in Raguna, but this poor soul had no choice but to take her own life. A death so theatrical, so saturated with sorrow. How poetic. How beautifully tragic.
I do kind of love this man,
don't
but I
care for
still
your
want
taste,
Cortez to be able to curb stomp his
Christopher.
nuts.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
Oh, such an impatient reader, Frolova. This play is nothing more than an amplifier, designed to nurture the Threnodians' lingering power. Once it grows large enough,
Frolova's the
I'll
type of reader who
overlay the
reads the last
Sonoro
5
into
pages before
reality.
starting a book.
All that's needed is for Domina Julia to select the right champion. Swapping out the protagonist is hardly a challenge. Once the sea creature grows within the cradle I forged from the dark tide, the hymn of journeying paradise will spread from Septimont across Renacita. Really, compared to those Septimontians who've long forgotten Mia, the story I've written for her is far more thrilling. Don't you agree?
And what if it fails?
Then so be it. You know, Frolova, stories are but mankind's attempt to imagine and rehearse fate. If this play proves Rover worthy of becoming the protagonist of my story, if they pass their trial by fire, then isn't that a victory as well?
I love and hate this man.
Disgusting.
True.
To treat Septimont like a plaything. Unforgivable. What is so poetic or romantic about a story where someone is driven to death?
Also true.
I hear cowering prey.
What? Together we howl! With me to victory! Flee, Bill! Boom!
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Thought my computer crashed for a second. It's been crashing a bit lately, which is unfortunate. Oh, shoot. Oh, I was tabbed out.
With me! Ooh, now's the second half.
Jesus fuck, how much energy regen does this bitch have? Her ult's up again already.
The fight is on! Caught you now!
Did they give her like fucking 200% ER? Christ.
Hiding there, huh?
Glory is upon us!
What do you think you're doing over there with your fancy book? Well, there goes my health. Game froze up a little bit, and then I... Ooh, chest.
Prey secured.
Oh, shit. I realized what style that chest it was as soon as I clicked it, so I dashed in case it was a minute. Speen. Oh, no, it's not really a speen. It's not alpha sad. If you love and hate him, that means his writing is on point. So fucking true. That was funny timing Lupa just agreeing with you. So true. That was great. I think the Thenardian tried to take over Roa's role in the story too with Cristoforo Sonoro, and that apparently is an acceptable ending too for Cristoforo. I mean, yeah. I mean, I do kind of like his perspective on that, being like, oh well, even if I fail, it proves that something else is gonna be okay, so that's fine, whatever. Not obsessing over a specific victory is a good trait in a person. As much as I hate to use the word good in relation to Cristoforo. Oh, poor Mia. She needs to take her schizo meds, but they don't exist in this world.
Still lingering, Mia. A fading reverberation that should have dissolved in the deep long ago.
Where are you going?
To claim the title. Was that not your unfulfilled wish?
That was never mine. The arena.
I wanted to be a baker.
I don't need this victory.
But I do. Without a champion and the lion beast, I cannot touch the central hub left by Imperator.
So evil Mia is the Ternodian.
You, Cartathea, both my daughters, my very creations. Why this fruitless resistance?
Maybe it's because you're a terrible fucking mom. Ever thought about that?
Has Septimont ever granted you kindness? They neither love you nor need you. Long have you been forgotten.
Is the stream quality looking okay? YouTube's giving me the big yellow box again.
We were raised by them.
And she was a shit mom. Oh wait, never mind. Jetson. I was like, wait a second. I don't remember them talking about her. Yeah, okay, no, this is in reference to Septimont.
You will never understand.
I got distracted.
Proud in battle, and yet yearning for strength. I know the heart of the Septimontians far better than you. Mia, you are simply too afraid to face their true nature. You choose to deceive yourself.
Thenodian, have you considered that your
cannot
perspective
admit
might
that
be
they
biased?
used you and then cast you aside. You cannot accept that from the start you were insignificant.
No. If I burn them, my flowers.
Ooh, black tears.
Hush, it matters not. Your thoughts are of little consequence.
I don't know if the seahorse has nuts, but I can't wait for Lupa to curb stomp them in a equally tender area. New scenes! Didn't really read that. We ain't got the time.
The bloodleaf viburnum of Septimont. Oh, I understand. It's a flower often given to gladiators. A symbol of victory.
Well, let's think that I was trying to figure out the figure 8 size you have to do to not have Lupa like slow down at any points. Because if you just like do a small one, she'll like pause slightly during the turning. I love ADHD stims. Oh, I can't sprint here. I can't do more figure 8s with fast Lupa.
I've always carried this shame. Shame for something I didn't choose. Shame for something that's just there. Sometimes it turns into doubt. I try to live free, and I do most days. But still, I see it. I see the pain in their faces. In the ones who fall behind, the ones who leave the field beaten, the ones who pin all their hopes on me. I've always wondered if I didn't have this gift, could I have reached this point with clean hands? Should I have judged those who trampled the rules to survive? Or was I blind to my own arrogance?
Banner Spear! Cerber Squad!
Now, I don't think like that anymore.
Let's go, girl, speak your truth. And curb stomp evil Mia's nuts.
The warrior is stronger than me, no doubt, but she treats everyone the same. She didn't choose to stand alone. Instead, she chose to trust me. Cartothea spent years trapped by the weight of everyone's expectations. Never stepped foot in Septimont before, but still sailed across the seas to be here. And Mia, her resonance ability might be weak, but she never ran from a fight. She fought till her last breath. A heart isn't shaped by what it's born with or what it's been given.
Aww. My
I've
thieves.
underestimated others. And I've underestimated myself too. But you, the arrogant...
Hell yeah, girl!
You understand the darkness in people's hearts, but you don't have a single drop of life in you!
Fucking tell her, Lupa. Let's go.
Beautiful as ever. The Griffon's fortress.
No! I was trying to click the thing to read the name and it skipped the line. My immersion is ruined.
Beautiful as ever. The Griffon's fortress. My city, Septimont. By the hands of the people. Not the Sentinel and not the Threnodian.
Hell yeah, let's go. We believe in the power of humanity.
Always shadow. But people need
Fuck your good and
light.
evil deities. The humans, the people are what cause these things to happen, or who build these things up and break them down.
Mia, Cartothea, they were born and raised on these islands. They are daughters of Rinasita. They belong to
Hell yeah!
but their own.
God damn, that's a line though. Damn, this is a good scene. And resonates a lot with my personal philosophy on things. Go, Lupa! Curb stomp them! Oh! Yeah, Lupa's personality and... Oh, whoop, oh. Lupa's personality is so... and perspective is so divergent from Vera's that I really don't feel like I can call her a Vera XP in any particular way. Why is my instant replay being weird? I'm trying to save these moments for posterity. But yeah, she's so divergent from Vera in so many aspects, and especially in her core as a person, that I definitely can't really consider her a Vera XP. But she's definitely Vera's kid.
Better to die than to be a puppet.
Hell yeah, Mia.
Death does not scare me.
If divinity
Live and speak
takes
your own
up
truth,
arms
girl.
against the innocent, I will raise my sword against divinity.
I heard your request,
I love using the power of tall, sexy women to kill God.
but I prefer to handle this my way.
Victory isn't won in an instant. It takes patience and perseverance.
Guys, this is such a beautiful sequence.
I believe in you, warrior.
Let's go! I love strong women. Hell yeah, scrape that spear tip. Let them know you're coming. Yeah, damn, this sequence is really hitting. My feet's getting a little flutter.
I swear by the eternal sun, I will slay you!
God, I love this woman. Yo, let's go, though. Rock breakdown? We fuck with this.
From the fear and the longings of civilization, I was wrought. Born of the hearts of countless men and women, of babes and of the aged. With sharp blades and silver tongue, you struggle for power.
Wait, is just the water version of what's a fucking face?
From past to present,
Of the weird spectro creature, I forget the name.
What right do you have to judge the people of Renacita?
Hell yeah, girl.
With dignity. Your very existence is an insult to her.
I love strong women who kill God.
In this little incubator, desperate to evade your end, you will never understand what it takes to face the fear of death.
Hell yeah, girl, fucking tell her.
With me,
Well, yeah, no, her energy regen is like ups. Her cooldown, her ult cooldown's only 10 seconds. Bet.
glory is upon us. I smell fear. Get triumph.
I love ult spamming Lupa.
Together.
nice with me.
The fight
Wait,
is won.
your resident skill can dodge? I just got a perfect dodge sound off of using my resident skill in that attack.
That's some attack.
Copy pasta, but copy pasta, Boston WuWa 2. I mean, this is not a copy pasta by any means. Their kit's very different. It's just that it's just very likely that they used a similar skeleton for this boss. Oh, goop. Oh no, they goopin'. Oh no, they goopin'. Oh, cool combo. I love QTEs. Actual Western QTEs though, not Japanese gacha QTEs, Chinese gacha QTEs. Let's go, Lupa. Double special resident skill rotation. Let's go. Yeah, I fuck with this rock breakdown that's happening right now. It is definitely a vibe. Boo! Wait, I didn't get killer. Man, I should have dragged out the fight longer to enjoy that score for longer.
Greatness has no summit, and victory is never the final word.
Let's go!
Proud? Pitiful!
Yo! I love seeing when they actually use spear bends movements or like attacks. It's a thing you don't see a lot, but that is kind of a big part of spear technique. Being able to do stuff like that. Okay, yeah, no, this cooks way harder than the last, like, the cutscene for the last story. Okay, yeah, no, this is like PGR level cutscene.
To me, there is no greater joy in this world.
Shit, dog. And it didn't succeed because of Mary Sue Rover.
Seems the play I've written isn't well received.
Fucking Scar. Oh, I was kind of hoping for Christopher to die.
What are you two plotting in Renacita?
Oh dear madam. Let's leave some mystery for the next chapter, shall we?
Jinsei, you could have let us know that Scar got out of prison. Damn, yeah, this cooks way harder than like the Fleur-de-Lis fight. Fuck, alright. Let's fucking go, Lupa. God damn. 2-syllable damn. That should hit. Okay, yeah, that's by far the best cutscene and honestly probably storyline that's done on WuWa so far. It's an actual storyline of character growth with Lupa. And I love that. Also, Rover doesn't Mary Sue us at any point. It's all the result of the hard work of both Karathea and Lupa and their unbending wills. Much better storyline, IMO. Fuck.
The Threnodian's frequency is gone. Well done, Lupa.
They cooked hard for sure. Yeah, music is
Found a
definitely
righteous
peak.
one and safeguarded Septimont. It's like something out of a knight's tale. No, wait, gladiator's tale?
Oh, Katethi is still adorable. Fair nickel for every time Kuroge made a boss fight with a banner spear and a fish. I don't do nickels! God damn it, you're so right, TNT. I didn't even fucking clock that.
Finally, I can stick my head out. Ugh.
You're so fucking right, though.
Okay.
I'm fine, Abby. What happened to you earlier?
Wait, we're already in Septimont?
Oh, that's right. We didn't have Abby at any point during the story arc.
I was just talking.
I was so happy about that.
Like something just covered me.
They're at least a bit... Abby is a bit more lovable than Paimon, at
First
least.
messed with my frequency, then I just passed out. Wait, Carthea? And a girl I don't know?
Smile. God damn it, I love strong women.
Lively. Your echo's more boisterous than a Tadar.
True. Not as drunk as one, though.
What happened while I was out?
I think it's time we compare notes. Let's fill in this story's blanks, shall we?
Cute. Aw, that was so good. Fuck. Let's go. Fuck off, Doomsday. Reunion. As you walk out of the central hub, a familiar connection pulsates within your tacit mark. You turn around and see Carthea slowly gliding down from the sky and landing before you. After days of God, it has only been days, hasn't it? Of separation, you're finally reunited. She looks into your eyes, cracks a smile, and gestures in a different direction. Together, you walk to welcome the lone wolf returned from the flames. Lupa embraces both of you tightly, and you feel her tremble as worry gives way to the light at seeing both of you. Her words choke as tears fall. You pat her gently on the head to soothe her. This is a story co-written by you, Carthea, and Lupa, and now it's coming to an end. Aww. The three of you reunite. Together, you are the true playwrights of the story. Let's fucking go. Goddamn, yeah, that was really good. Holy shit. I guess I gotta stop shitting on Kuro for not writing as well as PGR now. That was actually really good. And I think a huge part of what made it so good too was like the removal of Rover's Mary Sue superpower. Like, they were important, but the actual story and the actual struggles and conflict and victories happened as a result of the flawed and not omnipotent Lupa and Carthea. And I think that made the story so much better and more poignant, especially because it was a story about human will and struggle against adversity and struggle against those of, like, godly power. That was a really good storyline. That was really good. God damn. Okay, Kuro, you cooked. I'll admit it now. I'll admit it. You're hitting PGR levels now. It's about time. I mean, good job, Kuro. Thank you. Abby protects Rover. He's good. But yeah, see, like, the thing is, at least Abby is relevant and does things. And, like, I find them a little annoying. I think it's just I find that particular quirks a little annoying. And I might not be the biggest fan of the Ian voice acting, too. But, like, at least Abby does things. At least they are plot relevant. At least they help and, like, aren't just fucking Paimon. And I don't know, they're also just more lovable in general, I guess. But, like, ugh. Anyway, really good job, Kuro. That was fucking great. That is by far the most peak we've had in WuWa so far. And that actually is hitting, like, some PGR levels. So, I approve. I approve. More of this. Every patch, Kuro. Every patch. More of this. Yeah, that was good. I could say Rover and Kati are both Mary Sue's in this story, but Lupa's part was the most important. I mean, yes? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I could agree that Kati is a bit more Mary Sue in this one because, but that is also because they are both kind of designed to be plot elements, right? Like, they move the story along, and, like, them being them is what allows the story to move along, right? But I wouldn't call them necessarily Mary Sue's because they aren't, like you said, the Lupa's part was the most important. Like, they aren't actually like the primary resolution to the conflict, and that's the issue I've had with Rover, especially in like the original Carthea storyline, is that the actual resolution to the conflicts that was brought about and the climax was Rover literally going, "Nah, I'd win." But in this case, the victory, the conflict, the resolution, the victory, and like what actually made up the climax was Lupa. And it was Lupa struggling, and Lupa growing, and Lupa learning to tackle against her own insecurities and her weakness, and like accepting herself and the people of Septimont, and the strength of human will and struggle against adversity. And like I've mentioned this a lot of times in the past, and those are some of my favorite kind of storylines. Like, I fuck with those so hard. It's part of why I like the story writing in PGR so much. It's why I like Path to Noah's writing, and it's why I also like Nikkei's writing. They're stories of human will and like humans being in incredibly difficult situations of being in the kinds of circumstances that force you to strip away a lot of like the niceties and really force you to have to make real decisions and have your real character come out, because it's much easier to be like nice, it's much easier to do the quote-unquote correct or right thing, to engage in like what is acceptable behavior when things are easier and like your survival isn't on the line. But it's in those kinds of really dark, difficult, intense, and moments of like raw struggle that you really get to see a person's character, and you really get to see the inspiring story of actual human beings struggling for what they think is right, or what they believe is what they need to do. And I think those kinds of stories are so much more impactful and powerful, and can teach us so much more about ourselves and other people, and about humanity and people as a whole, than like happy stories where you know it's nah, I just win, or like I don't know. I'm not really caffeinated because I woke up so late, and I'm still probably still sleep deprived. You can't recover from like 14 days of like average 5 hours of sleep when you're an old hag like I am at 32 in like a single night of oversleeping. So my brain is still a little bit like sleep deprived fuzzled. I don't think I'm being as eloquent as I have been in the past when explaining this particular thing, but I just really enjoyed the story a lot more. I think it was a lot better written too, and I think that the climax hits so much harder, because the climax for the HAHAHA storyline in the last like major arc was good, but it doesn't hit nearly as hard as this one, because the victory is Lupa's, and because Lupa had to grow and discover things about herself, literally discover things about herself, because she had to recover from amnesia, and about the storyline of how, and about like the themes of how it's the people of Septimont that created Septimont. It's the hard work of the people over generations in history and in the current moment that causes all of these incredible things to exist. And that it isn't the power of gods, and that in fact it's them fighting against the power of gods, of those with so much more power than they have. And the fact that it wasn't saved literally by Rover pulling a Gojo and being like, nah, it's cool, I'd win. All of this conflict, all of this like self-sacrifice, all of this hard decision you have to make for the betterment of the world, nah, it's fine, I'll resolve all of that by just being better. I don't know. By far best storyline we've had in WuWa so far. By far the closest WuWa's ever come to PGR level in terms of their storytelling. And also that final scene. I mean, we did it yesterday. We've done a whole bunch of times on stream before, where we like take a look at the HAHAHA cutscene, like the final cutscene with the fight against Fleur-de-Lis, right? And compare it to the Lucio one they put out 8 months prior in Punishing Grey Raven. Because like that one scene gets so much praise of being like best fight scene in gacha, of like being like, oh my god, this is such an incredible, like best cutscene in gacha. I'm like, the exact same company, Kuro, 8 months before this put out a significantly better cutscene. But this one actually is hitting on that similar level, not just in terms of like the emotional resonance of like, and like emotional evocativeness, evocation of the actual cutscene itself, but in terms of just the raw, like, in terms of the raw cinematography, because that's the big thing about, and we looked at this yesterday, right? In fact, wait, let's just go ahead and let's just go ahead and do the thing real quick. Let's see, go to
the moment at hand.
8 months ago.
Very moment is the best.
Oh wait, no, I need to search for myself 8 months ago. Who the fuck is that? I don't follow you. Who is this random alt person? Belly button. Right, search in here. 8 months ago. We're doing the thing now, because now we have a third thing to compare it to. Okay, so, like... Let me mute WuWa real quick so it doesn't really hit the, doesn't fuck with the score that much. So first off, we have this one, right? Like, it's a good cutscene, right? But like a big thing I was kind of criticizing about it yesterday is that all of these, there's not really much in terms of foreshortening happening or actual distortion. This is like literally just them doing cool moves and doing like circular pans around the characters, right? Like, this looks really good, but when you actually think about how they have to work with the 3D models and whatnot, this is not that difficult to execute because it's mostly just using the same 3D models and doing like circular pans around them sometimes, right? I don't think they even have any hand-drawn impact frames in this one, do they? Like, it's all just special effects. And like, this is a poignant moment for sure. I still don't think it hits the same as like the Lupa moments, just because again it is kind of Rover Mary suing. Also, it's weird to see male Rover in this, of course, but I don't feel like looking up a female Rover. I know I did record this actually, but I don't feel like looking up the actual like thing.
Seek out the future.
Okay, anyway. That's the fight scene, right? Like, impressive fight scene, but it is really just, like, circular panning, not much perspective shift, no foreshortening or, like, actual manipulation of the models really happening, right? Like, it looks good. They did a good job with the choreography. But it's... When you compare that to Hands Down No Contest Man, this man has never played PGR! Anyway, 8 months ago, PGR. If you compare that to, like, this scene... I mean, I think the emotional resonance is even harder, even when you don't know what's happening, because I specifically picked the Chinese version with Chinese subs. Hell, I don't even fully know what's happening in this, because I'm still behind on PGR story. But when you look at, like, the actual fight, the actual combats, like, the fight scene in this, the actual combat, you can see how much more work and love they put into this cutscene, comparatively. Like, we already have some hand-drawn special effects. They're actually doing some foreshortening and things and actually having to do more intense camera work. Lots of hand-drawn special effects. It's not just, like, character models doing attack animations with like this is also kind of like back and forth circular panning, but there's a lot more foreshortening happening, there's a lot more intense dynamism happening. They're doing a lot more with their work with acceleration to like really make the impacts really hit and everything. Like, the choreography, but especially, like, the cinematography, I just think it has a lot more effort, love, and it's just put into it, it's just a lot better. Not to mention, they got one fight scene, and then the poignant moment in WuWa. We got one fight scene, another little bit of story poignant moment. Much more dynamic camera shots, a lot more happening. Even, like, just right there. Like, that spinning pan shot that, you know, we got a lot of spinning pan shots in the WuWa one, but, like, this spinning pan shot, like, it's not just a pan shot, it goes through sharp multiple angles with, like, with some intense foreshortening on his back during it. It's for the same kind of spinning pan shot, it's got a lot more going on. Again, use of acceleration to really sell moments. Much more interesting shot there. Like, accelerating towards her, right? Cutting from that into her pupil, and then using that pupil to show the actual final money shot of that. Way more impressive. So many, like, hand-drawn impact frames. And this was like fucking what, 4-5 patch cycles? I think it was 5 patch cycles before the WuWa one happened. This was, I think, before 2.x came out. Look at the hand-drawn special effects. Hand-animated special effects. Those aren't SFX. Well, not all of them are, at least. Like, outside of just, like, the poignancy of the storytelling and stuff, because obviously there's a lot more going on in here storytelling-wise if you don't have context. Outside of all of that, just the raw fight scenes are better. But goddamn, though, yeah. Woo! Woo! The rising score, it hits my peeps every time. The butterflies are so real. 露西亚。Show and tell rerun, so true, I'm just the guy. I mean, it's not like I'm just randomly showing this, it's actually coming up and being relevant again. Because after this, let's rewatch that Lupa one. Woo! Goddamn for real though. And then there is like an after credits moment that's really much more of like a emotional storytelling moment. I mean, I will definitely admit they're never going to probably be able to hit this level of kind of emotional resonance and whatnot and poignancy with a WuWa storyline just because WuWa characters don't persist long enough. They don't have enough storylines. This is when this patch came out, this is like the culmination of like 5 years of storylines with the Commandant, your MC, and Lucia, the main girl of the game, right? Like this is 5 years of like build up towards this moment, so you really can't compare. But still, oof. I also would like to point out that I am not, you know, in any way educated on or trained in cinematography or animation or special effects. This is purely the opinions of a this is like a what? No. This is the opinions of an amateur though. I'm just an amateur who likes to be incredibly overly analytical of the things I like. Oh, okay, no, it just couldn't play from there for some reason. Okay, so like if we look at the WuWa one though too, like I was seeing a lot of the similar level of like efforts and cinematography and like animation work put into that Lucio one in this one compared to, you know, the Cadathea one. Much more dynamic shots, much more interesting camera work, much better use of acceleration. Some actual foreshortening that happens later.
And victory is never the final word.
Not to mention the use of the track is so much better. Yeah, like lots of strong foreshortening happening. Also, just I cannot get over the spear bend. It's so nice to see spear bend techniques used. That's a thing that a spear can uniquely do that most of the weapons can't.
Race to the finish! To face death with the crown of glory!
Yeah, much stronger camera work, right? Actual use of foreshortening, great acceleration work. Makes the moments incredibly impactful.
To me, there is no greater joy in this world
Much shorter than I remembered it being just from just now. But I guess because first viewing is always much more intense, right? Lack of hand-drawn
What a
impact
shame.
frames too, but that's fine.
Seems the play I've written isn't well received.
Yeah, definitely a big level up over what we have seen previously in WuWa. Rewatching them back to back, it's still not nearly the same level as the Lucia Pyro Oath animation, but it's a lot closer. It's a hell of a lot closer. And I do agree with you, Critter. It is a general improvement on the writing itself. And you do think, and yeah, I do agree, it's a well-written, wholesome story. Sorry, no, you're saying that you do think the well-written, wholesome story still hits? Oh yeah, no, definitely. It definitely does. I'm just saying for my personal taste, this kind of a storyline hits so much harder. These are my favorite kinds of stories. My absolute favorite kinds of stories are of real people, real human beings, like, well-written human beings, being in really difficult situations that really test them and their values and their resolve and their abilities and our genuine hard real struggle that they have to push and grind through. And it really shows like those I think are truly the most inspiring stories, as well as really give you like the strongest glimpse into like the strength that exists inside of humanity, which I personally think is a beautiful, beautiful thing. I wish they brought back Scar's Cup, goddamn, yeah. This is in-game, though. This is in-engine, though, right? I mean, yeah, but so is... actually, now that I think about it, is... Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, the... Now that I think about it, the PGR one is... It is fully animated. I don't know if it is in-engine, actually. I'm not sure. Because... It might still be an engine. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know if the PGR1 is an engine. Because it definitely well could be. The models look very similar, but I couldn't tell you for certain. That cutscene is in the game, though, for what it's worth. But yeah, I'm not entirely certain if that one is in engine. Because they definitely add impact frames and stuff like that. But I couldn't tell you. And yeah, it is very impressive they managed to do that in engine. But still, I guess my point still remains is that... It is good that the WuWa fans are eating good, but the Kuro fans who are also familiar with PGR know that they're still only eating partially as good as we get to. They still aren't eating quite as good. They're getting like a really nice fancy steak, but over in PGR, we're still like fucking chomping on A5 Wagyu every goddamn patch. I definitely like the WuWa cutscenes more because I personally like prolonged weapon-on-weapon exchanges. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, that particular cutscene too, though, is like a lot of... I mean, one of them doesn't even use a weapon. for sure. And that, yeah, definitely... I don't know. Was it even actually more prolonged? I think it might have been a similar amount of... I think that might have been a similar amount of actual combat time happening. It's just harder to tell. I don't know. It definitely can feel more prolonged, though, because the whole thing is not broken up as much comparatively. Like, let's see here real quick. So the main part of that happens, like... It's like the main prolonged combat scene, so, like, actual combat happening is, like, okay, we'll say 5:15 it starts, right? Okay, maybe not starting at 5:15, but like the actual like one-on-one like prolonged combat scene, right? Okay, we'll say 5:35 it starts, right? Like bam. That is an impressive parry, but also seems like it was a bad idea to do. They would have overextended more if Lupa had let this soul tip go over their spear. But yeah, it's more impressive.
To face death with the crown of glory! By my will! Let this light burn in all its fury!
Like, they do a great job with how intense they make it, but that's only 30-ish. Let's say 40 Like, say 35. Let's say 35 seconds of combat. That's actually only 35 seconds of prolonged one-on-one combat. While I'm 90% sure that in the Lucia one they actually have like just as long of an exchange. It'd be easy if I just pull up history at this point. Like, I'm 90% sure. Like, we can say this one starts at 38 seconds. No. I guess there is a lot more, like, slowness and movement in this one. Say this starts at 50 seconds. Okay. Okay, 55 seconds here. Okay, yeah, admittedly, that one's only like 15 seconds of prolonged combat. 118. Yeah, I guess this one does have a lot more pausing happening in between the actual clashes than I was remembering.
就靠你身后那个不完整的钥匙，还是把它。
Yeah, it's kind of more like 10-15 seconds of. Oh, what's that? 144, 145, sure. It is 10-15 seconds of like intense action punctuated with story things.
去救下那位指挥官，不会阻止你回溯时间。
鹬蚌相争，渔翁独。
I guess with how high impact they make all of these like individual action scenes, they felt longer to me. But yeah, no, you're right. It's not nearly as long of prolonged like actual fight scenes happening. It's more like very intense punctuated moments of combat. It's a very like roller coaster pacing for sure. Which I think is part of why it feels so much longer and so much more impactful to me. But yeah, it is definitely much more like 10 to 15 second like moments of very intense action punctuated versus like a solid 30-35 seconds of just straight combat. Yeah, lol, you kind of have to ignore a lot of actual fighting technique if you want to enjoy fictional soul fighting. I don't think that's strictly true. I just think that it's a very anime thing to do that. Like, I don't think that's strictly true. It often is, but I don't know. I feel like you could realistically tape like an Olympic level epee bouts in fencing. Because those last a bit longer, right? Saber and foil last like 5 to 7 goddamn seconds. Sometimes 2. But you could take like a prolonged epee fight in the Olympics and then just do a lot of camera work and still make it, and do a lot of like the same special effects, camera work, all that kind of stuff, and still make it look just as impressive. It's just that it doesn't look as cool, I guess. fictional story like combat techniques definitely look a lot cooler. But I mean, even if you look at like this fight scene, a lot of what they do isn't really that fancy, right? Like, I mean, when we really break down the movements that happen, they both charge forward. Lupa does a full 180, like full body swing. It gets parried, or it gets blocked rather. Then Mia does a thrust. She I guess technically this is a block, because she's not deflecting it, so she blocks it with a fucking spear somehow. She does a spear bend like slash that Mia jumps back from, and then like they transform, so this doesn't really count, I guess. Cool spear anime parrying. Then she just throws a spear, and then like goes full feral. Like full feral 11. Yeah. It's full like Feral 21 Feral mode. And then she jumps and thrusts. Like, the actual choreography itself is not that complicated. They just have a lot of fun anime, like, magic moments, I guess. And, of course, like, the Lupa stuff done with, like, the spear charge and everything is particularly fancy. Most of the moves in anime fights would get you absolutely destroyed in real combat. Oh, yeah, I agree. Like, even, like, Lupa during doing that full, like, 360 spear strike, a good fighter with a weapon with enough range would just stab her during the 360. If she was fighting against someone who had a much shorter reach, maybe it's a different story, but even then, they could probably just get in close and block the spear from the shaft instead of, like, the actual sword tip, or the actual, like, a spear tip. And for reference, I'm definitely no expert in fights or fight choreography, but I did grow up on like classic historical actual based in like proper wushu gong fu movies, and also I was a weapon captain of my fencing team when I was younger, and when I was in high school, and my coach actually wanted to train me for Junior Olympics, but I didn't want to cut into my gaming time that much because it would have required a lot of training. I regret that now, looking back. It would have been very cool and probably very good for my personal like self-discipline and stuff, and the great experience to actually do Junior Olympics. I have fenced against actual Junior Olympic champions before. Got my ass beat, but I still managed to take a few bouts. Or I managed to take a few points during some bouts. So I do have some degree of understanding of combat sports, but Lupa leaves openings and fights because they have the power of God and anime. And it's like, yeah, exactly. Like, I definitely agree with you that to enjoy fictional sword fighting in an anime sense and how they do most anime fights, you do have to kind of suspend your disbelief, right? Especially if you actually understand like combat sports and things like that. You definitely have to recognize how much stuff they do is unrealistic. But I'm just personally saying that I don't think fictional story fighting has to be that way. You can definitely make actual proper technique and actual like realistic exchanges still look very impressive. Like, you can still make that look really good. It's just often it's more fun and cool to do silly stuff that would get you stabbed in real life. The goals are different. In anime, they make attacks that read well to the camera, but in a real fight, you would not want your moves to be readable. Yeah, that's actually a really fair point too. Yeah, that's a really fair point too. I'm just a guy. Yeah, that's fair. You want your attacks to look good, so you want the wind-ups to be very readable, but that's the exact opposite of what you do in real combat. You could have been studying so while other people play video games. Literally, Cauldron. I literally could have been studying the blade while other people were playing video games, but I played video games instead. Alternate universe where Jinx becomes an Olympic fencer rather than a Monster Hunter man. Shrug. I mean, I was kind of a natural athlete. I didn't really... I was definitely one of those people when I was younger who could kind of just pick up a sport and be pretty good at it. Not like you're like fucking, I don't know, at like sports anime genius type or anything. I definitely wasn't anything close to that, but I'm a naturally very analytical person, right? And I had very good reflexes and reaction time when I was younger. And in particular, my kinetic vision was really good, which is what helped me so much with fencing, right? A bit like, compared to a lot of other sports, even like other like combat sports, in fencing especially, you need to have incredibly good kinetic vision because when you're doing foil or epee, the tip of the enemy's sword is literally looks like a tiny dot. Like, you can definitely understand some of the movements based on their wrist and their arm and their torso and their legs, which is very important to learn to read as well. And it's the same way in like any other combat sport, right? But because so much can happen with tiny finger adjustments with the tip of a spear, the finger adjustments are literally covered by the guard on your fencing foil or epee, so you literally can't see those happening. You have to be able to track the tip. Like, that's very important with non-saber fencing. Saber is the one you actually like swing with, right? It's a bit closer to like Japanese kendo and whatnot. You have to be able to track the tip because it can literally move without you seeing any part of the body move. Because you can do finger control for it. So yeah, it's wild. I don't have, I don't have nearly that degree of, like, reaction time or connect vision or any of those things anymore. And it's not even because, oh, I got older. Even in my early 20s, I didn't have it anymore because I abused my body way too much partying when I was way younger. So I just lost a lot of that I had when I was, like, a teenager. It is what it is, though. I would not trade or give up the life path that I have gone through because all of the achievements and all of the failures, all of the struggles, all the decisions and many bad decisions I made are what shaped me into who I am today. And I wouldn't say I like who I am today. I definitely struggle a lot with self-image and self-hates, especially over the past, like, 2 years. But still, I still don't think I would want to have traded any of my actual experiences. Because I don't know what current time Jinx would look like given all of those different changes. Especially something as early on as, like, when I was 16, like, training to be a junior Olympic fencer. That would have led to a completely very different life path for me. And I probably wouldn't be here yapping on stream as a VTuber and over-analyzing the fuck out of everything in fucking gacha games of all things, if that had happened. So, you know, we are where we are now. We are here, and all we can do is live in the present and move forward. Track the tip. So true. I don't know. Fencing was very fun. I couldn't do well at it today, but fencing was very fun.
The event that brought forth the dark tide, it must have been my death. After that, the details of the story blur. It repeated so many times. It's hard to remember everything. All I remember is wandering the desolate city streets in a Septimont corrupted by the dark tide, unable to escape, until I met Cartathea. She saved me. But in that story, we couldn't fully resolve the source of the disaster.
Damn, this main storyline did
Then
end
another
way
story.
faster than I thought it
I
was, though. I was
encountered
concerned about
you,
being able to finish it in time
my fellow
before I'd have to go
warrior.
to sleep, but
After we parted,
we knocked that out in
I
like a
awoke
solid,
in
what,
yet
hour and a
another
half,
story.
too?
In the Veil of Glory, where I finally saw the Threnodian's true form in the submerged aqueducts. It had taken control of Mia's corpse, and was using the Fraxidus Sonoro to grow its power. After defeating it, the Sonoro began to collapse. I passed through those crumbling pages to find you. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back. My death. Well, I'll start from the very
That's
beginning.
thrown than I thought it would be. Yeah,
My
I mean,
journey to
actually,
win
when
the
did we
championship.
start it? We can find
I
out.
failed
This is
to
a live
expose the
stream.
family's match fixing. After being deceived by Domina Julia and winning the title on my own. Remember
Okay, yeah,
when
more
she was
accurately, it's been about 2.5
was
hours.
Probably under some form of control.
Well, actually, that's not true either. We
The
spent so
last
much
thing I
time
clearly
afterwards,
remember
like,
was
yapping about
standing in the
shit.
central hub in the Veil of Glory, pressing my spear into something that resembled a control panel. Then the dark tide began
Shit,
to
I was not paying
surge.
attention to any of this. During to win the championship, I had failed to expose the family's match fixing after being deceived by Domina Julia and winning the title on my own. My memories became a blur. I was probably under some form of control. The last thing I clearly remember was standing in the central hub of the Veil of Glory, pressing my spear into something that resembled a control panel, and the dark tide began to surge. Okay, let's see. So we finished that cutscene about 17 minutes ago. And the actual story started. We started doing story at 2:34 ago. So minus 17, that's going to be 2:17. It took about 2 hours and 50 minutes. But it took us about 2 hours and 50 minutes to go through the story, which is, yeah, faster than I thought. But I would much rather have a shorter, incredibly well-told and well-written story than a really, really, really long one. Looking at you, HSR. I mean, I definitely do think there are parts of the Emphoria story that are very good and very well written, but they're also padded out a lot with a lot of other dry Calstits from Arknights level exposition dropping yapping shit that could definitely have been condensed a lot to let the stronger storylines and arcs speak much brighter and be much stronger. But they're also kind of, I don't know, it's also like the modern Hoyo audience. They expect you to give them a lot of story and event story and stuff like that for contents because they are intended to be your like main game, right? But I much prefer this, where you know you have a solid 2 to 4 hour story that's really well written, really good, really well told cinematography. Like the storytelling in this game is so much better than it is in like HSR. I wouldn't say it's better than ZZZ. ZZZ does a really fucking good job with its storytelling too, just in a different way.
In the end,
But I would much prefer
all
this
of
personally.
Septimont was swallowed by it. I'm not sure when all this started, or where the line between the reality I knew and the Sonora world created by the Faxidus began to blur.
2 days to finish the event should be enough time? Yeah, it should be fine. My concern was, if I couldn't get the story done on this stream, then I just wasn't going to finish the story this patch, because I didn't want to finish the story off stream. I'm perfectly fine doing the event off stream. We're still gonna do some of the story, but I'm perfectly fine doing the story off stream, or the event off stream, but I don't want to do the story off stream. Like, I want to do the story for all of these like primary gachas we play on stream, because it's a better experience. Because I get to yap with you guys while I do it, and then you get to see my reaction to things, and I get to react to the things happening on there, and then I get to react to you guys reacting on stream in the chats, and it's a much more fun experience to do these stories on stream. Especially because I like yapping about these things, right? And like, I hope that you guys enjoy me doing the story and yapping about it and reacting to things, because, I mean, you're in the stream, I hope that this is entertaining to you at least. And you enjoyed the opportunity for us to yap together. But like, I like being able to yap about these things. It's part of why like watching anime by myself and watching it with like friends and like being able to yap about it is definitely a very different experience. But I don't really have much peeps for that right now. Like, Jenny and I aren't together, so we can't do that. And also Jenny likes anime, but not nearly to the same degree. My roommate and I can't really line up our schedules and stuff to do that as well. And then also my roommate now has a fiance, so they do a lot of like the simultaneous like season watching stuff, right? It would be nice if we kind of managed to line things up a bit better, so like all three of us could discuss things week to week, but that hasn't been able to happen for a second. So I just enjoy being able to yap about this stuff and like overanalyze the fuck out of it as it happens, as well as like get to chat with all of you guys in chats and getting to have the back and forth of like the back and forth interaction and reacting to things, right? It's a lot more fun. I believe you got it. Going back to bed now. Good night. Going back to bed. Going to bed. Good night. Yeah, have a good one, Deity. I appreciate you hanging out. It's always fun yapping with you. The story is so good, the characters are so fun and respected, also they are very gay. Yeah, it's so gay. Even when you're playing as Wise as male MC, there's still a lot of really gay characters, and I love it. Like, completely separate of your MC choice. Plus, both MCs are actually canonical, and I like that. Because it allows the siblings individually and as a duo to be real characters. Like, that's the issue I have with Rover as well. Like, Rover isn't really a real character. They are a Mary Sue in the truest sense. Like, they have some personality and stuff and whatnot. Like, they're kind of like the confident, sort of almost cocky type, depending on what choices you pick for dialogue stuff, right? But they're not really a fully fleshed, multi-dimensional character. They're pretty bland. I at least like Stell a lot more in HSR, where they also are definitely kind of a Mary Sue, but they also struggle more, they fail more. They do definitely have a bit more of like a less multifaceted personality, but at least the personality is funny because they're a shitter. But compared to like Commandant from PGR, or compared to Chief from Path Nowhere, like those MCs, they're so much they're like really well written, really multifaceted, proper characters. They're not just a self-insert Mary Sue. And I don't know, I prefer that a lot more, and ZZZ does a good job with that. Belle and Wise have very distinct personalities. They are actual characters. They feel like and present as and like react like real people do. And I just think that makes ZZZ's storytelling so much stronger. In those 3 days of the story, what Katetia didn't rescue me, I would always die on the first day. Helplessly watching as my home slowly crumbled to dust.
Is there anything else you want to know? Kartathea saved me. The me who had lost her role and her memories.
HSR actually added the skip button though, so I finally locked RMC. That's so funny. It's a pity too. The story is good. Oh, we've been for 3 hours now. I really appreciate Kuro doing that. Like, I'll always tell it to fuck off on stream because fuck off, we're still playing the game. But, like, I really appreciate Kuro doing that. Like, it's like such a small touch you can add, though, to... Even if they aren't being genuine about it, at least is the facsimile of giving a shit, right? Like, it's nice for them to do that, even if it is, like... Even whether or not they are genuine about it, it's a nice touch. ZZ's story is so good, the characters are so fun and respected, also they are very... Oh, I already read that one, but yeah, no, it is very good. Yeah, story with no one to talk about it with can kind of be a lot, even when the story is good. Yeah, and that's part of the fun thing about, like, streams and Discord, right? Streams give the streamer an opportunity to yap about it, but also, like, the opportunity for the chats to, like, be able to say snippets and bits and whatnot, and, like, have some of that interaction going on and whatnot, and discuss these things. And then you go to, like, the Discord servers, and in Discord servers, you can really just get a lot of back and forth yapping happening about this stuff, and discuss these things with people. And I think that's a really beautiful thing. And it's one of the things I really like about getting into streaming now, and about us having our own little tiny Goondola Discord server where we can yap about stuff occasionally, right? I like that. I think it's fun, and I enjoy that kind of community can be a thing.
We wandered the abandoned city of Septimon and pieced together that the Fraxidus and the Threnodian were the true architects of the chaos. Yet in the end, my role was claimed by the Threnodian, and my body disappeared before Cartathea's eyes. But before I was lost to oblivion, Cartathea gave me a sliver of her frequency. I think it was that frequency that unknowingly led to our paths crossing in the story. Is there anything else you want to know? Many years ago, Domina Julia recovered her broken body from the depths and handed it over to the Fraxidus. For years, they subjected her remains to twisted experiments until the Threnodian's essence, still lingering within her, finally awakened. The Threnodian took control of Mia's corpse, turning it into a half-human, half-sea creature monstrosity. It formed an alliance with the Fraxidus. The last trace of Mia's reverberation was forced to be part of it, tortured and ravaged. Is there anything else you want to know? I'll hold nothing back. Oh, the script and the copper mirror you gave me. I'll return them to you now. It was a long story, but the ending turned out well. Though, thinking
I do enjoy when games have, like, little color text for, like, certain important words.
Trapped in that monstrous body. I can't imagine her suffering over the last 20 years.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked. I'm glad Mia gets the rest now.
When you defeated the Threnodian, you also set her free.
Yes. It was an honor to have that final battle with her. Thanks to you and Cartathea, I was able to rewrite the tragic ending of this story. Thank you, my fellow warrior, for believing in me.
I guess also on the note of enjoying the and all of that, I do want to always make sure I mention that I do appreciate all y'all in chat, because this kind of thing can only happen with you guys hanging out in here too, and with y'all hanging out in the Discord server, and with us yapping and yapping and yapping, and it's a lot of fun. And I hope that you guys are having fun too, and are being entertained by the stream and the content. Because, you know, I appreciate people who lurk, and I appreciate anyone who comes to hang out, but I do hope that you are all actually at least being entertained by my fucking wild, yapping, and mediocre, but sometimes pretty okay, good, sweaty gameplay.
When I sensed the Threnodian's power here in Septimont, I immediately set out to find its source. It was quite sudden. I slipped through the smallest of cracks to enter this Sonoro, which severed my contact with the outside world. I found Lupa in the city. She had lost her role.
Wait a second. Slip through the smallest cracks in the Sonoro. Okay, yeah.
We traveled together for a time, and discovered the architects of the destruction, the Fraxidus playwright Cristoforo, and the Threnodian.
God damn, when do we get to curb stomp his nuts?
Sadly, the playwright did eventually erase Lupa's existence. As for me, I descended into the submerged aqueducts where I found the Threnodian. It had inhabited Mia's remains and was hiding within an experimental unit. Unfortunately, I was unable to eliminate it entirely. It evaded me, slipping into hiding.
Yeah, because it's a little
that you would
bitch.
sense the anomaly and come to Septimont, so I sought to offer you my aid. I battled the playwright, and in doing so, stripped him of his ability to control the script. Afterward, he, along with the other Fraxidus overseers, fled from me. With that, the Sonoro began to collapse. It was then that we finally met. Is there anything else you wish to ask, Righteous One? The central hub within the Veil of Glory was established by the Sentinel, and it appears no one had ever entered it before. Activating it requires two key conditions.
The horse built a thing
Victory,
that no one else has been into.
which grants
Interesting.
the blessing bestowed by the Lioness of Glory through the Sentinel's mandate, and a trace of the Sentinel's frequency. The Threnodian set its sights on Mia for this very reason, which, in turn, brought its attention to Lupa. I struck a significant blow to the Threnodian within the story, but because I failed to prevent the corruption of the central hub earlier, it endured, drawing strength from that source.
Throughout this journey, I often saw the figures of Lupa and Mia overlap.
It was definitely
It
spooky.
seems the Threnodian was attempting to replace Lupa, hoping to use her to corrupt the hub, siphon its power, and ultimately destroy Renacita. Is there anything else you wish to ask?
And of all the
Righteous
Fraxidus
One?
we met, all of them have had some connection to arts and literature, right? Actually, that's a fair point. What is Scar's connection though? Like, there was that whole, like, oh, that's right, he did do, like, the storytelling thing for us with the village, yeah? Yeah, so he did, like, a little storybook storytelling thing for us. And they have been doing a lot of the storybook thing, and I actually really like that as, like, a storytelling and, like, narrative through line. So far, that they've done those cute little storybook sequences. And then Frolova is, you know, musician. And Cristoforo is a playwright, as opposed to, like, cute little children's storyteller style thing that Scar does. Yeah, that's interesting. Huh. I didn't clock that. Thanks for pointing that out. I'm just a guy.
Apart from the playwright, I also encountered two other Fraxidus leaders. One, a woman with a bandaged eye. The other, a man with
Who is
scars
somehow
across
becoming
his
playable
face.
next patch? Question
Surely
mark.
They must be Frolova and Scar. But how is Scar in Renacita?
Time to ring up Jin C. Yo, what the fuck?
Unfortunately, I never had the chance to confront either of them directly. I saw them only briefly before they disappeared. I'm not sure why they've gathered here in Septimont. We must prepare for whatever plans they have. Is there anything else you wish to ask? Right, the Threnodian's frequency has vanished from Septimont, but I fear this is far from... Oh, there is something else. Perhaps due to the dark
Interesting,
tide
auto
in
cut a little earlier
Sonoro,
time.
I can feel my balance shifting. The Threnodian's pull is growing stronger.
Oh no, Calathea.
Now that I think of it, this could very well be part of the Fraxidus' plan.
You
Calathea,
need to head to the
no.
Black Shores, Cardathia.
Yep.
They've been dealing with the Threnodian for years. You should go there and run some tests. They'll know how to handle what's coming.
Hell yeah.
The Black Shores. Is that where you're from?
Technically, yes.
If it's a place you trust, then I will go.
Calathea and Shorekeeper get to
There's
meet
one
each
more
other.
We should return to the central hub in Septimont. I found something tied to you there.
The central hub. Good timing. There's something I need to handle in the Veil of Glory, too.
Bet.
Good. Let's set off together.
But also ore. I love that Changli can break ore in the single M1. Oh, that's not the right one. No, I wonder, is Frolova getting... I haven't watched a live stream, so I'm not really up to date on things. Is Frolova getting her own set, or is she just going to use the Cantarella slash Rochia set? I swear to God, if Scar ends up being the Wanderer of WuWa, I'm gonna go mad. His kit better be insane. Yeah, the amount of, like, Scar playable when, like, Husbando Seekers that have been in WuWa since, like, fucking, what was it, 1.0? Like, he was in the 1.0 story, right? I forget. Like, the amount of them was the amount of yell is comical. I love flying. I could never do open world without this, cries. I don't know, open world needs some degree of mobility system in the game for me to really get into it, because I'm not that into exploration, right? It's part of my issue with Genshin. I'm just not really into exploration games that much. But when you have like mobility systems like this, I find it quite fun. Which is part of the excitement with like NTE, like I guess driving is a thing, but also like the wall walking stuff is a thing. It's part of why Project Mugen, now known the the gacha game previously known as Project Mugen, the Ananta previously known as Project Mugen, trying to make a Prince reference, is exciting because of all of the like mobility you have. Because like an urban scape, I did not mean to press a button. An urban scape with mobility exploration sounds like so much fun to me. It makes me reminisce about older days, much older days when I was playing like Infamous and what's it called? I just had it in my head. The one that came out around the same time as the first. It's gonna bother me until I remember this. Anyway, urban exploration games with like superpowers is fun.
When Lupa vanished, I destroyed the experimental unit, pursued the Threnodian,
The
and
Pog
defeated
section?
the lioness of glory
Ooh.
it controlled. Then, I came across this place. You remember how the Threnodian took on a part of the Sentinel's knowledge and permissions, yes?
Oh wait, it's over a set. Oh yeah, sorry, Niraj, you got here after we hit the
For the
Pog
Sentinel,
moment.
The information stolen was their very memories. For this reason, even the Sentinel forgot that before merging with the Threnodian, they transferred some of their knowledge to the
Yeah, it was actually
central
surprisingly
hub
short,
system.
Niraj. We knocked out like that entire
knowledge
story
they would later
chunk
forget.
in 2 hours and 15-ish or so. Roughly 2 hours, 17
It was a
minutes.
secret.
We actually went back
One
and
the
checked how long it took.
Threnodian should never learn. The Sentinel moved it there for safekeeping.
And we had like some yapping happening in the middle too, so like it was probably not even a
Within it,
solid 2 hours
I
if we
felt
just
a
beeline the
special
story.
frequency.
But it was a very well
A
written,
part
very
of it
well told
felt like
story
yours.
arc, and I much prefer
I believe
that.
it's what the Sentinel left
I would
for you,
always take
so I
a
took it.
shorter, really well written, really well crafted, and really well told story over 8 hours of Calstit yapping in HSR 3.0 and 3.1. This the next destination in Septimont.
True secret they left for you is not here, but in that direction. You see, before I came to meet you, I passed by the city of Septimont. The arena
Perlov
I
is getting a
destroyed
weird
has been
3-piece signature
restored,
echo set. Oh,
but in the people's
interesting.
hearts, it's still the righteous one and Lupa who claimed victory. The Fraxidus' power to reshape reality is deeper than we realized. I'm afraid this is just the beginning.
The reality warping, wibbly wobbly
I
stuff
once
they have is
believed
actually pretty neat.
the Threnodians sought to use the Fraxidus to regain power, but its true goal is the central hub. I believe it's due to this secret the Sentinel has hidden.
That direction, it leads to the hunting grounds. The blight cloud still lingers there. When the high tide comes, Septimontians hunt and cull the spawning Tacit Discords.
Noted.
The dark tide connects everything.
I guess I didn't read that out because I was vaping. Light Cloud, an omen of the coming Dark Tide, one that has lingered over Septimont for years. The region shrouds is known to the Septimontians as the Hunting Grounds. Yeah, I was curious about that because they talk so much about the hunts, and it's of course related to like the Dark Tide and
I cannot
whatnot.
pinpoint
But
where the Sentinel's message lies. I'm afraid you must go there yourself.
let's go
But the worst
to
of
the murder
storm has
grounds.
passed. Let's take a moment to rest. Lupa, will you be our tour guide? Show us the sights and glories of Septimont?
I love strong
I'd
gay
love
women.
to hear more about what you
What?
mentioned earlier. The wind blowing through golden flags and the sound of wind chimes.
Of course, it would be my honor. But before we go, there's something I need to do.
Sadly, the
first.
Yuri shipping in WuWa is much more of a stretch compared to a lot of the Hoyo stuff. Holy shit, the ZZ characters are so gay, and I love it. It's so good. And not just like Yuri too. We got a nice injection of yaoi with Hugo and Lycon. And I will still always argue that Astralin is canonical. But Hoyo has learned to be much more subtle about that because they got in trouble with Bronya and Seela like fucking 7 years ago or something at this point. Because they actually did canonically kiss in a side Honkai Impact 3rd manga, and they got in a lot of trouble. Glad I have something besides 5 pieces. Yeah, I do like that. Even if like the 2 pieces we have aren't that impactful, it's nice to see some expansion on that. Not gonna lie, I am kind of glad they made the last fight a sort of reskin of the Morning Ikes with some extra moves, because I never wanted to see that monstrosity in a fight ever again. Yeah, I mean, it was like, I don't know if I would call it a reskin, but it definitely used the same skeleton. And I don't know if it was a few new moves. From what I experienced, at least, it was primarily a different move sets, and some of the moves that were similar in base still had slightly different effects. Like the way they handled the like 2 lasers converging thing was different. Maybe I am crazy, but it's not even subtle with Lycon and Hugo. I mean, it's really not, but I would still say it's subtle. Like, there's definitely plausible deniability with the Hugo and Lycon thing. It's just that their interactions are so much more intense and, like, thick with sexual tension. It's, like, very clear that if they haven't fucked, they might like, anger fuck at some point, right? Like, it's just that their interactions are so emotionally intense because of how much they love and hate each other. Like, they're definitely a very toxic relationship. Dark Tide attack was cool though. Not like, yeah, that was fun dodging those. Jesus fucking Christ, the sheep of the thing itself. Hey, I love like eldritch body horror monsters. I love the monster design in Bloodborne. Like, you might think it wasn't subtle at all, but you should ask the median straight fan. Exactly. But also, I think that's the thing with that too, because if you don't know Hoyo's history, right? And you are viewing it purely from the lens of, like, being straight, and especially if you don't have that much, like, queer experience or, like, interaction and whatnot, and if you don't really understand how, like, throughout the history of media, there has had to be a lot of queer coding because of, like, oftentimes cultural and governmental issues with it, right? Like, queer coding is very much a thing in Western media, too. There's less of it now because of how it's been able to become more into the mainstream, but historically, there's a lot of queer coding. I mean, look at fucking Scar and Ursula from Disney movies, right? They're 2 of, like, the biggest cases of, like, queer coding in, like, some earlier animation stuff for the West. It's always been a thing. But there's also the issue, too, where anime has ship culture, right? So, like, in anime, there's always been a very big thing about shipping characters that very clearly are not, like, gay / having sexual tension. Like, from my age of anime, anime culture, that was, since I grew up in the era of, like, the big 3 early publishing, right? With, like, Naruto and Bleach and One Piece. Like, when I started reading Naruto in the EN, official, like, EN translation, was when during, I think the first one I ever read in an actual weekly Shonen Jump magazine was the fight between Rock Lee and Gaara. Like, that's how long ago this was. Because I'm an old hag. But I grew up in that age of anime, and there was, like, so much Naruto-Sasuke shipping, right? Because Naruto and Sasuke are, like, legitimately just a straight rivalry. Like, there is not sexual tension between the two, really. I mean, they have the kiss thing for fan service, which was funny, but, like, there is not sexual tension or romantic tension between the two at all. They are legitimately just rivals. And rivals can be a very important, very close, very intimate relationship, but they're not gay. Like, they just aren't. But there is, like, such a big... And same thing with, like Light Yagami and L from Death Note. There is... Neither of those motherfuckers are really gay. I think Light would only ever fuck himself. He's such a narcissist. But there's a very strong history and culture in anime and anime stylized media for shipping. So I think a lot of people will discount much more subtle but very apparent queer coding as just, oh, it's just ship culture, right? Like with Astrolin, I'm sure people are just like, oh, it's just ship culture. No, they are. I will fight for this and argue until my dying breath that they are canonical. They are just as canonical, and the way that they Hoyo handles them as fucking Miana, like Kiyame, Mei and Kiana, like Yayi and Kiana. Like, they don't ever get to have an official, quote-unquote, like, canonical gay moment, right? Because they did that with Bronya and Sela and got in a lot of trouble. So they've never been able to have, like, what people would consider, like, the canonical, oh, they kiss or whatever, or oh, they get together thing. They don't get to have that moment. But if you don't think that they are a gay couple, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I genuinely don't know what the fuck to tell you. And I see Astrolin very similarly, and they even do a lot more obvious subtle hints with it, right? Like during one of Evelyn's animations where they have like her pupils just immediately massively dilate the moment she sees Astra, with the way that they like have grown and changed each other and how much and like how important they are to each other. And their storyline is so fucking gay. I don't know what to tell you. Like, they might as well have just fucking kissed on camera at that point, right? But you know, I can understand why people who aren't as familiar with queer coding, or people who are just kind of... It's understandable with anime culture because of how much shipping culture is a thing in anime culture, right? Like, it's understandable for people to discount it or dismiss it. I get it. But I'll still fight. I will still fight for it. I will still always argue that actually is canonical. Time for a well-earned rest. I think they can be explicitly gay in China. Yeah, exactly, Coda. There is Yuri and there is Yaoi in China, but the CCP has a very strong queer stance. Very strong anti-queer stance, and that's why Hoyo got in so much trouble when they made Bronya Sela canonical and had them kiss. So that's why I don't think Hoyo is ever going to ever have like that quote-unquote confirmation, right, of having like a gay couple kiss, because it's just it's a problem. It's difficult in China. It's very difficult in China. Rip Mia though, so true. Time for a well-earned rest. Yep. Are they even allowed to make a pure evil character playable? Oh yeah, like what's it? Like I'm Just a Guy mentioned, they literally did that. Okay. More accurately, they haven't really made pure evil characters. They've made antagonists evil. Oh, they made antagonists playable. Like, Luna in PGR has now, as a separate faction, kind of aligned themselves with, and is more cooperative with the MC's faction. But they made Luna playable way before that was a thing. Like, they made Luna playable when she was just straight up an antagonist. Like, she wasn't like a pure evil antagonist, right? She had her own motive. She was like a relatable, understandable villain type. But they've done it. Kuro's not afraid to make antagonists playable. So like, I wouldn't be surprised if they made Scar unplayable. My biggest hope is that they don't try to force and rush it on Lupa's story patch. And they kind of make it more of a like she's still an antagonist, but she aligns interests with us or something like that, right? I would prefer them to do that, because it would be nice too to see a big modern gacha actually be willing to cross that step. Because like PGR is a modern gacha, it's not a big one though, unfortunately, as much as of tragedy that it is. But it would be nice to see them being willing to be the one that's like, yeah, no, we'll just make an antagonist playable. We don't have to force them to become a good guy to play them. I will enjoy that. Kuro did it in PJs, so I'm pretty sure that it's just that Hoyo doesn't like doing that. I mean, that's part of it, yeah. There are a lot of gachas that don't let you do that, but there's also a lot of gachas that do, so... Yeah, I guess it depends, but definitely Hoyo doesn't like doing that. I mean, to be fair, after they fought the lost opposing arms and laid down next to each other on a huge statue of holding hands. Okay, yeah, but again, that I still would argue that's very much not a queer-coded moment, right? Because that is like a big culmination of their particular character arcs and their relationship arc. Again, relationship not in a romantic or sexual sense. Throughout all of it, like, I am very queer. I am also fairly decently read on queer coding throughout history, and I just do not think that Naruto Sasuke is queer coded in the fucking slightest. They really are just a very close rivalry, like very close, intimate rivalry thing. But like, straight people and even gay people can have very close, intimate relationships with people that don't have sexual or romantic interest in. That's a real thing, believe it or not. Straight guys and girls like men and women can be friends, and so can gay men and other gay men, and lesbians and other lesbians. My bad if it looked like I was forcing my opinion on anybody. Oh no, I didn't think that fake DVR. It's just, you know, I'm the kind that when I see that stuff, I'm gonna spend 30 minutes yapping about it, because, I mean, you know this, you've hung out in stream enough times to know that. But I didn't mean to come off as like I was trying to, like, attack you or anything in any way. Don't worry about it, we're gay here. Yeah, look, if you're not gay, or at least, like, a straight ally, I don't think you're gonna have a good time in my streams or our community. Like, I just don't think you're going to enjoy your time here if you're, like, not queer or an ally. I'ma be real. We're pretty gay in here. Or if anything else, we're huge enjoyers of the gay here. I don't want to make the assumption that everyone in our community is queer or gay in any way, but everyone in here loves Yuri. If you don't, you're gonna have a bad time, I'm afraid. Ningguang and Beidou is about as explicit as it gets. Yeah, I can see that for, like, Genshin. Okay, my hope on Filova is up. Yeah, Critter. Like, I mean, they could still handle it badly. And my biggest fear with Filova is they do handle it badly by forcing her to become a good guy. But Kuro's done it before, and they've done it well in the past, right? Like, they've done it before with PGR, and they've done it since then in PGR as well, and they do it well. Like, they are... Again, if they're like a pure evil character, Kuro's never done that, and I don't know if I would say Filova is pure evil, necessarily. We don't know enough about her, frankly. She's not characterized enough. But she's very willing to do awful war crimes. But I think that's every character in Arknight Smile.
It's Mia's sword. I went through a lot to bring it back.
I'm sure this is supposed to be like a poignant, great cutscene, but we've kind of been yapping for half an hour over it.
Like so many Septimontian heroes whose bodies would never recovered, I wanted to return her weapon.
Aw, that's sweet.
This is where
Best
she gave
girl,
her
Lupa.
life. I can't say if she loved or hated Septimont more. But she once spoke of the bloodleaf viburnum. It's a tribute often given to gladiators by their supporters. So, I think she would have wanted to rest here.
I'm enjoying this moment, but I'm also just like...
It's beautiful.
I cannot stop noticing how they dress Lupa like her mom. Like, for real. Lupa's character, like, outfit design is so similar to Vera Greyrevolt's. I don't say similar is not right to say. It's very inspired by Greyrevolt.
Drenched in both victory and defeat, it holds all our disappointments and all our hopes.
Let's go! So it took us 2 hours and 15 to finish that story. Or to finish, like, the main story point. But it has officially taken us over an hour to get to the actual story chapter complete thing, because we've yapped so goddamn much. And we compared the fight scenes and everything. 2.5 hours, and then literally half of that time extra spent yapping before we got the story complete thing. That's funny. Fucking Mao. Alright, let's see here. Time to go do the thing. They really fumble for Lova, at least we know Kuro will listen to feedback. Yeah, true. They are 100% adding Lova to the harem. I mean, I don't have a problem with them adding Lova to the harem, so to speak, but I don't want them to rush it's the problem. And doing it in the, like, I was hoping they would have some of that happening in this storyline for the second half of patch to at least ease into it more, but the fact that they're doing it all in next patch and probably first half of next patch does worry me a little bit with them rushing into it. But we'll see. I'm hoping that they can manage. They have been managing over this patch especially, but the last 2 patches, they've been doing a good job of kind of hitting on using some of their strengths they have from PGR, right? That we know they can do in PGR. So I'm hoping that they can continue that pattern with how they handle Lova. It will be interesting to see, like, the mainstream crowd's reaction to, like, an antagonist that is still an antagonist being playable yet, right? Because, like, there's a bit of, like, I've seen a lot of drama happening on Twitter about people, like, talking about this and whatnot. Like, how can they, like, they're gonna rush making her, like, a good person for that. It's so dumb and yada yada. It's like, it will be interesting to see the crowd whose only experience in gacha games and gacha writing is, like, mainstream Mihoyo games and WuWa, right? Because that's still the majority of WuWa's fan base, are like gacha players who say that they are quote-unquote, like, you know, say that they're like very seasoned gacha players because they played fucking Genshin for like 4 years and whatnot, which, like, I'm not gonna say you're not a seasoned player, you're a seasoned Genshin player, but you probably haven't had much exposure to the gacha space as a whole, because there is so much more outside of just the big mainstream games. And there's a much longer history to gacha games past when, like, before Genshin existed, even just for Hoyo itself. But yeah, no, it'll be interesting. It will be interesting. I just kind of, if they do decide to go the route they went with PGL, which I hope they do personally, of her still being an antagonist, just a more, like, clearly not as pure evil antagonist whose goals might line up with Rover's a bit more, right? I would be interested to see how all of these, like, Genshin and later mainstream game only players will react to that, because it's not an uncommon thing in gachas. It's not an uncommon thing, and it's not even, and like I said, like we've talked about, in fact, and like this guy mentioned, like, they've done it in PGR already. Like, they have a history doing this. But it will be really funny to see the general mainstream's reaction to that. They're like, what? A playable character isn't a good guy? To be honest, though, in the world quest with Lova, I'm not even sure if she really did much bad. Okay, real quick, this is happening. This should be in my bookmarks. I don't think I've bookmarked anything particularly lewd lately. Okay, this doesn't count. This is official Silver and Blood stuff, okay? I was literally the moment I'm like, I don't think I've bookmarked anything lewd recently. I fucking forgot about this. This is official, okay? This is from Silver Blood official, okay? It is a Gooner game. Really well written, really good Gooner game, but it's a Gooner game. Oh yeah, for those who haven't seen yet, because it was related to a thing. This is my old arts back when I was a teenager, back when I actually was a good artist. I was a classically trained realist when I was younger, which is why I've had a relatively faster time picking up anime stylized and digital art than most people who would be starting from nothing are. But I also haven't been putting that much time and practice into it, especially lately. Okay, yeah, first off this one. Hate crimes, mass murder, inhumane experiments, multiple terrorism attempts, incrimination, attempted genocide in Huanglong, mental torture, vandalism, echo abuse, echo torture, attempted genocide in Raguna, kidnapped multiple victims, incrimination, organized crimes, attempted genocide in Septimont. They're not red flags, silly, they're fun facts about me. Did I kill them? Did I kill them? No, it was tacit discords. How was that my fault? Like, if you look just purely at the main big story beat that happens at the end of the initial arc in Huanglong, yeah, she didn't do anything. Actually, no, she still did something bad. It's still attempted genocide. But, yeah, her crime list is pretty long. Also, this is actually a really good point. I didn't really notice before. If you think about it, it's ZZZ is the most... Did I not retweet this? We're redoing this. Is the most inclusive horror game in terms of disabilities. Trigger is blind, User is deaf. Miyabi is autistic. Lycan has leg prosthetic. Caesar King has an arm prosthetic. Nicole is broke. I forgot that was in there. And Harumasa. It's actually a really good point though, because like Yuzaha does actually use in-ear aids. Cochlear implant, sorry. That's the correct term. Yeah. Like, she does actually use a cochlear implant. Okay, there's another one in here somewhere. Surely there's another one in here somewhere. I remember saving a difference-related one. Also, yes. Path to Nowhere cosplay, by the way, hits so different. Like, Path to Nowhere cosplay is insane. It's just Path to Nowhere has, like, barely any global audience, despite how much effort they put into the voice acting and everything. But it's huge in China. It's fucking massive in China. And it is. Path to Nowhere is literally the toxic lesbian game. Like, legitimately. It's so gay. Maybe I didn't save the other one. Weird. Yeah, this is too far back now. Oh, wait. There was a funny Lupa one in here. Hold up. Yeah, I love it. That being said, the idea behind this is that Lupa was going to replace Brand, but she doesn't. She's meant to be in the same team, but... More like she enabled a lot of what was already there. I mean, that's fair, Niraj, but direct actions are still pretty bad. Luck Be Fickle did a 10-fold, did a 10-pole in Lupa Band and got Calculator, but then I did singles to make my opinion that would go up to things say 80 and got another copy of Yuzaha's weapon. Lamau. Yuzaha is worth it, true. I mean, both from like a character perspective, but also because she is legitimately like the best support in the game other than Astra and beats her in Anomaly teams because she's designed for Anomaly. I hope Frolova will teach some people to hold space for nuanced characters. She is nuanced, but she's still inextricable. She still inarguably has done a lot of evil stuff. Like, she has inarguably done a lot of very inarguably evil actions and has attempted genocide. Villain and antagonist are two different axes. You can have a villainous ally. That's a really good point, Coldrith. Yeah, I hope that they make her a villainous ally more than anything, than an antagonist, because Luna was definitely an antagonist. Actually, I don't know. Early on, Luna's still a villainous ally, and she still kind of arguably is later on, but... I'm trying to scroll through because I missed so much of chat earlier. I mean, there's just too much. Oh, it's waifu bait bias against any characterization. Right? Yeah, that's true. I mean, just imagine how the Meiji would take it if they introduce a train versus Spacian versus Togtai standoff smile. I'm sure there's already plenty of those that have happened on Twitter. Do the follow-up quest right now with Kati, and I'll give an example. Lol. We'll do the follow-up quest on a different stream because I need to make sure I get this event done in time. Official counts. Yep, true. Clip it and ship it, Goonas. Fuck it, go for it. I wish YouTube had a better clipping system because like we would have a lot more funny clips on the channel otherwise. Maybe I should start doing Twitch as Twitch streams as well. Now I'll think about it. You're specifically talking about in that quest? Yeah, no, fair. In that quest specifically, sure. I'm just saying that she's definitely committed horrible war crimes. If HSR put Astolfo on a banner, I would not be free to play anymore. I mean, fair. 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 Yeah, I'm a little... obviously, the Fate collab was gonna be Archer and Saber, right? But, come on. Give me some Mordred. Give me some Astolfo. In that quest, at least, almost all the effed up stuff happens as a consequence of the father/daughter/noble guy and the twisted standards of glory and honor stuff. Yeah, that is true. She just kind of was like... She was just kind of the devil on the shoulder, more than anything. Yeah, as an in-ear component, so likely hearing impaired rather than totally deaf, unless it is Z technology. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hearing impaired, because those cochlear implants are more so for that. Speaking of playable bad guys, Mommy's Path to Nowhere. So fucking true. You cannot argue Shalom is a good person. Like, you cannot argue Shalom is a good person, and I love her. I'm part of why I love her is for that. I know if you had the power to turn a dad into a monster and seal him in the dungeon because that's what he wanted. I don't know, that's just being nice! God damn it. Even though it's not the fire fanning is not recommended. That's like saying it's fine to release lions in the city because the lions were already People still can't get over child. Wait, really? The Genshin crowd still can't get over child? That's really funny. Makes sense how she has addiction problems and has volume problems in the story. I thought her volume being all over the place was just an oversight. Good thing to know ZZ is still pristine. Yeah, no, exactly. I initially was a bit annoyed by her volume problems. Then I realized, wait a second, she's hearing impaired. I need to clear 2.0 story first to get to her, but that sounds peak. I love everything about you. So, yeah, I need to get to... I haven't gone to her story yet either, this patch, just because I've been slacking, but also, this is funny.
Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Kalis. I jerked you off at super speeds, so it seemed like you nutted at just a woman's touch!
I love this so much. Why did I never repost this? No, I've been thinking about that. She would too, exactly. I've actually referenced this in stream before and realized, wait, I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. It was me, Kalis. 2.0 story, no context. Snake. So fucking true. Fucking hell. Nihil, the women are on a different level. I need them to take turns on me. So true, Lolo. So true. Oh, I did retweet that one. Okay, anyway, enough Twitter brain rot. Why did I click this? I still haven't played Night Rain. I really need to. Be playing recording. Welcome, Felix Gladiator, to our Banners of a Falls challenge. I'm excited to introduce you to our competition. Beep. Is it broken? Greetings. Oh, it's actually talking. Never mind.
Here in Septimont, our champions revel in sculptures, hunts, and the roaring
2.1, true. Okay, yeah, that's 2.1, but yeah.
But remember,
2.x is the point.
Septimont depends on every hero to track down those pesky tacit discords.
Why is this one not voiced? That's why we are throwing a simulated hunt in the chaotic twists and turns of the drained old district. Are you ready to fight? Heart pounding, blood burning. Hunt down those tacit discords, rack up points, and charge into the next round. Any rewards? Keyword depicted. Playing recording. Absolutely. You'll score amazing rewards. We're talking a serious sum and top tier backup coming your way. Hold on, hold. You close your eyes. After a while, you begin to hear Breen the screen's excited voice. Its voice isn't even playing! Beep! Behold, this is the Banner of Conquest, provided by the Septimon Argon Committee. Activate it, and it'll help you clear the tacit discords. For these small banners, you can activate them directly. A large banner like this is going to be activated with no tacit discords nearby. Of course, it'll provide a greater boost. Beep. Caution. Some banners have been claimed by stronger enemies. Don't let your guard down. They're not easy to tackle, but if you can't defeat them, we'll reclaim those areas. These banners are scattered throughout the old district, waiting for you to discover. Beep. So, in this challenge, the goal is to defeat the enemies and claim victory. That's right, you caught on real quick. Onwards, fearless gladiator. The banners stand tall. Victory always calls. May you be showered in the cheers of triumph. Fun. Okay. We're gonna do this event. But it's 1:42, and I still haven't done my Star Rail Sim universe, so we're doing that first. I guess they just wanted the one voice line, yup. Jinx, I think it's the first time I'm skipping a musical unit. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know about Filova. We'll see. I don't have a lot of polls. So, and I don't know about Filova. We'll see. I mean, I'll probably at least throw until we get 5-star. When I have enough polls built up again from, you know, consuming my content. But I don't know if I'm gonna be If we lose 50-50, I don't know if I'm going to actually hard push for her or not. We'll see. This event was fun. I ignored all the mods and went straight for the elite slot. A lot harder, to be honest. Actually, that sounds kind of fun. Mostly because I don't have the pulse to spare, but Iono is coming. Yeah, that's my big thing, too, is that, like... I'm really hoping that Galbringer hits well, but I'm very excited for Galbringer. I don't know shit all about her, and I'm very excited about Galbringer. Okay, let's knock out us immunity real quick. You want to take advantage? We take every opportunity we can to play Cypher. Yeah, so a little HSR break real quick. Since I still need to finish this weekly. We're doing base difficulty though, because we're speedrunning. We're not trying to... Why did I do that one? Do a fun, challenging run. We're just fucking speedrunning this. At minimum difficulty so I can spam Acheron skill. Because that way we can just take every combat. Which is... And it's faster to do it this way. With Acheron. And then I can still eat trick snacks because it's base difficulty. You can't use your little upgrade for using items. Oh, any difficulty higher than 0. Are you kidding? We got a fucking escapade? I can't believe I'm skipping an escapade. Cat and mouse game.
Feeling lucky. Slow simmer over the...
Scream 4.
I was playing the Kartetia main story while watching Holy Shit Cantarella's the GOAT. True. I still need to do Cantarella's companion story. I am so behind on companion stories. Still haven't even done Rachia's.
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before the
I weep for the departed.
I approve Rulova's liberation does all of its damage at the beginning or end, so you don't have to keep her inactive for the whole duration. Yeah, I haven't actually even really looked at her kit yet, but we'll take a look at some point. Can we please stop releasing insanely aesthetic units for 1 quarter year, please? Holy Christ, I want my Phoebe in the rerun. The pain of the Zanny havers who don't have feats, who don't have Phoebe. Yeah, I specifically pulled Phoebe exclusively for the reason that I expected her to work well with Zani. Because, like, you know, there's no way they release a unit that acts as a Spectrofrazzle DPS enabler who isn't, and there's no way it's not gonna be Zanny. The moment they revealed Zanny with Spectre, I'm like, yep, I'm pulling fucking Phoebe. 3 Blessings of Erudition, let's go. Wait, this is taking longer. Why did I pick this? I have to click more now. We have to wait longer. Fuck. Well, if it's faster.
Scream 4.
Let's just click this one. It's the closest one. This is 0 difficulty. This shit doesn't matter. True blue Phoebe enjoyers. I am not a true blue Phoebe enjoyer. I am a, I expected Zani to want her, so I got Phoebe. That being said, her mobility is really nice. Like, Lupa's little speed walk is fine and everything, but Phoebe... I would not have gone back and done Huanglong content. Because I'm also missing so many side quests for Huanglong. I would not have gone back and done that content if not for the fact that I had Phoebe. Her making you so much faster in Huanglong is so goddamn nice. Also, I can't believe Jiao didn't get ult.
A little gray is too much for you.
Little gray is too much for you. I love Cypher.
Sure, I'll play along.
I have been like fucking around with and practicing some more voice feminization, and I just want to sound like Cypher. That's all I want in my life. I just want to sound like Cypher. There's no point ulting at this point.
Hedge your bets.
Our cute play with enough believers. Lies become reality.
God, I love this woman. I have 0 limited havoc characters, so I feel a bit obligated to start building a team. Fair. Oh yeah. Oh, you don't have Camellia. Pity. Pity. Camellia is best girl. By far, best companion story questline so far. I will die on this hill. But outside of that, she's also like genuinely just best girl. She's like still competitive for absolute top tier single target and still the best Whimpering Waste character in the game by a decent margin. Like, she's so much better at it than Gian is. Like, Gian is supposed to be the AoE DPS, but his is a bit too short window bursty, so he doesn't work as well. Like, she is so absurdly easy and good in Whimpering Waste. Still, in my opinion, the absolute #1, like, non-support limited to grab if you care about account power. She will carry you in all the endgame. And also, on top of that, Sanhua's free. Like, she has so much going for her from an account power perspective. At least we know that units won't go more than a year without being rerun. I mean, so far, yeah, but there's also only so many characters, right? I don't even have Zani, I just specifically want Phoebe because magical, and I have Chacona. You disgust me. You disgust me, a true blue Phoebe enjoyer. That being said, actually, yeah, Phoebe does also kind of hit like a brick shithouse. With Chacona, it's actually kind of absurd. Her damage is very surprising. It's actually it's better in Whimpering Waste now because of Chacona, definitely, but it's still not as good because she's ultimately a cleave character. Her AoE isn't that big. She can definitely get one guide pretty easily and accidentally. Wait, why did they pick the Cypher one? I'm a fake fan.
Feeling lucky. Slow simmer over.
Green 4.
One of the guys that works that didn't like Zani, I just liked her overworked but lazy side, and that's not enough. Yes, true blue Phoebe and Ball. Oh, enjoy who doesn't have Phoebe. Truly a pity.
I'm honored, since you're already here. Why not?
I should have Jiaoche ulted immediately because I have wind set on him. Oh well.
I weep for the departed.
What is this one shots because I'm doing 5 times as much damage? Nope. 50% shots instead.
Sure, I'll play along.
I didn't get Phoebe, so Zani and Kari both want Chacona and Rover. Smile. I feel like Cammy is the easiest one limited havoc to have and super free to play friendly. Yeah, she is. Like, her free to play friendliness, but she's also just insanely strong. Like, we still don't have anyone that comes close to her Whimpering Wastes performance. Like, the second best Whimpering Waste team is, you know, my main team. Fucking fucking Chang Li Yao, and even with me just like molding the fuck out. To be fair, I don't play it at ceiling, but I also don't play Camellia at ceiling. Even with me molding the absolute shit out of it, I was still like 200 points lower than my Camellia, who just kind of no-brain got like a 5500 on like a solo, like, was it 43 or 5500? 4300, I think, if I remember correctly, on infinite wastes. And not even using like any, oh, this is specifically good for her. I pretty much just always use the fucking Captain's Plunderer thing that gives you the electro damage every few seconds. It's absurdly good. It's like actually generally better than like the specific golds targeted for specific characters in Whimpering Wastes. Didn't get Cypher during my return, so I'm liking the drive to play HSR even more. I just want Ekusukariba. I'm not familiar with the Japanese voice lines, but I'm sorry. But that's because she's crazy. Acid likes crazy. See that, Acid? Don't be like crazy. Smile. Are you talking about Camellia? In that case? Or you're talking about Cypher? Because Cypher isn't actually that crazy. She's just very entertaining. She's one of the crazier ones who has an argument for she's just quirky. Especially once you play. Oh yeah, that's right. Have you Camellia? Yeah, okay. You also haven't played. Wait, were you here when we played through Cypher's storyline? Because holy shit, my heart will not go on. Probably still the best written specific story arc in HSR. And I'll probably die on this hill. There actually might be one I prefer more. I don't remember.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Our cute play session is over.
Our cute play session is over. The cat stretch though.
With enough believers, lies become reality.
And the little stick and the little tongue and everything. We love Cypher so much. She gave up everything because she believes so much in humanity. She's the real Alicia in this game. She gave up everything, literally everything, in a most heart-wrenching way, just because she loved humanity that much. Oh my god, got it with 5 minutes left. Let's go. Actually, wait, shit. This isn't ending in 5 minutes. Okay, cool, it's 7 days, we're fine. I was like, wait a second, does this end in 5 minutes? Speed, speed, speed. Because I didn't do the last 4 of them because I still hadn't done my weekly yet. Wow, synchronicity level. Wow, more resources. I can build like 3 fucking characters in HSR right now. Other than traces. Traces are a nightmare. God, I still haven't built my archer or my saber though. Like they're all level 80, but holy shit, trace farming is a nightmare. Oh wait, actually no, my archer is built. I just don't have relics for it. I don't even have relics for Finon. I'm trying to build Finon first out of all of those motherfuckers. And like, I cannot get a half decent relic set on him to save my goddamn life. I have been like no-lifing his domain this entire patch, and I just cannot get a good setup yet. Although now I think about it, I'm pretty sure I did get a decent... Oh wait, no, sorry, not orb, I'm missing his chest. I can't get a crit rate one to save my life. Being tested discords in the challenge zone. Greater danger. No, fuck that. We go straight for bosses. I ain't fucking scared. If chat can only fight the elites, then I can only fight the elites. Fuck active buffs. Glory level too low. Eat a dick. Not familiar with JP Saber. Are you freakish? Are you freaking kidding me right now, Jinx? I want to slap you through the internet. What? I know Saber. I am familiar with Saber. I just think that Mordred is the better Saber. Craziest peak. Does Hoyo have any crazy character? Is Sparkle as close as it gets? Truly crazy? Yes. In Impact and GGZ. In Star Rail and... No, not really. No, not really in Star Rail. I can't think of anyone. Unless you count, like, the Force of Evil villains, but they really don't count, like, the fucking, what are they called? Destruction Emanator motherfuckers. Like, sort of, like, Force of Evil antagonists. No, not really.
Gifts of the unkind.
Ooh, now
Ooh,
is the second
okay.
In the limelight!
Together we reign. A necessary
Oh.
sacrifice.
Okay, I'll play less shit now. I was being lazy.
The shame.
Ow! It's but a splash.
I will treat him with more respect. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, more respect than that, Jinx. Get back in the arena. I need to fight you in here for points. Come back in here, you motherfucker. Wait, shit. He was outside for so long, I lost her fucking spear. Okay, let's build up a little bit of Brand outro first and some Chong-Li outro. Okay, now we do a rotation.
Let the flame.
That was a waste. I should have popped this after I did my first anchor, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a little quick swap just to get that active. Yep.
Think fast. Mind's eye.
I hate having to like not quick swap on Chang-Li because of the playstyle of how this team works. I guess I still could, it's just more damage to not. But maybe we take the damage. Maybe we eat the damage. Loss. No! No! You are not full health! Eat a dick!
With me! More passion.
You're fucking kidding me.
Face me, coward! With me! To victory!
You're fucking kidding me. Because I left the circle? Okay, noted. I can't leave the circle. What the fuck is he? Oh no, Brad! Don't leave the circle! Brad! God damn it!
A little mishap.
Together we vanish.
See, he can't actually beat me, so he has to rely on these dirty tricks. Like making Brant leave the circle with his positioning.
Same actor, different role.
The fight is on! Die, evil!
This should not have taken anywhere close to as long as this.
Epic shot. Climax
Ugh,
of
I have to
the
do
show.
basic. I have to do a basic attack rotation or a charge attack rotation on him. I don't have the stamina.
Together we vanish. Be reduced
To ash.
cinders.
Wait, cinders. It's not ashes.
Glad you found them useful.
At least you're getting glory level, so true. Circle Impact has found you, so fucking true. Layla is a different kind of crazy. Layla is lovely, she is adorable. Is that a Genshin character? I'm not familiar with her. I was there, yes. I also said her overworld skill should make your account gain 1 gold, and she dies in the next combat space. So there was a delusional person on Twitter saying in terms of farming characters, the order is HSR is greater than Genshin Impact, greater than ZZ. Mind you, Genshin Impact still has day locked max. Mats? Oh, yikes. Wait. Oh, wait. I don't need to fight this guy anymore, do I? Like, this is over, right? Oh, shit. I hit challenge again on accident. Okay, well, we're out of here. This is a waste of time. And that is... Fuck off. Great. The one time I can't leave... Okay, time to hit the wall. Oh my god, I can't aim. Oh my god, I can't aim.
I hit cowering prey. Caught you now!
Mind's eye.
I'll end you!
Oh, they're dead already. Okay. Ugh, it feels so weird not doing quick swap on Chang-Li.
Ah, the scent of
I need to
history.
figure out, like, proper Lupa windows for that. No! God! I'm out of here. There we go. Had to wait for the quest to end. Smile. What's the next one out? You know... Oh, that's why I haven't activated that. It's under fucking water. Okay, well, we go here then. Fake Chang-Li fan? Okay, see, the reason why I'm not doing quick swap on Chang-Li is because this team isn't a quick swap team. It's a team with quick swap integrated into it, but it's a hyper carry team. You're supposed to use your outro buffs.
I hit
I'm trying to play the team correctly, but it's making me sad.
At the helm.
Why are all of my outros active? What? Why do I have max concerto right now? Huh? Wait, why is like a... Oh, wait, does concerto just recover over time while you're doing this event? Oh, that's neat. Neat, but a little annoying.
with me!
Hello, Lampy Lumen. How you doing? Like, this is the intended playstyle of this game mode.
Together we vanish.
Because now I have a 45% amplify, so I should not be swapping off Changli. But it requires me to do like a single heavy like that first. I mean, like, I can do some quick swap now because we're in like the cooldown period. Especially because you should be prepping 2 Changli stacks before you start this rotation anyway.
Epic shot. Let the flames rise.
Together we vanish.
Well, you actually only need 1 depending on cooldowns. You need, if you need like at least 1 Changli stack in this rotation, so that you can use intro for 1, use 2 resistance skills for another one, get 1 forte heavy off, and then get 1 ult heavy off. Ooh, hidden chest. We'll worry about that later. Right now, we just need to speed. Actually, you know, I should just learn what the name of that Changli skill is instead of saying forte heavy. Flaming Sacrifice. That's it. Oh yeah, chat. I think I've mentioned this before, but like, probably want to point it out again. So you know how like my Changli is like Resonance Chain 2 and everything, and it makes my like speed walking attempts, right, where I try to go for certain times, as well as like comparing outputs of like Changli teams, kind of weird, right? Because we calculate it out, and like this is an additive 10%. It doesn't do dickle. It's like a 4% damage increase. But this does buffer damage up by a significant amount because of my absurd fucking crit ratio. It ends up being close to like a 30%-ish damage increase. 27? I calculated it, but... So in order to compensate for that, Changli does not have a fight. To compensate for that, I'm using this. So I calculated out losing the 30% fusion bonus, as well as losing the 5-set bonus. So losing 60% is like just like barely over 1% stronger than if I didn't, or 1% weaker than if I didn't have R2. So this means that my Changli is now performing at the same power as an R0 Changli. So actually cooked, but it was necessary. Layla's a Sumo Genshin character, that makes sense. See this Genshin, that's how you make use of previously useless space. This entire quest is all underwater before. So true. Oh, that's how you get the chests around here afterwards. That makes sense. That was back when you said ashes instead of cinders. Yeah, why do I always think it says ashes? Is that it used to be ashes or something? My brain is telling me it was ashes. I don't know. Was there other voice than ashes? I don't know. I'm still kind of sleep deprived. Do the benefits of hypercarry overcome the added damage you get from multiple sources of quick swap damage? 45% amplify is a lot, so yes. Because Brant, the thing is, like, you still do quick swap in the meantime for the overlapping, but like Lupa specifically gives Brant 45% amplify, and Brant gives Changli 45% amplify. The 45% amplify does in fact beat it out. It's too big of a margin. It's too big of a margin. Like, it's too big of a margin, but you still do it. You still do stuff regardless. I cannot stop thinking about this one guy I was arguing with because I decided to do an online argument for the first time in like 3 years for no reason while I was incredibly sleep deprived and also underslept in fucking PGR World Chat of all things with this guy about him just trash talking Changli and talking about how like Lupa won't even use Changli in her best team because Changli is so weak, and I'm like, what numbers are you looking at, dude? Like, yes, her hyper carry output is worse than other hyper carries, but it's not that big of a margin, dude. She's still close to a Theo without arrow erosion stacks. But both can quick swap anyway, so it's like it's not that you can't run Changli as hyper carry. She's just better not being hyper carry.
Together we vanish.
Which is not the case for most hyper carries because of the outro buff loss. And pre-Lupa, it was still arguably not worth using the, like, it was still arguably not worth using.
No need to dwell on it. From defense to offense.
Is that all?
Mind's eye.
It was still arguably not worth using the Amplify with a Brandt's team because of how Brandt wasn't doing enough damage to necessarily justify it. But now that Brandt gets a 45% Amplify, yeah, there's zero doubt. Like 3 character hype, or like dual DPS hyper carry is 100% the best way to run this team. Fortunately, Brandt's rotation takes so little time anyway, it's not really that bad, right? This is the intended playstyle. That being said, honestly, using... That being said, using like... Oh, sorry, I'm completely out. Oh, weird. Why did it happen from the air? Oh, because I was mid-air because of Brandt, right.
Feathers incinerate.
Meaningless. I smell fear.
Yeah, especially if you're doing quick swap, his Brandt's rotation is actually really short, so it's not that big of a deal. And the quick swap also helps a lot with Lupa's energy needs. I still need more energy regen on her, it's too low. I've just been kind of experimenting with what I can do to cover the gap.
Together we vanquish.
Yep, and then we do this. And we do this. And then we do this. It feels so weird doing this. I hate it.
To cinders.
Burn to dust.
Yeah, nah, she needs like at least 20% more ER. Even with me doing quick swaps, it still takes too long to get her ult back up. She needs to be able to get her ult in 2 double skills. And she's not. Roughly 2 double skills. Something around that so it can happen off cooldown. It's not just... What the fuck? Jesus, what the fuck, man? Yeah, it's just not as fun. Yeah, it's not, but it's fine. Like... I can still do Changli funny quick swap stuff. It's just like with how this work. So like the big thing about like Changli quick swap stuff right before is that even with Brandt on your team, you could still just do your rotation in a way where you load up as you essentially do quick swap stuff, load up get a Changli Flaming Sacrifice ready, then you go to Brandt, pop his outro, go to Changli, Flaming Sacrifice once. Well, ideally you get 3 stacks, so your intro gives you a stack, then you Flaming Sacrifice once, and then you can immediately ult and Flaming Sacrifice again, and it's very fast. Or you can just do the one, or you can just swap, and it's, because you can build Brandt outro so fucking fast, you can just go into Changli and then pop her ult, and then pop her Flaming Sacrifice, and leave. Right? So you didn't have, you could just do that kind of rotation, but with how Lupa team works, you can't really prep enough stacks to not have to do, like, a bit of this. Just because Lupa's rotation, it happens so early and so quick as well. And like yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Pretty good haul.
Like the alternate, because really the alternate is if you want to do a bit more quick swappy, you like do Lupa's rotation, you do Brandt's rotation, and then you do Chang-Li's, but instead you just pop ults.
The caged bird now?
Immediately heavy, and then you go back to doing, you know, some of this stuff.
I smell fear.
Yeah, let's see. Neat thing about the Lupa stuff though is that when you swap cancel this, you're already in aerial for Brandt, which is really cozy. And Changli kind of doesn't like being in aerial as much, but you can just not care if you have skill or ult up. Yeah, like there's still a lot of quick stuff you can do with this team, right? Especially because you can like fit in like Lupa's charge, and everything, but this is like the first true full Amplify team that's existed, and that's kind of the big thing, right? Like we have not had a full true Amplify team before.
Plan with convention.
Because the thing is, Lupa makes up for some of the lost damage from not running like Shorekeeper, right? With her buffs from Pack Hunt and everything. Like the 10% fusion bonus, 6% attack that goes up to 18% attack bonus, which is additionally 20% on top of also giving a total of 15% fusion resistance res. I haven't calculated it. I'm pretty sure it's more damage increase than Shorekeeper's buffs though, or at least comparable. But she gives 45% damage amp to Brant because basically all of his fucking damage is basic attack, right? Like he's just even his fucking like anchor's basic attack. Brant gives 45% to Chang-Li because all of her damage is going to basically be resonance skill except for her ult, and her fucking flaming sacrifice does more damage anyway. And then Chang-Li gives 20%, 25%, 45% to also Lupa because most of her damage is liberation. So, like, this is a team you're intended to make full use of the outros on, even more than other teams, right? Like, Shorekeeper outro and Verena outro don't drop on swap. So that's why you can kind of just ignore doing them when you need to on, like, the sub DPS, and then your sub DPS is normally picked to specifically buff up your main DPS, right? So it's kind of the only time you really need to care about outro is swapping to main DPS and burning them. But this is the first ever team to not only have more than one outro that really matters, but all three fucking matter. All three outros are big DPS increases for every character. Are you saying that Chad just lost the game? So true. Using Chang... God damn it, we're old. If you remember what the game is, you're old. You're definitely a hag. Using Chang-Li with no crystal sounds like dating a mermaid, but you're allergic to fish. You still use quick swap, right? But it's only in like the build-up rotation. It's just that, yeah, like this is the first team to have 3 outros that fucking matter and can't swap off of. That literally doesn't exist in other teams. Like, assuming you're running a support, I guess. You could do some weird shit, I guess, but they also are never gonna match up as perfectly as these. Because most DPSs don't have a buff built into their outros, but both Brant and Chang-Li are designed to be sub DPSs, so they do have a buffing outro. We don't have a team like this otherwise. This is the first team that runs like this, which is why, like, I'm fucking around with it, and it's pretty fun. I still think I probably prefer to play Zhang Liao, but I would not be surprised if the ceiling on this team is higher. Full team 45% amp. Remember, amp is total multiplier. It's not additive to anything other than amplify. So it's a 45% damage increase for the entire team. That's absurdly high. Like, I haven't calculated it. If this team isn't the highest DPS team in the game, I don't know what to say, frankly. Like, I just genuinely don't know what to say. What the fuck is 7? That's over here. Since I lost Lupa, guess Chang-Li will remain my only fusion character. Sag. Does it only work when Brant is on the team? No, you can use someone else. It's just that if you don't use Brant, you're missing out on Chang-Li doing 45% more damage. You can use someone like Zhe or something though, and that's still a 20% damage amp. Like, she still gives a 25% damage amp to Chang-Li. But that's the thing, right? The 25% amp isn't that much, which is why Chang-Li can only care about doing it on one flaming sacrifice and mostly ignore it for the others because you make up the difference with quick swap overlapping, right? But Brant's is big enough that kind of matters, which is why I've mentioned and showcased in stream before how Brant's Chang-Li is not a quick swap team, it's a hyper carry team. You're not supposed to play them as hyper carry. You're supposed to play Brant gets his outro, Brant outros on the Chang-Li, and then Chang-Li does 2 flaming sacrifices. One through ult and one through other stacks, right? Like, that's how you're supposed to play the team. It is... You are actually losing a lot of damage with the Chang-Li Brant team, not using his outro to buff 2 flaming sacrifice. It's a noticeable damage drop. And then Lupa further reinforces that, but you can run them without Brant, because just Lupa is still going to give all of these buffs, right? Still going to give 20% fusion damage, 18% attack, and 6% fusion res. Ignore to Chang-Li, as well as still giving 20% fusion damage amplification. That's not bad. And in this case, you can definitely quick swap a lot more because the 20% is not that worth it. You just make sure it lands on at least one. Just try to land it on like at the very least your ult and Flaming Sacrifice, right? Not the biggest deal. But with this full team, it's too much about damage loss, like, frankly. No other game has this kind of functionality. Yeah, no, WuWa has great systems for this kind of thing. I do think Black Beacon has a similar potential level of like, weird team stuff they could do, but it definitely hasn't come anywhere close to, like, getting near to its potential for that. Chi-Xia builds Concerto really slowly, so you probably need to run the 4-star Concerto again. Yeah, like, Chi-Xia can work in this team too, but you definitely have to, like, work in... You have to make sure you're spending a lot of time building her outro before the rotation happens. And Chi-Xia, the Chi-Xia team is weird though, because like you actually go the Changli first for the Chi-Xia team, because the only other character that likes this is Chi-Xia. Because most of Chi-Xia's damage isn't at all. But that also creates an awkward situation where now Lupa doesn't get it. And I don't know if Lupa's damage is higher than Chi-Xia's. It might be, but people forget Lupa's supposed to be a support, right? Like, I remember seeing that Rexlet made a post about how his R6 Lupa does less damage than his, like, R2 Brand. But like, in my mind, I'm like, of course he does, dude. Lupa's a support. She's a support that does a good amount of damage, but she's a support. Brand is a sub-DPS. Lupa is built to be a support. That's why she has like full team support functionality, like support buffs and everything. She's not meant to be a DPS. Brant is. Brant is supposed to be a DPS, a sub DPS, and he actually can be a full DPS too if you want him to.
Make it fast.
So awkward playing Chi-Xia without Yang. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, like, you can definitely run Chi-Xia Acid. You're just like, gonna have to... It's more awkward for sure. I haven't even tried it, because I don't have a built Chi-Xia, but it's definitely gonna be more awkward, but you can do it. Especially because Chi-Xia Changli Quick Swap is a genuine thing and actually has a high damage ceiling. Kuro should just revert back to CBT War, Ultra Zone drop, and just embrace Quick Swap. Dude, tell me about it. Let PGR gameplay stay in PGR. Smile. I mean, I agree with you 100%, but... Speaking of no parents teams, it makes zero sense, but the quick swaps you can do with Lupa Cart Changli is incredibly fun. Oh, I should try that, yeah. I mean, Karathea and Changli quick swap is already a lot of fun, so with Lupa that definitely could be nice. A big issue with not running Brant, though, is now you're running Sustainless, which, you know, I mean, just don't get hit, right? But, like, Brant is the healer on the team, too. Brant is more so replacing Shorekeeper on this team than anything else. But he also does a lot more damage than Shorekeeper does, and also provides Changli more damage amp than Shorekeeper does. But, you know, normally you just combine the two if you care about Changli hyper carry. I don't know, this team is fun. This team is fun. It's not as fun as Zhang Liao, but it's fun. And I like being able to use Lupa, because Lupa is best girl. Climax of the show! Haha!
Together we vanquish.
That's unfortunate. I don't feel like waiting around enough time for this. We'll just do this. 1, 2, 1. Quick swap.
Feathers incinerate. My blade yearns. Lackluster. Crosscut. Sever.
Oh, they're dead. I didn't get to do a second rotation. Level 301 recommended my ass. Oh, wait, I still hit 301. How the fuck? I'm not fighting any of the small guys. Oh, did I just get, like, way too much glory because of that, like, having to reset that entire elite fight early? That's funny. So I can just ignore all the trash mobs. I mean, I was going to anyway, but I can, like, especially just ignore all the trash mobs now. That is kind of neat that your glory persists, though, so if you, like, fuck up against the elite and have to, like, fight them again, you'll be stronger next time. I am kind of sad that they're dying so fast now, though.
I hit.
Oh, what's up, Pantheon? Did you also wish to be a baker? I was about to say, there's no way we don't have, like, another character. We don't have another guy show up, right?
Who the caged bird now.
I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Oh my, you motherfucker.
Burn to dust!
Yeah, that hits pretty hard. 200k on Lupa entry is pretty hard. 45% damage amplifier is a lot, chat. It's a lot.
With me!
There's a reason that Jojo and Carlotta do so much fucking damage, and that's because Carlotta gets 45% damage amplifier. Which one's next? There we go. Oh, Gloriosa caps go over cap in battle. Interesting. I am always surprised how much brand enhanced he does. I mean, the thing is, Neo, that's where most of his damage is. Like, he does decent basic attack damage, but like, he's a character where his burst isn't in his ult. It's in his enhanced E. And like, same with Changli, right? Like, her ult hits pretty hard, but her flaming sacrifice is the thing that actually hits harder than her kit.
I hear cowering prey.
Oh wait, right, Bran can do this. I just burned Brand's outro. That's fine. It just means you have to do like a real rotation on him.
Epic shot. In the limelight.
Haha.
More passion. No worries.
I need to hit like one or two more times for this stuff. There we go.
Together we vanquish.
I hate not quick swapping these.
Be reduced.
Feels bad every time.
Burn to dust! Burn.
Oh, I don't even have anything I can build up on Changli right now. Great.
Same actor, different.
Triumph.
Is that all?
Fuck it, we'll just do a really slow stack. Okay.
The fight is on!
Wait, I didn't need that stack. Right, intro exists. Well, whatever.
Together!
At the helm.
With me!
Let the flames rise.
Interesting that the downtime is so much cooler than the uptime segments on this team. Oh yeah, that's often the case. I'm not gonna lie though. For a lot of teams, like Gion team for example, because you actually can do fun quick swap stuff with Morphe, and Gion during the build up and like save yourself with like energy regen. Like Gion does not need a lot of energy regen if you do like a lot of quick swap during their their cooldown rotation. It's just that most of the time people build Gion with like 30-40% ER, so he doesn't have to do the quick swap. But the quick swap allows you to sneak in like Gion skills during the cooldown, which is part of what makes him like able to not run that much energy regen.
It's but a splash.
Together we vanquish. Perish in flame.
Yeah, and the problem with Hyper Carry 2 is what you're seeing right now, which is why I'm getting my ass beat because Chongli's animations take so fucking long to go off. Like, Brand's shield can only tank so much damage. Honestly, Brand's gonna build up another ult so fast I might as well. Plus he's almost dead.
Perish in flame.
I was too used to Genshin and pulled way too many characters with their weapons. That's not really a problem, though. Brand is the only character in the game that's really reliant on having his main weapon because the 5-star weapon, the standard 5-star weapon sucks in them. The standard 5-star weapon is good on every character except Brand. He's literally the only one who was like, no, my signature weapon is like fucking 40% higher damage or something. My poor Changli. Sure, and let's stop by this real quick. So my favorite team is Zani Phoebe quickswap all the time. Oh yeah, Zani Phoebe quickswap is really fun. Oh, poor Brand, if he ever gets a skin, there's no fun of his character. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. He's got like the whole like kind of very vibrant, God, what's the fucking word? I'm just a small boy. Life is no fantasy. Easy come, easy go. What is the name of that song? Oh my god, my brain. Bohemian Rhapsody. He has like a very bohemian like pirate outfit. It's very vibrant, very colorful, sort of thing. Oh, whoops! I left the thing. Okay, where is 8? We did 8. Where is 9? Oh fuck it, we're by 16. Let's just do 16. I ain't scared. I ain't scared of shit.
Take with me.
Cutting weapon is also ridiculous one. It is, but like I guess the big difference is that without Brant's issue is how hard it is to actually get his like proper kit his full kit active. Okay, thank you. It's how hard it is to get his full kit active because he needs so much energy recharge and you literally can't get enough without an energy recharge weapon. And then the only other option is a fucking 4-star that does not have that much stats. So like for Brant, it's a much bigger deal than it is on other characters. Oh my god, I'm eating so much fucking damage. Of course it's Lorelei. Why the fuck wouldn't it be Lorelei?
It's but a splash. Same actor, different role.
I'll end you.
You mother.
I smell fear. With me.
Eat a dick, Lorelei. I hate this fight. I hate this boss so much.
Ooh, now's the second half.
Oh, there goes my ult combo.
In the limelight.
At the very least, this team is a lot more fun to play than other hyper carry teams, in my opinion. They have much like shorter, tasty rotations, and they are like fucking staying on the character for 15 fucking seconds. Oh my gosh, her animations are so long. Yeah, her animations are so long. Like it's so easy for Camilla. Oh, there. Chongli to die if you aren't playing her quick swap. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, as much as like the overlapping damage is nice, that's the reason you want to play her quick swap. Her animations are so long, you need the iframes. I hate this fight. I hate Lorelei. What is even hitting me? I genuinely don't even know what's hitting me. Like, legitimately, what is hitting me? Okay, that was the stars, but... Her long animations of why I love it, that's so true. I wish this game gave more significant 4-star weapon alternatives. I wish I would pull a character unless I can guarantee the weapon too because of how much impact it is to them. No, that's not true, JD. Most of the character weapons in this game aren't impactful. Like I said, like, Brant is the exception to that rule. Basically, every fucking character is good with like the standard 5-star weapon. In fact, I would argue this game's a little nicer than Genshin and HSR in that sense because the standard 5-stars are so good. Like in Genshin and HSR, you mostly if you want something even close to comparable to Signature, you need to have like a specific high copy version of a gacha weapon. You get one of standard weapon for free, and over time you will naturally build up a copy of every single standard weapon. Because if you're smart, you're pulling on this, not this. If you're smart, you're always pulling on this. You will build up a copy of every single standard weapon naturally anyway. And having like a strong having a standard weapon be so strong is nice because like literally on every character except for Brand, well actually including Brand, calculations for how strong a signature weapon are based on how much stronger they are than a standard 5-star weapon. And for most characters, it's like 15 to 20%. It's not that significant. It's just the issue with Brand is that when he doesn't have he can't use the signature well or the standard 5-star weapon well because he needs so much energy recharge to cap out his kit. Yeah, it really depends on the character. Like, Brand is kind of the big one, and then, like, a lot of characters get some juicy damage spikes, but it really depends. If you have Phoebe, Zani's is like 23-ish% or something, which is fairly high. Camelia's is only like 18 or something. It's actually that big. Some of the standby styles are good, but some aren't. Like Static Mist isn't good for a carry. I mean, that's true, but what's Grimm's calc on that again? I don't remember. Because we only have one pistol carry anyway, but that's the wrong one. WuWa, WuWee, Pridwin. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's 17%. That's not that much. Like, that's lower than average. Like, Static Mist is still good comparatively. That's lower than average, actually. Like, Static Mist is still good for carries, even though it is designed to be supportive, because it still gives you crit rate. And it still gives you crit rate. And it gives you energy regen, which lets you save substats. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Ultra skill is nice, but like... Yeah, mind you, this is 17% assuming that... This is 17% assuming that you are using the energy regen to use less energy regen substats. So if you're not like able to manipulate your substats well enough for that, then it is a higher damage loss. Yeah, like Static Mist is perfectly fine. If anything, actually, the worst stat of 5-star weapon by a big margin is the fucking Rectifier. Like, by far the worst one is the Rectifier, because the Rectifier doesn't have a crit substat. That's part of why these are so good, is they have crit substats. This motherfucker doesn't. Which is why you'll see in a lot of cases the signatures for Rectifier characters are a lot higher. It's just that we don't have a lot of Rectifier carries, so we don't care as much. Most Rectifiers are supports or sub DPSs. The only Rectifier carries are like, what, fucking Phoebe and Encore, but this one's built for Encore, so it's actually pretty good on her. Because it gives her basic attack damage increase, which is what she likes. And is there another Rectifier carry? I don't think there is. Like, sure, Zhuzha does good sub DPS damage, but it's like not necessary. And Dylan's also a sub DPS, so it's not that huge of a deal. To be fair, Camellia Sig is the one that my hyper carry Yang Yang claim it on tower. That's so funny. You can also just throw Yinlin's weapon on everyone. Yes, that's true, Cauldron. If you get Yinlin's weapon, it's good on every single character. I did not, though. So... Tempting to pull Chun-Li Sig in my beginner banner. Yeah, how does that beginner banner even work? I genuinely don't know. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I could grind Lorelei. I don't want to grind Lorelei. I fucking hate this fight. I'm just gonna come back when I'm stronger. Like, I legitimately hate this fucking fight. Chests?
How do you like these?
Wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Wait. This way, right? Yes. Okay.
Make it fast.
I can use my eyeballs.
Guests of the
With me to victory!
Yeah, I don't think Chun-Li's Sig is that good on most characters, but it's of course very good on Chun-Li. And Chun-Li is very fun to play. I would say out of every limited, I'd probably honestly say Chun-Li is, generally speaking for players, the worst pickup because you have to play her quick swap, right? I mean, obviously, if you make this team work, if you have this team, it's different. But, like, you have to play Chun-Li quick swaps, so she's actually probably the worst general recommendation, because most people don't like to play quick swap. That being said, in this community, we're all crazy people who do, and also, I didn't use a single flaming sacrifice. What is my problem?
Listen carefully. Beckon the divine flames. Sever.
I'll end you.
Listen carefully.
Kind of was like, do I have to do another full rotation? The answer is yes. It's gonna take too long if I don't. Like, not being able to quick swap off of that final one sucks ass. I think I also fucked up and didn't pop her enhanced skill, but that's fine. Her enhanced, like, her fucking final attack in that combo takes so long, but not being able to quick swap off of it because I'll drop the brand buff is painful.
Glad you found them useful.
Yeah, Brand's Sig is incredible for him. Yinlin's Sig is incredible on all rectified DPS. Let DPS know the Sig comes close. I think Zani's is really good, if I remember correctly, if you don't have Phoebe. But specifically if you don't have Phoebe, because Phoebe amplifies your Spectral Frazzle so fucking much, it massively dilutes Zani's. Let's see here real quick. WuWa, WuWee. I've mentioned this before, I'll mention it again. Pridwin has different theory crafters who handle different games, so I can't speak for Pridwin's calcs on anything except for HSR and WuWa, but I know the theory crafter Grim who does HSR, who does WuWa. Wait, what? They T0'd him in Whimpering Wastes? Huh, interesting. What's the change log? Oh, okay, this is calculating Chong-Li and her Lupa Brant team, and same with Lupa and same with Brant. Okay, that makes way more sense. Yeah, this team for Whimpering Waste is gonna definitely be strong, but like Brant as a Whimpering Waste character, he's not very good at it. He has like a single burst damage cleave that takes a good amount of time to build up without ult, and that can only kill one wave at most at a time. Like, he's not good at Whimpering Waste normally. And this team, though, I can definitely agree. Galbrina, my beloved. Zani. Yeah, it's... If you don't have Phoebe... Yeah, if you don't have Phoebe, it's a 37% damage increase. It's massive. But it's only if you don't have Phoebe with her Sig. Phoebe with Sig, it's only 25% increase. Still pretty significant, but... Part of Zani being so good as this Surges is not being great. Yeah, that's also very true. That's also very true. I also plan to pull Chu Yan, and he smelled like a sword user, so I hope his Sig is good. I'm glad, Critter, that we have a husbando enjoyer in the chat, because holy fuck, most of these motherfuckers aren't husbando enjoyers. Or maybe that's just acid, and my brain is too biased towards his literally refusing to play male characters shit. I will plan to pull Chong-Li regardless, because I was on a mission to pull all 4 symbols. 4 symbols, question mark? But also, Chong-Li is fun. Chong-Li is very fun, it's just, you have to be willing to play quick swap for her to kind of not be ass.
Make it fast.
She is very strong with quick swap, but without Brant, even though you can make her work with hyper carry without Brant, the reason why Brant is so fucking important for her is that he gives her a shield, so that she, A, doesn't die as easily from her long animations, but B, also gives her stagger resistance. Because Brant's shield gives stagger resistance, and the issue with Chong-Li is that she can get knocked out of her animations really easily too. The last opponent I pulled on purpose was Adventuring on his debut. Lamau, I mean, fair, but that's also because Adventuring's Adventuring. We love our ratio Adventuring gay couple. They're very cute together. Oh no, did that say immune? Fuck, I have to change teams. I literally can't kill that thing. I literally can't kill that guy. Nothing in my kit does. Even my echoes all do fusion damage. God fucking damn it. Well, fuck it, Camellia. 4 symbols is the Chinese folklore thing. Oh yeah, no, I know about the 4 symbols. I just don't know which characters would correspond to the 4 symbols. I mean, okay, yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, Phoenix. Like... Because we don't have a white tiger. We don't have a turtle. I forget the actual names. Jian and Chong-Li for now? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Jian and Chong-Li for now. That's fair. I do like that though. That's neat, Critter. That's a neat thing to pull for. Don't worry, I still understand husbando comps. My no-mail rule is just a personal thing, so true. Me fighting Arrow versions of those Arrow teams and having to Spectral Frazzle them to death. Smile!
Astral modulation.
It's actually really cozy that she starts with,
Loading.
Stay behind.
So that's with outro.
Frozen blockade.
Although Sanhua builds outro so fast, this literally isn't changing anything. Oh, okay, we didn't even get the spin as Camellia. Fuck. Ah, fuck it, let's do the next one, Camellia too.
What are you
Her team is fun.
for?
Oh, wait, we're playing Camellia, right. We only play Camellia in Chinese. Not only do I think her voice acting performance is so much better in Chinese, it's also that we discovered that in the Camellia companion questline, you literally don't get the full experience unless you play her in Chinese. It is missing like atmospheric voice lines and shit. Like you literally do not get the full experience unless you play in Chinese. Japanese, Korean, and English are all missing those, which is wild. I genuinely wonder how much 1.x content that I got to consume was actually the full experience when other dubs didn't give it to you, because I played 1.x in Chinese. I have a black tortoise tattoo, so yeah, I'm big that thing. Oh hell yeah, that's cool. Also, I love Sanhua's. God fucking give me a boss already. Give a boss, please. Chinese Camellia, my beloved. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Eventually I'll fight a boss that doesn't die before Camellia can spin. All these elites are too squishy. Yo, he lived! Let's go! Okay, but we also want... Well, I've never seen that happen before. Huh. Neat. I wonder if it's because I was mid-spin when I was doing it. Neat. I'm so sad by how much better Sanhua is for this team than Donjin. Yeah. I mean, Donjin can still kind of work. Because it is only a 28% amplify, right? But it's still a 28% amplify. Wait, why do they ult? Whatever. It's gonna die anyway. I mean, I guess mostly because ult is pretty. Yeah, whip that bitch. I just want to do a single full rotation. Is that so much to ask, game? Ooh, Lioness of Gloria, you say? Ooh. Oh, it's not giving me full things. Oh, interesting. God, her ult's so good. Oh, fuck. I might have pressed the wrong button, and I might have made Camellia lose half her health. Weird, I wouldn't stop the Sanhua. Come back here, you bitch! Did she just knock me out of my nuke? Get back here, you son of a bitch! Ooh, I'm fucking up my dodges. I don't remember a kit very well. This is not the best matchup for Camellia. No, the ult! I was a little too slow with the dodging. Okay, yeah, that just seems to be a thing for this area. Funny. Oh, now she's for realsies. Oop. 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 Nope. There goes my amplify bonus. That burned way too much time. Oh, we at least got on the. We at least got on that. God, that fucking nuke hits so goddamn hard for no reason. Oh my god, the one time I missed the dodge, it's on fucking Shorekeeper, of course. Ow! Oh my god, she cancelled Shorekeeper's skill! Fuck. Well, that sucks. I don't think I've ever seen this part of her kit before. I've always killed her before she could get into this. Did you have to fight against this in story? I don't remember. I might have killed it too fast. Am I still in the circle? Yes, I am. Of course she has a shield again. Why wouldn't she? Wait, what? Oh, weird. Alright. Guess it's because it missed? You got... I guess it missed some concerto? This shit will always look goofy. Sweet fucking Jesus. I do not know this combo's timings at all! Yep, nope. Not at all. Oh, the Stellarium stays active? That's interesting. And thus we suffer. Wait, they didn't parry her? Really? Gotta play a bit more cautiously until I can get some energy. I can get some healing back up. Oh, perfect. You're back up already? What? This is bullshit. Wait, these mostly just missed me up here. That's actually really funny. Ah! Yeah, this team does rotate so fast outside of Camellia's part. Oh, look at that idiot over there. Oh, I should be parrying that. Man, I pressed alt like a few frames too late for that to land. Son of a bitch! Now we play very carefully. I didn't know there was a parry. Oh, there! Well, tiny little fireball follow up there. I see. Huh? Huh? What was that? It would undoubtedly have been faster with how long this boss fight is taking for me to have just like done the other ones first, but whatever. We're here now, and this is winnable. Girl does not stay down for very long, huh? Is that the one with the follow-up? No, it's not. Mother... What even hit me there? I genuinely don't even know what the hitbox for that was. I was hoping they could hit them up there. Oh, right, when she starts out, she's not in her little... She's not in her aerial mode. Did she just knock her out of it again? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I'm stuck against the tree. I am not making any progress. That's not what I meant to do. Fuck, I was trying to swap before Ultra was ready. Not that it's exactly long for her to build this up again anyway, but... How did that miss? Are you how fucking big is she that missed from that much visual distance? What the fuck? I'm not missing this time. Fuck, I'm missing this time. Fuck you. Ah, fuck, I missed that one. Oh, I missed that dodge. Oh, fuck, right, it has a follow-up. Mother.
皆于心知。再说破灭。
I still do not know this moveset like at all. You get back over here, please.
到我身后。
Yeah, fuck you.
事故已破。别自甘血天重生。
Oh, right, she died. She's not already in fucking vine form. Wow, I am very far away now.
尽情挣扎，别让我无聊。红春。
God! Why do I keep thinking that move has, like, super armor? It doesn't.
再说，大红莲华，无须管，无须管，由灰烬中再战。
Oh, wait, shit, that's a parryable. I should have kept going. Oh, what? Okay, I'm pretty sure I pressed dodge. Dodge at the right time there. Huh. I must be getting tired. If things that I think are going to land aren't landing in the right time, I might be tired because my reaction time is a bit slower than normal. Okay, at least I've got the timing for that one down. What the fuck hit me? What? This is a horrible matchup. Camellia is not the right one for this. She's so immobile. Camellia is very much not the right carry choice for this fight. But we're already here, so supper, I guess. Huh. Like, Camellia hasn't been able to hit her at all. Like, literally hasn't been able to hit her. She keeps running away every time Camellia has stuff up. So I haven't even broken this fucking shield yet. And then I also keep getting knocked out of my nukes because I'm bad. God damn it. I hate being bad. Those are parryable? Is that what's happening? Yeah, sit down. Wait, that parry does a fuckload of that. Excuse me, that's a 300k? $281k, Jesus fucking Christ. Camellia go burr. Oh, those are parryable, huh? Well, that sucked. Camellia is not a good matchup for this fight. I mean, this wasn't as bad as trying to use Camellia against Lorelei. I will jump off a bridge before I ever do that again. Lorelei is like the worst possible matchup for Camellia. She moves around too much. Camellia has to deal with even more with the aerial hitboxes because she's always in the air. And the dodge and a lot of the ones are really attacks are really annoying to dodge for her. Cause she can't move that far with dodges. Well, that sucked. Oh wait, is that the hardest one? Did I just do the hardest one on accident? Fuck, okay. So I haven't read chat in ages. That fight took like... How long did that fight take, actually? I was hyper-focusing the entire time. Oh my god, I started that fight 15 minutes ago. I literally started that fight 15 minutes ago. What the fuck? The more relevant part of it is how much faster Sunhua builds Concerto for Strawkeeper uptime. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, Sanhua. That's one nice thing about Sanhua versus Rachia is that she builds up the Hokkaido a lot faster than Rachia does. Rachia's fast too, though. Plus, you get all that beefy damage that most Sanhuas don't because I'm one of the few nerds who built her with a Glacio set. I mean, my Sanhua is actually really not that beefy. Her gear could definitely be better. I've been lazy about rolling my moonlets. I have moonlets for her. I'm lazy about rolling them. Just finished the beach event in ZZZ. Once again, peak as expected. Many familiar faces and scenes I didn't expect in a good way. Oh, I need to build my Sanhua on moonlets. 4-4, 1-1-1, but her damage is still considerable. Yeah, mine is just running a 4-3-3-3-1. Her gear isn't that great. It's really not that great. I don't have a single double crit on here at all, and I don't even know what the fuck is up with this. What the fuck? Okay, one sec. We're rolling one of these. That's unacceptable. That is entirely unacceptable. We're not gonna bother fishing. There's no way a full roll could possibly be worse than that. Okay, it is somehow. Still can't get over Camellia stripper vibes and how well they've done it. Smile. Oh my god, that fight took literally... What the fuck are these rolls? Sure. Sure, we'll take that one. Better than what we had. What fucking ER does she have? Enough. It is enough for Camellia team. Oh yeah, I never got this one because it's a fucking troll one. Oh yeah, that's right, reset happened. I should burn my stamina now. We were saving it. Wait, shit, no, I have one thing left to do. Don't leave yet, Jinx. I am not using Camellia against fucking Lorelei. Eat a dick game. I was just bitching about that. Oh, that's what she sounds like in Chinese. Huh. Yeah, I think I like her Ian better. I need to be less lazy. I'm like being very lazy right now. I'm not actually trying to dodge anything, even her obvious attacks. She's so much squishier than Lioness, holy fuck. Brance does sound a lot more like a Chad in Chinese though, I will say that much. Even nerfed to R0, she still does 281k on that with all these buffs. That's so funny. I love big number Chun-Li. Use your profile avatar? Hell nah. Ooh, new Phantom Echo, cute. Go to bring the screen. That was a really fast event, even with a 15-minute long fight. How's everyone doing? Anything crazy happen? Not so much crazy this stream yet, Dread. Other than, you know, me spending 15 minutes fighting that fucking Lioness just now. Oh yeah, you can parry and set back the fire projectiles. It's like a fire gets to go Tensho smile. Yeah, hydration check. I should be right back. I haven't drunk water in like 2 hours because I ran out and then kept playing. BRB. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Are you Zani for this too? Yeah, no. Zani for Lorelei is a much better match. I mean, there are characters who are good matchups. I think Carlotta's probably the best matchup because she doesn't have to really worry about all of Lorelei's moving around the arena bullshit, and also has a... It's a lot easier to dodge her projectiles when you're not melee range. But I am back with a bubbly water, little can of club soda, some sale cherries, and sale cinnamon crumb cake. Because I haven't really eaten dinner, so I need calories. I feel that I've actually seen the chest on the map. This permanent event does give you so much asteroids, huh? I mean, you've already done the hardest fight, you shouldn't have any other issues now. Oh, yeah. That was really a fast event, says the guy who literally rushed it. Hey, it's not my fault they made it speedrunnable, okay? There's a video of a guy being landed with just Yanjin not attacking, just banging projectiles back for a few minutes. Smile. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. Oh well, it's fine. We won anyway. Breen the screen. What kind of a name is Breen? You are the final winner. Congratulations. So this is it? Yeah, right? That's it? I dropped a cherry. No. I have my cherry. Beep, that's right. You have passed the challenge and earned the respect of the Banner of Conquest. And now you may receive the blessings of the banners. Beep, caution, caution. If you accept the blessings of the banners, all your enhancements will be removed. And some changes may occur in the old district. However, in exchange, you'll be granted special blessings. Take the blessings. Bonk completing all the challenges. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Cool. So event's over. Wait, is this like a permanent bonus or just in this area? Huh? Huh? Was that the event? Did it have temporary rewards? I feel like these are all permanent rewards. Either way, it's already over, so shrug. Don't mean we're done with the event. No, we still gotta do this shit. Underground flight challenge? That sounds awful. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we finished the car event pretty early in the first half of the patch. I've been too lazy to do my duelist level stuff, but I used the deck that I'm sure probably a lot of other people have figured out. That is the infinitely scaling damage win in turn 1 or 2 deck. It's like, what is it? Havoc Warrior? Havoc Warrior plus energy spam. Havoc Warrior plus energy spam plus what's it fucking called? The one that scales up with each new upgrade or what the fuck they call it, I forget, in that mode. Does the comment get deeper? Yeah, you kind of have to build good decks later on in the event, Acid, because you will start getting your ass beat if you don't. They start winning very quickly. Yeah, what was it? I remember the all my deck. I mean, it's the infinite scaling one. Oh, do you mean it gets deeper than just fucking Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, it's just Yu-Gi-Oh. That's it with WAF. Yeah. The with WAF Havoc Warrior combo. This hand is actually kind of shit though. Okay, cool. We got some beginning energy. Oh, modulate, that's the term. Transformers over here, right? Yes, okay. Did I fuck up? I forgot how to play this deck. One sec, I fucked up. You have to put Havoc Warrior down first. Sorry, just too easy to not making you learn it. Yeah. There is, I recall, there is one guy you fight that kind of forces you to get a good deck because they will win in like they will consistently win in like 3 or less turns. Or like 4 or less turns or something. You have to get pretty good to beat them. They're the one who I think it gives you Thundering Memphis? I don't really Junrock. Oh, Pog, we got a bear. But special abilities get activated, Acid, by you putting something down first. By you putting something down first, and then wait, yeah, okay, oh no, it is transform. Okay, yeah, I was fucking up. Yeah, this gives you 3 energy, right? Yeah. So when you modulate this, so basically this special skill, once this is modulated, the new thing will have this skill on it. So we put this down. And then we put this guy down. And now that's you modulated on top of this guy, you unlock versatility. And then the next one is if I modulate this card, I will draw 2 cards, and it'll also activate Taunt. So draw 2 cards. I need energy reconversion. I don't need this guy. More energy. Turn you into energy. Modulate again. Turn you into energy. Turn you into energy. Modulate again. What's this guy do again? Yeah. Actually I might need to run him right now. I want to keep infinite scaling. Because I could use another... Ah, perfect. Perfect. Save a war. Then we get rid of... actually, it'll be funny to double up on that guy. I can't get enough energy for another double modulate, can I? Yeah, fuck it, this is good enough. Yeah, this one was not a particularly good first turn. I guess I could have just put the low guy down for anyway, but if he's not a Havoc base, I can't like permanently stack him. Damn, I can only get... First turn, I can only get a 10 strength Vitrium Dancer. That sucks. Oh, why is that 1x? Kind of unlucky. If you can keep getting draw 2 modulates, you can just keep skilling forever. It's pretty funny. Oh, hi, Mephis. Yeah, I couldn't even get a turn 1 Mephis. That's actually wild. This has not been a good run so far. Ah, damn, it's Vitrium now, so that means we've got to... Oh, yeah, play you too. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Play Vitrium. Cool. Get rid of you. Play you. 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 You can kind of see how this deck works now, right? Get you. Oh, nah. Can't. I'm 1 short, Sedge. Fuck it. Damn, it's got a 3-turn win? That sucks, yeah. Kind of unlucky on the draws, honestly. The best card game I've ever played is Silver and Blood Lamau. Funny. Yeah, a 3-turn win for this deck is actually really bad. That's really slow. Oh well. Oh my god, he has 1 life left. Are you fucking kidding me? Lucky bastard. Let's throw you on there. Wait, why didn't I get a draw? Huh? The game just fucked me. Did you fuck me, game? I did not wish to be fucked. Oh, wow, yeah, no, this is awful draws, whatever. His strength's gonna go by funny number now that it's a questless night. You could have just plus pain in 1? Yes, but it's funny to have bigger number. It's funny for Rover to throw this card and have very big number pop up. Fortunately, it's a 1, but you know. It's still a big number. I can rest happy knowing that it was like a 42 or something. But yeah, that's that deck. Infinite scaling deck funny. Oh, Duelist level up. Let's go. Alright. Right, we were doing a thing. Since it's late, I should probably take my sleep meds because I need to go to sleep soon. I didn't fucking throw my laundry in the dryer. My work clothes are in there. Be right back. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainrock Background, for your service as always. Thanks for the infinite scaling crash course. Yeah, no problem. If I remember correctly, I don't think you can do infinite scaling. I don't think you can do infinite scaling until you beat the final guy, because I think that's what unlocks Havoc Warrior that you need. But that exact same deck setup with... with focusing on getting Questless Knights. Because Questless Knights have like their own version of that, where the more you modulate, the more damage bonus they get. So you try to focus on getting like a Tic Tac or whatever the fuck that one is called down, and then modulate on top of another Tic Tac, and then modulate the Questless Knight on top, and it does so much damage combined with you doing like infinite draw 2, as many draw 2 rotations as you can, gets you to get your Mephis out on turn 1 ideally, and then you just kind of shit on them in the second turn. It's a pretty consistent, like, without the Havoc Warrior, it still is a pretty consistent, like, 2 to 3 turn deck. You might have to reset or mulligan for, like, a slightly better start hand, maybe, if you get unlucky, but, like, it kills fast. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see... Real quick before reset happens, though. Wait, that's the wrong one. I didn't do my Path to Nowhere dailies, I'm pretty sure. I have been a little lazy about doing all of my dailies in Path to Nowhere. Just because my meta teams are so fucking solid, there isn't anything meta coming up that we know of, since CN has is 3 months in the future, so we know what's coming up. I mean, I still kind of want to pull the new characters just because they're neat, but... Sound turned on? Sound turned on? What's the sound thing? There it is. It is. Oh, do I have it muted in my soundboard? Oh, never mind. It's alive. It just didn't have any sound then. Okay. Maintenance. Give new patch, please. Hypatia's event ended so long ago. Give me new toxic lesbian. I have missed so many days. Like, you might think, oh, I have 15 days. No, when you miss a day, they let you do the previous day but only one previous day. So I've actually missed like fucking 7 days this week or something.
Alright. I miss the little monsters from the rust.
Oh, okay, that's Wendy. I was like, whose fucking voice is that? One sec, too lazy to open world. What's the middle tower buff? I know it's for lower preparation, but I know Camilla will be just as happy this reset. Smile. Good question. But you know me, I like to specifically not play the teams that get buffed by the thing because it's more fun for me. So that means I probably won't be using Camellia mid tower this rotation, at least until I get a full star clear. It's kind of fun to fuck around with them afterwards, but victory lap sort of thing. Skip. Skip. These are actually really cute little stories if you actually read them. I'm just trying to speedrun dailies right now. That's the wrong one. I am doing a horrible job speedrunning this.
Oh, are you here to see Michi? Feel free to take the time to look at the new supplies, too.
Friendship. I have not bought any of my weekly friendship stuff. Goddamn, actually throwing though. For real, for reals. Okay, that's done. Back. This city. Rust. Stormy memories. Raid multiple. Start raid. I'm not gonna burn my stamina on any of those right now because I need to burn stamina on. I can't believe I'm material farming for the first time in God knows how long. Ugh, pain, actually pain, Pecco. Normally I have enough boxes to just like do these, but I burned all my boxes the past 2 patches. I built like 6 characters over the past like 2-ish chapters. No, it's like 7 over the past 3 chapters, I think. But a lot of characters, I guess, is the point. Which means that we've got to... Oh, I also haven't even unlocked N12, N22. It's alright. I actually don't know if this is the most efficient one to farm. I just don't feel like looking it up, so I'm just doing it. Path to Nowhere, in a lot of... newer chapters apparently change it, but a lot of the later levels aren't actually more efficient to farm. Gray? You mean Graves? Haha. And daily's done. Very fast dailies, especially if you min-max it more than I have. I'm just a bit lazy on it. Right, there's also this event. We love gun. I'm sure the things they wrote there are really neat to read. I'm just shrug right now. Cute. Look at all these neat little gun things. Okay, anyway, that's that. Why do I still have this? Oh, it's just telling me the shadows are open. Okay. Now we mold tower, because reasons. Oh, I do it reverse. Just do it once to get them over with and reset everything so you can fuck around after. Yeah, that's fair. My fucking around after though is doing it doing it fast with the buffs. Echo skill, damage increase by 15%. Same resonate with it. Then echoes can trigger this repeatedly at 2 stacks when the resonators deal damage. They launch an area attack that deals 800% havoc. Excuse me. So yeah, Camellia because Camellia has the echo. She can pop twice in a row because it has 3 charges, I guess. Alright, what's the buff on this one? Fusion res. So we don't use fusion on this side. And we don't use arrow on this side. Okay, fair. I want to do Lupa in the center. So that means... I don't fucking know. Carlotta? Sure. Either way, we use the... Why can't I use my presets here? Either way, we use the cleanup crew for the first part. Let's go cleanup crew. Not necessary, but it is funny. God, it takes so long without intro. Oh, well, okay, that killed him. Let's go, janitor team. I really need to wait longer before doing Jian Shins because now they're not grouped anymore. Jian is so hard to parry with. Oh my god, they split up so much I can't even group them with Jianshin. That's crazy. Whatever, we'll just take our time and kill both of them. Oh fuck, Jianshin doesn't... I don't normally use Jianshin on this team, but Jianshin doesn't really gen enough energy, huh? I'm probably actually gonna be a little short on my Jian. Yep, that sucks. Okay, I need to do actual quick swap rotations in cooldown then. Jump back away, you fucking coward. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm fitting in Jian skill swaps. Oh, wait, nope, need to go back first. Cancel, that's one. Hi man, how's it going? How's it going, Hassan RTX? Doing pretty good. A little tired now. It's been a long stream. I probably did sleep for 15 hours the past 2 weeks. The double work week from hell has been exhausting, which is why I guess I slept for 15 hours. We just finished up all the event stuff for WuWa and the new story though, so pretty good. If you bother with her forte, it's not that bad. Having bought a few damage while she's spinning does look funny though. Yeah, but her forte takes like fucking 10 seconds to build up. Even at low investment, she does 100% damage. She's like, so true. Oh my god, 2 of them land it, whatever. It's probably my bad. I probably need to move towards the center before popping that. I actually don't know what Jianshin's like suck range is. I don't normally use her. I normally use little shit in this team. Oh shit. I might be throwing. Did his intro just miss? Excuse me, Morphe? Of course, one runs away literally the moment I do this. Why dodge when I can just spin? I love using my vacuum cleaner comp. Let's go, janitors. Oh really? That didn't count for a parry, huh? I need to be less lazy with this team, but it's so like just tempting to be brain dead and lazy with this team. Because they're only fighting the lower levels. Like I am not playing this team well right now. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, less lazy maybe. Holy shit. Okay, maybe less lazy. Let me like actually sit up then. I did not expect the bears to have that much killing power. I mean, I should have figured they have that much killing power, but... How did only one thing get sucked up? What the hell, Jianshin? You're not even good for janitor duty. Did I not pop Mortifi ult? Or his outro? I am still being so fucking lazy with this. Holy shit. I was like, why is Jianshin not doing any damage? Just spin. Okay, I actually don't know what hit me there. Wait, what actually hit me? Does he have like a stomp after that? I genuinely don't know what just killed me. I didn't really see a special effect or much of an animation. Oh my god, it does explode after he lands. Huh. I've always killed these things too quickly to ever like really notice what their moveset is. It is crazy I've had to reset against this twice on the floor 3. Yeah, Jianshin's actually kind of shit. Huh. I was thinking she'd at least be good for vacuuming, but like even this is like way more distance than she can vacuum. Oh my god, it takes long for the build that watch out too. Are you fucking kidding me? He's never gonna get ult. Jianshin produces no energy. I even did a rotation on her that time. Okay, maybe I don't use Jianshin team here. Every single enemy is error resistance, which is why this is taking so long. Yeah, Jianshin's grouping is way worse than I thought it was. Huh. I don't think I'm going to use her again. I normally just use little shit here because her outro is actually... She actually builds decent energy and her outro is good for Mortifi. What team to run? You know what, fuck it. I'll just call it up. Oh shit, that actually fucks up her rotation. Yeah, that fucks up her 3-second rotation. Huh. Interesting.
忠义，以此向您致意。
Oh my god, they're so spread out, my guys. Wow, okay, apparently Carlotta's enhanced charge attacks range is literally longer than Jianshin's suck range. That's actually kind of pathetic. Oh my god, was it out of her range? Wait, that's possible? Ah, interesting. Out of cleave radius. It is very interesting that she talked to that one instead. Oh. Smile, okay. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just use Carlotta. Yeah, that actually fucks up. Interesting. I mean, it's still a pretty fast outro rotation, but it is a lot slower for sure. I'm actually supposed to do it this way. Just been kind of throwing. What the fuck just happened there? What the hell was that, Carlotta? Wait, am I just not critting on this guy? What the fuck was that? Oh, interesting. I don't have this up yet, huh? I'm actually just gonna wait till land so I can do a faster rotation on Marina. Oh! I'm a little surprised that my resident skill can't parry, because that definitely hit him during the parry frames. I am playing this team so lazily too, though. This is incredibly unclean. Smile. I was just barely short, huh? Oh well, that sucks. I just realized I didn't do my charge attack on the last rotation, did I? I didn't do it on both last rotations. I am being so goddamn lazy. Sure, we'll use this team to janitor that one slot, I guess. I don't think I even need to bother doing anyone else's stuff. Oh, what should I actually do, huh? 3.6-second rotation, let's go. What do we use to fight this? You know what? Fuck it. Phoebe hot carry, let's go. Phoebe hyper carry. Go.
协心调律。我们一起。修我。谢谢你的欣赏。哎呀，天，命运的多重奏。
I changed the song? I don't actually know if I changed the song for sure.
其实是荆棘之路。光明。
Oh my god, I forgot PB's animation timings for dodging.
其实是荆棘之路。
Oh my gosh, I cannot. Wait, my charge attack is up. What am I doing?
让我们一起。我来解决。
I dropped the Shorekeeper ult. No. No funny damage number for me.
谢谢你的欣赏。优美的和声。开眼时。
I don't think I have the right cell on her. She doesn't have enough energy regen. I pressed the wrong fucking button. God damn it.
审判，光辉的结晶啊，请降下恩典。
Okay, yeah, that's not worth doing.
降临吧！忏悔吧！我来解决。请光明协心调律。
I am playing this so fucking badly. Holy Jesus.
谢谢你的欣赏。优美的和声。天，命运的多重奏。愿岁主护佑。
Pop, pop, pop. Singing and light mage equal big number even when I play like shits. That was probably the worst thing I've ever seen you do for a tower on stream. That's actually probably completely true, JD. That was so bad. Holy fuck. To be fair, a lot of times when I'm doing tower, I'm actually molding for like a speed walk time, right? But yeah, no, that was so bad. Oh, there's Lupa. I was like, well, there's Lupa. Burp. Hell yeah. No fusion resistance. Decrease. Let's go. Only raw, unmodified virgin damage. Where you think you're going, says Lupa. Oh my god, she's so good at chasing him. Oh, right, she needs like a few extra hits to like actually get outro, huh? Oh my god, this team is such a good matchup against this guy though. It's so... Wait, did I not get his belt? Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Whoops. Failed the dodge on that one. Wait, did I just cancel his ult? What the fuck happened there? Didn't even get an animation. It's so weird not quick stopping Changli. Oh my gosh, she doesn't even have one. Okay, there we go. That last rotation was incredibly unclean. I need to do more Brant quick swaps in the warm-up rotation, since he did not have Conchero by a big margin. How did I not get intro? God fucking damn it. I forgot she needs to do like way more to get intro. Not even way more, you just kind of gross. Very unclean rotation. Wait, what's happening? I realize. What am I fighting right now? Oh wait, no, right, this is the other tower. Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, this is not clean either. Whatever, it's fine. Just means there's room for improvement, Smile. God, Changli does so much vibration damage, it's wild. Huh. Wait, the hosting got cancelled? Crazy. Changli's skill got cancelled. Oh, her, huh, interesting. Oh, that's actually really bad. Does she have enough energy? Yeah, she's fine. Okay. What was even the time on that? I feel like that was a really sloppy run. Oof. I feel like it had to be like at least like a 145 or something. Still, Lupa, Changli, Team Go Burr, even if it's super weird not quick swapping all the time with Changli. Well, that happened. That's done now. Oh, I haven't even burned stamina yet. Let's do that. Let's see, we should have weekly challenges, right? So, I mean, Filova uses this. I think I'm probably fine on them right now, though, right? Wait, I didn't forget to, like, max out my Lupa, right? Lupa is maxed out, right? Because she uses that as well. Yep, she's completely maxed out. Alright, let's swap back off the Chinese now, since we're not playing Camellia anymore.
Plan with convention.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Okay, let's see here. Who do I do then? Because I'm almost pretty precise about grabbing them. Let's grab like a Scar. Let's grab like 3 different ones, since I know I have some characters that I'm missing like a little bit. Funny. Oh, I popped that a little too early. Yeah, we didn't get all of the damage from her first one out. That should have killed him. It's so weird not swapping off Zhongli during her animations. This team is weird. This team feels weird. Let's see. Let's do Dreamless next. Why not? Actually, no. Now I think about it, I know I'm missing a bunch of bells for some characters. Let's just do 2 turtles.
I hear cowering prey. I smell fear.
Oh wow, yeah, this literally doesn't give me any intro. It's not a fight yet. Boo.
Together we howl with me.
Not building any energy either. Sad.
Face me, coward. Into the spotlight.
Climax of the show!
Nice teamwork.
Oh shit! He landed on top of him.
Is that all?
In
With me. Together we vanish.
I love having 3 characters on the field at the same time. Usually respawns, yep. Yeah, there he goes. Slow little guy.
Time to fight.
Hell seems like such a meth. I just say, what is this big horse even doing? So true.
Glory is upon with me. Triumph at the spear tip. Ooh, now's the second half.
Bonk.
Climax of the show!
Timely surprise.
I forgot you can like do this. Man, he does not want to attack that bell. He just targeted the turtle's head. Brand targeting is weird, especially against Lorelei. And let's do a random tacit field smile. Sure, more brand gear, why not? I should probably actually like roll up some better gear for Brant. I don't remember his being particularly
To
good.
which stage will life
We didn't really
guide
play
us
him much.
next? Well,
Okay, well
whatever
that's
it is,
good.
I'll play my role to the fullest.
Still, he's missing a lot. He's missing 2 double crits, so.
I'll end you.
Listen carefully. Tis but a splash.
perish in flames.
That's some attack.
Victory's mine. Ah!
Together we vanquish.
Ah, no worries.
Take form. With me.
Ah! Pew pew.
Glory is upon us.
You can just chill there for a sec, Lupa. God, this team is so much more fun to play when you're not doing its proper rotation. You're doing like the warm up, quick swap. Holy shit. Let's go ahead and lock this out now. I want to play a little bit more mono fusion team.
Guests of the unkind.
Listen carefully.
Mind's eye.
With me!
Take full.
Oh, whoops. Actually, everyone on this team heavy attacks decently often.
Lackluster.
Feathers incinerate.
More passion.
Crosscut. Sever.
Nice try.
Glory is upon us! Applaud for me! Triumph at the spear tip! Break, darkness! Me? Together we howl!
Bonk. I love how Lupa just chills after that. I should go with the attack one. The attack one is actually better.
I hear cowering. Together we vanquish.
Resonant skill damage, more Changli number, let's go. Why is it an outline? Huh, interesting. Bye 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 bye. Okay.
I'll end you!
From defense to offense.
Boom! Into the with me!
Crosscut. Sever.
Ah, damn, if I had Clock Swap there, we could have had 3 characters on the field at the same time. Oh, why did I have it on outline? I might be tired, chat. You don't need to do this right now? That no, but I want to play more Lupa team. It's funny.
First to the treasure.
Plus, Lupa is the best girl.
I smell fear.
She's such a good little puppy.
With me!
Bonk. Nah, fuck Brand's damage. We make Lupa do more damage. Jesus. What is even our attack now? Actually, what is even our attack now? That's a very high attack.
Caught you now! You.
Listen carefully.
Together we howl!
No, she's still chilling there if you swap back. That's funny. More attack, more number.
I hear cowering Triumph at the spear tip!
Yeah, if you don't do quick swap early on, you actually have to sit through the animation to get outro. Ah, you sons of bitches. You keep saying talk to the strange white cat like you don't already know who it is.
With me!
Feathers.
I smell fear. Lackluster.
Wait, why do I have infinite resonance skill? What is happening? Huh? I grab a thing that does... What is this? Okay, it's gone. It's done now.
Time to fight. That's some attack.
Brad salutes you.
Together we vanquish. Face me, coward! Is that
What is
all?
happening? Why is this... Why is this a thing? What is making this happen? We're moving forward slowly.
All or nothing! Glory is upon us! Crosscut. Sever! Together we vanquish. Lackluster. Together we howl! Applaud for me! Is that all? With me! To victory!
Man, there's more waves than I was expecting.
Die, evil! Come on, guys! Get him! Into the...
Epic shot.
With me!
Climax of the show.
Attack is one!
Here's to me.
My blade yearns.
Oh, there's two of them. Right. I beat it in time. Oh. Oh, we're almost done. I have not done the Underground Rail Challenge yet. No, we are about to, then I forgot.
I'll end you!
Beckon the divine.
Oh, that was a waste.
Boom! Triumph at the spear tip! Glory with me!
Let the flames rise. Perfect finale. Listen carefully.
I hear cowering prey.
Don't do it like me, who finished and literally walked out of the gate before collecting the chest. That's really funny. Oh my god! And actually, I had that active from the last fight. That's so funny.
The shame.
Okay, I should be less silly now.
Die, evil.
At the helm.
With me.
Epic shot. In the limelight.
Nice teamwork. Together we be reduced to
I love murdering fusion bosses with fusion teams.
My
blade yearn.
Oh, look at them working together. Lupa and Auntie Changli. Does this guy fusion res? Yup. That was a 673k intro. Yeah, no,
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
this is a very big multiplier. It is quite a big multiplier. Hits harder than a lot, and then a lot of the characters like nuke alts. Just shy of 1,000 multiplier.
I'll end you with me.
Listen carefully.
Crosscut. Yes, sever.
Okay. Well. Fuck! I forgot I didn't use a 2x character, 1.5x character. Whoa, well, whatever, I'll do another run later. How many intros to prog Lupa? Special intro 3, just like with Shorekeeper. So ideally, you do Lupa's intro into Brandt's into Chongli's intro, and then Lupa does Funny Plunge. Ideally, you want to make sure Chongli's the last one because she gives Lupa a 45% damage amplify to fusion liberation damage, and that special intro counts as fusion liberation damage. Very intentional design.
I shall have
Yeah, her
no
intro is
one
considered
tarnishing
fusion
victory's
liberation damage. A lot of her damage is. So, fusion liberation damage, so this is all ult damage. Her ult also hits pretty hard. I think that's... yeah, also... yeah, I think that's stuff she has that's considered fusion liberation, but it's most of her nuke. Like, it's her main nuke. So, you know, works out. Which is actually kind of nice that your intro into ult is your nukes, since it means you don't necessarily have to worry too much about being not quick swapping off of her and dropping the Changli buff. Yep. Forgotten multiplier. Time for another run sometime this week. So true. Alright. It is late, and I do have to wake up. Not as early, but somewhat early tomorrow. I guess now it's today, because it's 4 AM. I do have to wake up somewhat early, though. I'll be a little underslept, but that's fine. I'm not doing, like, a full shift or anything. I'm just going in for a few hours to finish up the last bit of bar prep. Since, day after tomorrow, I guess day after tomorrow, I guess technically, since it's already 4 AM, is our soft opening with friends and family. So I want to make sure everything is knocked out and completely ready at the bar before then. Bleh. Well, I'm glad we could get 2 streams in this week after all of the nightmarish double work week is over now, finally. I mean, I'm still going to be doing full-time shifts, and since we are only opening for breakfast and lunch right now, and not dinner yet, while we kind of, like, do the soft opening and get things together, that means that I will still have some limited ability to stream because, you know, I want to stream at these later hours for me because that's when most of the community is hanging out and we can all like yap and chat and enjoy things together. But my shifts mostly start at like 10 o'clock right now, which makes it hard to stream the day before since I need to wake up like an hour and a half before to like actually be able to get ready and walk to my car and drive over there and still have a good amount of time left for I always aim to be like 10 to 15 minutes early, you know, that sort of thing. But once we open up for dinner, I'll be having a lot more shifts that are just dinner, as well as doubles, doubles will help cut down on the amount of days that I work. So we'll be able to fit in more streams then. It's just hard for me to really stream when I have to wake up the next day at like 9 or 10, you know. Hoping the opening is going good. Oh yeah, it is. We are pretty put together at the bar. We are looking pretty put together at the bar right now. Things are pretty much ready for service for the most part. There's a last little bit of things to get ready. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, the first like week of soft opening won't be that busy, and it'll probably mostly pick up. But this is a brand new hotel, and they're, you know, massive marketing budget, so there's been a lot of marketing happening. So we'll see how much things end up blowing up or not for a few weeks. Am I missing any of these? Nope, we got all of these already. Okay, but yeah, anyway, it has been a lot of fun, everyone. I appreciate y'all hanging out in stream as always. And I apologize you have to see that one Phoebe team run in Tower. That like legitimately probably was the worst run I've ever done on stream for like a bottom floor tower. Holy shit, that was so bad. But it's been a lot of fun. Glad that we got to enjoy the Lupa Story before lost the one-time rewards and everything, or the limited time rewards and everything. Because I liked doing the story and doing these kinds of things on stream, you know? It's a lot more fun than me just sitting here and like watching the story by myself. It's enjoyable to share those moments with the community. Much more... It's nice to have those first impressions, first experiences happen within the community, you know? It's very fun to have those what the fuck moments, or damn that shit hits moments. And all those things. I'm kind of just like yapping now to yap because I want to yap, even though I should be going to sleep. But now I have a thing to kill, so I can't possibly go to sleep yet, right?
Together we vanquish.
Hell yeah, 3 characters on the field, stylish finish. Okay, that's probably a good note to end the stream on. Have a good night, everyone. Oh yeah, and if you enjoyed your time in stream tonight, don't forget that we do have a Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, in the description. So if you feel like coming to hang out in off-stream hours, that's where I and all the other peeps in the community will be. Okay.